All right, I should be live. Evan, man, you crazy as shit, bro. I'm back here laughing like shit, man. Mm-mm-mm. All right, I guess I'm gonna wait till people start coming into the room. I got some stuff we gotta go over on tonight's show, man. This is gonna be pretty good. Hopefully this fucking broadcast don't go down because you know how they be doing me and shit like that. So anyway, it's Player Talk Radio. Or I guess it's Player Talk live stream, man. You're in the player's corner, man. So let's start tonight's show. Let's get into the after the party because this is the after the party, and we're gonna get into these clips. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna listen to what black women have to say about Kobe. He's not even in the ground yet, bro, and these hoes are acting a goddamn fool. Let's start tonight's show. Let's get it.
Let me tell every goddamn body who's listening to this. The sun has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody call that old. The moon has been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody calling that old because it works. If something works, and if it don't work, and even if it's a foundation, take it and retweak it and make it work to your advantage.
I just wanna pop it, then I fall. Got a lot of oxy in the zen. I've been cooking up anything cool. Oh, I'm gonna do it if she asks for it. If she don't, I'm Cosby, then I'm back. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Make a move. You can do it. Got a bad one, who gon' lie? I just wanna hit it with the light. Yeah, baby, let me get you right. Got some options and I got some hydros. You can do it, make a movie. I don't really care, I've been on it. Got a bad one and a couple. Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. Make a move. You can do it.
Don't you just see me all up in my sleep? Don't you just feel me? Oh, don't you just feel me? You can just call on my phone. I know that I will be home, 'cause I'm waiting for you. I'm waiting for you. All of these things that we both have been through. I know what you want, I want the same too. I just been waiting, I'm waiting for you. I don't love When I thought that you would look at me a little bit different, I've been waiting for about 80 minutes. You said you'd be here about 80 minutes ago, but I'm not gonna close my door. I checked the time, it's 4:34. I thought that you were on the same page as me. Thought that we were on the same page, my baby. call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. I'm love, I'm love, I'm love.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
I'm love. I'm love, I'm love, I'm love. I'm love.
All right, what's up, y'all, man? It's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building, man. Thank you. What's good, everybody that is here? What is good? Okay, so look, I'm new to this shit. I do not know how to do this shit. So, yeah. I'm learning how to do the computer. Let me stop. All right, what's up? DJ Nath, everybody's in the building. I don't know how to mod people up. So if you don't have a wrench, just let me know. You get a wrench. You get a wrench. You get a wrench. You get a wrench. Everybody gets a fucking goddamn wrench. All right. All right, so look. You know how dudes and women, they're saying, okay, all of these sysbm dudes, what they do is they sit online all day and complain about women. Oh my god, all y'all guys do is sit online and complain about women. So now you have to listen to grown-ass men complain about women when you really don't complain about women. You nigga, we don't even be talking about bitches like that. Like, we mentioned them, but you know what I'm saying? But he said computers computing. Shout outs to Cameron. Hold up. Oh, damn. None of my effects is coming up. Well, I got this, so it'll come up. Here we go. Shout outs to Cameron. Okay, yeah. So their talking point is, oh, we talk about women all the time and all this other shit. Fuck that. Okay. We're look. Let's just say, for argument's sakes, let's say if we do talk about bitches all the time. Okay. Why are you here? What's the problem? So let me play what Gail said about Oprah, because see, now I said Gail said about Oprah. What Gail said about Kobe, because now it seems that they're trying to backtrack. Well, she's trying to backtrack. She's trying to say, oh, CBS just let out that news report and I didn't mean that and all this other shit. Bullshit. If you look at what's going on right now, Gail and Oprah have I don't know what's wrong with these bitches, but they have something about dissing dead black men. Oprah was all on Michael Jackson's nuts while he was alive, and then now all of a sudden when he dies, oh, he's a rapist and all this other shit. Oprah was on this nigga's nuts. You know, and I'm not saying Gail was on Kobe's nuts, but these motherfuckers, for some reason, they diss black men that are deceased, black men that can't say nothing, haven't even been in the ground yet, and she's talking shit about him. Oh yeah, and yeah, they're in their feelings, Dwayne, and they get paid generous. They get paid generous for doing this. They take some under the table type money. You know, and Gail, I was about to say Dale, but shit, might as well call her goddamn Dale. Fail and Oprah, you know, their bag is running out. You know, they gotta retire as like a nigga Barbara Walters type shit. You know what I'm saying? Barbara Walters, shit. Somebody need to interview her. Barbara, you doing good? She need her own goddamn 60 minutes interview like shit. Dale and Fail. Evan Duncan said the best thing about this world is watching them for what they are. Yeah, I'm telling you, old or young, Johnny Black was good. Old or young, Vern was good. Old or young, they did not expect the internet. Women did not expect the internet, bro. And they did not expect their business to be out there and on full display. You know? She said she's shaped like a number 2 pencil. All right, so let's listen to her. And look, and the thing is that they had to bring black women into it because they can't talk about Kobe aside from bringing black women into it. Really think about it. Kobe, he grew up in Italy for a little bit. No, he's multifaceted. He could play ball, but even as an athlete, to tell you the truth, Kobe's youth, he was an educated lame. Let's not forget that part. Kobe was an educated. It don't matter if you're an athlete, you competed in the Olympics and all kinds of shit. Don't matter. Kobe was like an educated lame. Yeah, you speak 5 languages. You might as well be the foreign kid. So it's not like black women welcomed Kobe with open arms, because let's just say if he didn't play ball. You know what I'm saying? Torian, what's good, bro? Damn. I need to see if I can hold on. Let me go on my phone and see if I can rent you guys up. Cause this is ridiculous. Yeah, Kobe was the educated lame by default. But he could play ball. Like even look at Steph Curry. You think Aisha Curry really respects Steph Curry as like the MVP basketball champion and all this other shit? No. She only looks at him that way because we look at him that way. You know, Aisha Curry, she would rather get do the independent route, get rich off her own thing, and then date a Steph Curry. But she grew up with Steph Curry, so she knows that's Steph Curry. But that don't mean shit. She grew up with the nigga. Like the nigga can't, like, he's Steph from around the way. He's not this MVP champion. He's just a nigga that found a whole bunch of success. Even her. This is how bad even your own women hate on you, bro. She didn't even think he would reach the level of success that he did. You understand that? So, you know, shout outs to Golden Child. Shout outs to my boy, Golden Child. Evan Duncan said all educated lames who are athletes remove these broads from their presence. Yeah. He could cross over and dunk on your whole squad in 5 different languages. Yeah, that is gangster. But see, women here, Piccolo the Immore, what's good, bro? I'm gonna see if I can wrench everybody up. But women here, they don't want to pick your brain. They're too busy thinking that they can outsmart you. They're not trying to pick your brain, bro. And that's the cold fact. And I'm gonna figure out a way how to open up this panel so people could come up and shit like that. So, you know, I'm gonna just try to we're gonna learn this shit tonight. Fuck it. Dig? But your woman, you have to just even look at your girlfriend. You have to constantly remind this motherfucker who team she on. Like, bitch, who team are you on? Are you against me or are you with me? You have to literally constantly reassure this motherfucker, are you with me or are you against me? You know? So let's listen to Miss Gail King talk to Lisa. Yeah, we're gonna learn tonight. Let's listen to Gail. Yeah, they want to pick your pockets. That's the thing. You talking about building, you talking about being successful, get up and go to work every day and work your goddamn ass off. And what do these bitches talk about? Get the bag. Secure the bag. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Which one did he sign?
Oh,
He
that
signed
one's
both of
signed.
them.
For years, WNBA star Lisa Leslie has had Kobe Bryant's jersey on display in her home. But since his death, it's taken on a special meaning.
He will be missed, but he will not be forgotten, that's for sure.
They met when Bryant was only 18 years old, before his rookie season with the Los Angeles Lakers and Leslie's debut with the Sparks. The two quickly became rising stars in LA basketball and grew close.
Now, keep in mind, Lisa Leslie was the most notable female basketball player of all time. Everybody knew Lisa Leslie. You know, they came up around the same time. They were on Wheaties box covers, all kinds of stuff. They broke bread. You know, this is his girl right here. You know, so you know they always try to say Kobe didn't date black women. Nigga, you went to prom with Brandy and shit. And if you go look at those prom pictures, Brandy was cheesing than a motherfucker. This bitch, I never seen this motherfucker happier than a day in my life. Brandy was happy as shit. I never seen a bitch smile like that. Miss Moesha. Okay, so just the fact that he chose his high school love and all this. Oh, she had a relationship with him. Oh shit. Woe is me. All right, let me let this play.
You remember about when you first met him?
I would go to the house and he'd be like, Lise. I'm like, what? Lise, come here. Watch this. So he's watching Jordan videos.
Michael Jordan videos?
Michael Jordan. He's clicking the pause and look, Lise, watch.
So he studied Michael Jordan.
Beyond studied. I mean, he would like obsess over watching these videos. He imitated everything Jordan did. If you watch Kobe's interviews, like the way he talks, the way he moves his mouth, when he licks his lip, when he puts his tongue out when he played, everything was about Michael Jordan. And that's the player that meant everything to him. And he wanted to be great, not good, but great, like Michael Jordan.
When people say arrogant and aloof, that's not what you remember about him. I know it's so interesting to people that know him. There is arrogance.
Bitch, why you gotta mention that? We ain't talking about nobody being arrogant and aloof. God damn.
Absolutely.
Nigga, don't nobody mention you, Gail, when you licking pussy. You gonna tell me you ain't licking no pussy? Okay.
Absolutely. But the arrogance is not in everyday life. The arrogance is in the world of basketball.
On the basketball court, you're saying?
On the basketball court. No, you're not my friend and I'm not your friend. And it's either kill or be killed. I'm going to attack you. I'm going for the jugular at all times.
What does Kobe's death, what does his loss mean to women's basketball?
You know, he was really making change.
Was he?
Yes, he's changing the mindsets of other men more than anybody else. He's giving us, he's validating us, if you will, these young ladies who are out there playing, the fact that he's enjoying and being entertained by great basketball.
And that's another thing. Female basketball players, they got mad because they were saying nobody's really supporting their women's basketball leagues. Guess what Kobe Bryant was gonna do with his daughter Gigi? They were going, nigga, Kobe Bryant alone would have resurrected women's basketball. Come on, man.
Other men feel, I'm hoping, like, what is this about? Like, this is, it's good.
I've heard that sometimes he would spend more time at WNBA games now than he would at the Lakers games. True?
Well,
true?
It's true, but I think it's also because Gigi wanted to see certain players and she was into it. And he talked about just, you know, I remember seeing him, he was like, Lise, she got it. You know, he was just like, she got it.
It's tough, Lisa, looking at the pictures of him and Gigi together playing basketball, sitting on the sidelines. It really does take your heart and rip it out when I see those pictures.
Yes. We know what Kobe's accomplished, but Gigi she didn't have the full opportunity to do that, because you just know that she had the mentality. Mamacita was going to make it. She was going to be in the WNBA.
It's been said that his legacy is complicated because of the sexual assault charge, which was dismissed in 2003.
Bitch, why you gotta mention that? It's been alleged. After she done said all of this good shit about him, why the fuck do you have to mention that? Like, what do you get out of that? Like, these hoes are by themselves are the goddamn dick police, they goddamn selves. R. Kelly, anyone? All these other dudes, oh, he's not managing his dick correctly. He's a they went after Russell Simmons' bald-headed ass. Come on, man.
2004. Is it complicated for you as a woman, as a WNBA player?
It's not.
Notice how she had to put woman first before she said WNBA player. See, these hoes, what they do is they virtual signal, and they're not even, they're like real blatant with it. But see, you got to pick up certain social cues before you realize exactly what's going on. So as a woman, as a WNBA player, she wants you to be a woman first instead of, putting the basketball first. She knows Lisa Leslie has an affinity for this man because how he played ball and what he's done on the court and things like that. So she mentions women first for her to separate her being a woman and what he's done, quote unquote, and then basketball. You're not smart, you old motherfucker. You're not smart. You're not. Damn it.
Complicated for me at all. Even if there's a few times that we've been at a club at the same time. Kobe's not the kind of guy, never been like, Lisa, go get that girl or tell her or send her
These hoes
this.
make
I
me
have other
sick.
NBA friends that are like that. Kobe's, he was never like that. I just never have ever seen him being the kind of person that would do something to violate a woman or be aggressive in that way.
Right, Cortez, right.
That's just not the person that I know.
But Lisa, you wouldn't see it though. As his friend, you wouldn't see it.
And that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't.
That's a fact, Keith. She's not right. She's not even really asking questions. She's making statements. She is making statements. And then trying to shame her. You're a woman, right? Fuck out of here.
But I just don't believe that. And I'm not saying things didn't happen. I just don't believe that things didn't happen with force.
Is it even a fair question to talk about it, considering he's no longer with us and that it was resolved? Or is it really part of his history?
I think that the media should be more respectful. At this time, it's like if you had questions about it, you've had many years to ask him that. I don't think it's something that we should keep hanging over his legacy. I mean, he went to
right. See, she at least has some type of decorum. I don't think you should be hanging that over him, And I said something about this last year about how Kobe was going to be targeted by the Me Too movement because all of these guys that got off on certain things like rape and things like that, if the Me Too movement was around back then, they would have been done. They would have been done. Because women would get on code. Yeah, you know what? If he did this, you're a victim, girl. You can get money. These bitches fucking everybody. Are you really a victim, ho? Really?
It went to trial.
Yeah, with the cases, it was dismissed because the victim in the case refused to testify. So it was dismissed.
And I think that's how we should leave it.
It is interesting to me.
And notice you only rape her when you have money. That drug dealer that forced himself on her, that ain't rape. He ain't got no money. You can't sue nobody for a bag of weed.
How deeply his death has affected so many different types of people. Why do you think people are so deeply affected, in many cases, by a man they did not know?
I really think it's the idea that you rooted for him or you didn't.
Yeah, you're right, Keith. You are definitely right. Salute the golden child. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta see if I can mod people up. Hold on. Yeah, I saw a little bit of Snoop's response. We're gonna play that also. I like Boosie's response too.
But that
we're gonna play that.
Was an emotion evoked either way.
You know what I keep thinking, Lisa, as often is the case, it was probably just another ordinary day for them. And then in seconds, your life is forever changed.
Forever changed. It reminded me about the quote about joy and sorrow are inseparable. And it's just that, like, sorrow has been awakened in my life, in their lives, in the world's lives.
That's sad. That is very sad. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna play the response and stuff. So let me actually drop this link real quick. I'm learning how to work this StreamYard shit, so y'all bear with me. Hold on. Let me make a couple people mods. Who isn't a mod? Torian, you need to definitely be a mod. Hold on. Torian mod, blah blah blah. Hold on. There we go. Who is not a mod? If you are not a mod, let me know. Vanta, you need to be a mod. Hold on. All right. Um, Man Cave. What's good, bro? Can you hear me?
You hear me? Yeah, I
Oh
hear you.
yeah, we can hear you. Oh shit. All right. Got this shit working. Okay. This is my first time really using StreamYard, so you know.
Hey, that's what's up.
Naf,
But yeah,
what's good, bro?
it's complicated at first.
Huh?
I said StreamYard's complicated at first.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hold on, let me give Naf a wrench real quick. Yeah, it is complicated. What do you think, man? Do you think SYSBM brothers are just talking shit, or do you think that they have a claim? Like look at all of these women coming out and being vocal. See, some of look, and this is what y'all gotta understand, fellas. Some of the shit that you're hearing right now, you would have had to wait till you heard it by word of mouth back in the day.
Yeah, that's true.
You wouldn't know Gail King was doing this until you looked at the damn TV or you saw something, and it's like, you know, it's like, what the fuck?
To answer your question though,
Mm.
people don't understand SYSBM has been going on for some time. You
Yeah.
know, the internet is just now like the problem with a lot of black people is like we think when we first find something out, that means that it's new. You know, like Kim Kardashian was famous
Mm-hmm.
before the Ray J sex tape, but
Mm-hmm.
we as a community didn't know about her.
Mm-hmm.
She was the right hand man of Paris Hilton, who was like the Kim Kardashian, like the 2000s. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So my whole thought is, I think the backlash of SYSBM is pointless because people are not saying that their message is wrong. You know, I mean, I
Mm-hmm.
clearly heard a video saying, you know, SYSBM is wrong because of this, this, and that. You know, everyone is just feeding their emotions into it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't know why they're so mad about niggas leaving. Like, damn, if we're how you gonna reject somebody that get mad when they leave? That's some women shit right there. Your girl ever told you to leave and you know she did not want you to leave and you like, all right, because she wants you to fight. She didn't expect for you to just go.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you think about it,
Mm-hmm.
look at by the way, peace, my G.
Mm-hmm.
But if you think about it, all the people who are speaking negative against it
Mm-hmm.
have something to lose by you leaving. They're all trying to sell you some shit
Mm-hmm.
in some way or the other. I'm trying to sell you dating advice, or my channel is based on telling you niggas you ain't shit, so you need to buy something from. So all these guys fucking off is taking something away from these guys. They're losing something. That's what they care.
Right.
You know, the guys that you know, like myself, I don't have a channel. I'm just some dude that gets on here and
Mm-hmm.
gets my. I don't have anything to lose by anybody leaving. So, and I'm already gone myself. But saying I
Mm-hmm.
wasn't, I don't have anything to lose, so I don't give a fuck. They have something to lose. They're trying to either now or they were trying to sell you something down the line, man.
Right.
you al-
Right.
you also have to understand that people get triggered by words. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not. But yeah, people get triggered by words. So by them hearing you're leaving black woman, they mean every black woman knowing a man. When in reality, you're just against, you know, the westernization personality traits that they display. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
So it's just about you not dealing with chicks who's black women that's in America. It doesn't mean that they ain't Caribbean chicks. It doesn't mean that they aren't black chicks in South America. Brazil got the largest black
We don't even
population
know that
outside of
explanation,
Africa.
man. We don't
Huh?
owe that explanation. We
Yeah.
don't
They
owe
Nah,
don't.
that
we don't.
explanation,
We don't.
bro. That we're still fucking with black man. Fuck that, man. We fuck who we want to. If they're black, they're not. Okay.
That's
We
what
don't. We
really
don't
hurt them though, because they thought we were just gonna go straight after white women, and then you and then you're like, no, bitch, I can get a girl from Jamaica that looks just like you,
Yeah,
if
and
not better.
another thing too, we also have to understand that, and this is something that brothers don't want to admit, but brothers are the biggest pimps known to men. Like, if we being truthfully honest with ourselves, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, westernized black men are the biggest simps known to men. because we are willing to tolerate more for getting crumbs. You get what I'm saying?
Right. Because we have a thirsty culture, and that's the thing. I try to warn brothers, man. When the first woman that's sitting up there treating you very good and very feminine, you got to understand that you're entitled to that. We never felt entitled that way, to have somebody sit there and serve you and treat you good and you know what I'm saying, and treat you like you need to be treated. And honestly, we're so behind the 8 ball. It's like you need to have at least 10 to 13 years of being treated like that before you even make an initial decision.
Yeah, I don't agree that it's been us being simps. It's black men being so starved out of the passion and sexual market of women. So of course, if you get if you've been walking in the desert for 3 days with no water,
of course you're gonna be thirsty, right?
It's gonna fucking quench your thirst.
Right.
So I don't think it's necessarily because black men are simps. It's because almost all of the women in our communities are horrible. And that's all you have to fucking choose from. And that now that black men's horizons have opened, that is also the threat, is they're no longer in this stranglehold to where they have to accept it because their options are opening up.
Right.
It's not in that black men are simps, is that if you have 95% of your women out here who are feeding you shit, you just are up to what shit thinks less.
Yeah, I think it's like you're being deprived more than you've been deprived, right?
Yeah. I mean, you're responding out of depravity. I mean, what do they say about the 80-20 rule? When in Black in America, it's probably more 95-5, right? So, I mean, of course, if you start, and which is the goal of the hive, is in order to have these guys still around, in order for you to fuck who you want, you still need that what they call the provider guy, right? So you have to artificially create him by starving him out. So he'll still be ready at 30, 35, because collectively, if you starved all these guys sexual and people and feminine companionship, those guys will still be around. So they're creating the market.
Yeah, because if you notice, women basically lowered their the actual standard, they lowered the standard of what they offer, and they put a price on it, and dudes will actually pay for it just to have a convenience of bullshit ass respect that should have already been given to them.
Well, see, there's this whole saying, right? And I'm sorry, I'll let you go after this real quick. There's this whole saying is, if you put a frog inside of a pot of water, if you immediately increase the heat, he'll jump out.
Yep.
But if you just gradually increase the temperature a little bit at a time, he doesn't notice it, and he ends up boiling to death.
Right, and cook himself.
Yeah, man. Same fucking rationale, man.
No, you're absolutely right. Yeah, you have to gradually increase the temperature of the water, and what he will do, he will increase his body temperature right along with it, all up until his demise.
Boom.
It's the same thing like the sirens. You know what sirens used to do? They used to sit right there in the middle of the water and lead dudes all the way out. And the dude's so focused on the bitch, he don't even realize he can't swim, and he sit up there and drown on the way to the bitch.
Man, you've been reading them old stories of Odysseus, my friend.
Yeah. Like how they had to tie the sailors to the ship when they go through the lagoon, and all the nymphs and stuff used to be on the sides of the water and stuff, and would entice the men to jump off the boats and go.
Jump off, man. So they can
Hey, bro, can I say something?
Yeah. What's going on, man?
Oh yeah, man. What's up? How y'all brothers? Man, yes, sir. How y'all brothers feeling, man?
Man, we good.
All right, bro.
Jump in.
Yes, sir. DJ Cuda, what up, bro? Hey, man. Keith, man. Shout out to Keith, man. That's Keith.
Hell yeah.
Man, shout out to my nigga. Hey, Keith, bro. Keep representing, bro. Do your thing, bro. I love to hear you talk that shit, bro. I've been following this shit for 2 years, bro. Talk that shit, bro. You be right, bro. You be right on most of this shit you say, man. And DJ Cuda be right too, man. Like, I don't understand what the manosphere is about. I feel like it's either, the like-minded brothers like y'all, bro, y'all still give players in the game and dudes who got their shit together, some kind of hope.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them, man, they be caping, bro. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Let's just call it what it is, lying.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, you right, but other than that, yeah, man, I be hearing this shit, man. I'm in Chicago, man. I just got off work, bro. You know what I'm saying? I ain't really doing much, but I be listening to this shit. It's been like 3 years, bro. And actually, y'all still giving me motherfucking hope, bro. Because a lot of these dudes, they fucking it up, man. They saying the wrong shit. Like call the bullshit out. Be honest about it. Be real. It's nothing you hide. Like we all adults. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir. I appreciate, man. That's kind of dope. That I mean, I just talk shit, man, but people actually listening and fucking could take something of it. That feels kind of fucking dope, man. That's
Hell
awesome.
yeah. I mean, you're not just talking, bro. You know what I'm saying?
It's influence, bro. It's influence.
Yeah.
Not only that. This is
the shit you say might help, bro. The shit you say actually help. I done applied it to my ways and I'm saving a lot more money. I got my shit together. I did it right this time, bro. But I used to be broke too, like 7 years ago. But when I got my shit together, it's different.
Bro, money gonna go up and down, bro. It's chickens one day, it's feathers the next, man.
Yes, sir. You just gotta, what they say in sales, man. You gotta fucking save when you eating, because it's gonna be a rainy day, man. But
yes,
what they say, man. Everybody fucking, they see the lifestyle, man, but they don't see the work that you put into that shit. They see the Lambo pull up, man.
Hey, no, he right on that. He right on that, man. But DJ Kuda, what you got, bro? I know you a player. You always got some fly shit to say, bro.
I mean, you know what it is, bro, and you just kind of just brought it to my attention. It's about changing with the times, also. The players of yesterday, they old today right now, man. Which is why I'm trying to figure out why these niggas are talking about sysbm the way they do. I mean, a natural player going to transition into what's going on right now because he got to be versatile and be a chameleon with certain shit. And if he sees the changing of the broads, like, nigga, what the fuck are we talking about? I'm not trying to hear no nigga talking about he a player or he red pill and then he's shaming a whole bunch of niggas going away. Because if anything, he should have been the first motherfucker to say, yo, shit, more bitches for me.
And another thing
go ahead.
Another thing too is it's not even just that. They're not being realistic. Most guys don't have access to this type of content, bro. Like if we was to measure the manosphere, there might be probably in every major city, 100 to 200 people that know this type of content, that know about female nature, that knows this type of stuff. They act like most guys are actually leaving. Not to mention that it's normally guys of a certain class level that's leaving as well. It ain't broke dudes that got the luxury to travel to Thailand at any. And that's all.
Sorry about that, brother. Okay, brother, let me say something. Guess what? Here go the whole key of influence of the manosphere. And this is why personality is potent. Let me explain this, bro. I have 2 co-workers, 3 cousins, and 5 close homies that I turned on to the manosphere that's in the chat. I won't say no names. It's time to start recruiting these brothers to wake them the fuck up. They not going to do it unless they see you do it first. Right. You stronger and better than them. Not saying we all, we better than them. No, I'm not shitting on nobody, but we think different. This is different, bro. You think...
I'm sorry. I'm better than them.
I know, bro. I know, Keith. I was being humble, bro. I ain't want to say it like that. We think different than them.
Me too. I was being very matter-of-factly.
But see, this is the thing. And it's glad that you put them onto it, but this is the thing. We're not trying to recruit nobody, bro. If you like what you hear, you gonna go for it. You know how much people that I put onto the manosphere and I share them, give them links and shit like that. And the nigga I hook up with the nigga the next day, be like, yo, did you listen to that shit? And the nigga like, nah, man, I gotta check it out. It's like, all right, bro, you can keep living in your little bubble, bro. You can keep living in your bubble,
But look, DJ Kuda, it's a flip side to that, bro. It's bad. Look, a lot of this shit that I've learned mentally, psychologically, I learned a lot of shit from opinions and conversations y'all have, man. and I examine the shit. I put a lot of shit together, and y'all actually make sense. What it is you got these stupid ass niggas who ain't worth shit. They useless, period. Unless you wake them up. You can speak sense into some of these brothers, and some of them get their shit together, and some of them will be broke and still be nothing. And you'll walk past that nigga and give him a job or something, period. This is different, bro. The manosphere is very potent for brothers who got their shit together. All you little bum ass fake street niggas trying to be real. I be hearing this shit, the nigga Taz, this old tall funny nigga. Man, shut the fuck up. You don't run nothing. You useless in your life. You talking that shit. He's a fucking loser, man. Like Keith said, bro. But I ain't gonna do that. I'm with the manosphere. I'm sysbm for a reason. And I can explain it to you. You see what I'm saying?
Well, the thing is, you know what? There's some things about like I'm not like with the B1 shit, and I see, you know, I've been around for a long time, and I've seen like the, you know, the things that Taz has done and stuff like that. But like I said, at the end of his road, he gonna get cannibalized by niggas that's in that conscious community, man. Those pro-black motherfuckers, bro. They cannibals, man. They cannibals, bro.
Yeah, but see, here go the thing. I'm sorry about that, brother. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Oh, no. Go ahead, bro. You good, man.
No, I was going to say, even with DJ Kuda, I was the nigga that called in and told Rule, hey, bro, he ain't call you no pussy. What he did, he was piggyback on his point. What I really wanted to say, was, everybody know DJ Kuda. He on these panels. He ain't no dumbass nigga. He be, you know what I'm saying? He up front, just like Keith. Y'all humble dudes, bro. Y'all better than that. You know what I'm saying? So Rule, man, hey man, put some bass in your voice. You man, get your fake ass on, you fake ass nigga. Why you trying to play my nigga? You dumb ass boy. But where he niggas probably look at him like, oh, he real, but to us, you'll slap the shit out of him. Period, bro.
This the thing, man. Niggas will tell niggas to put bass in their voice so they can feel comfortable about the bass in their voice.
That's the gayest shit I ever heard. That's the gayest shit I ever heard, nigga. I ain't never heard no shit like that.
Shit,
you know what I'm saying? And I ain't like that. No, it's cool. You know, I'm saying, like, sorry, brother. Go ahead.
Oh no, I just be thinking about when I hear cats like that talk. Them niggas remind me of your boy Preach from Don't Be a Menace. You know what I mean? Get that white girl over there.
I was telling my black brothers at the barbecue hunt. Funny ass nigga, man.
Yeah. Taz ain't in Mexico. He really living in a trailer with his white chick.
And look, listen. I came into this space. I'm riding with y'all, man. I'm on you. I'm gonna point out all the names who I'm riding with.
Okay.
Keith, I'm riding with motherfucking DJ Kuda. Ramil, my boy too. Mr. Fantastic, of course. MOT. You know what I'm saying? Game changing, my boy. I put Xanatos in there. I put a couple dudes. The rest of these motherfuckers, I don't give a fuck about. I don't listen to them, period.
Well, I mean, yeah, we all kind of, even though sometimes we say things a little bit differently, yeah, we all are kind of, you know, in the same, you know,
we're consistent.
Mind pool. Yeah, in the same mind
yes,
pool.
Yes, sir.
Like so, you know, it just, man, dudes, we gotta stop responding to the quote unquote pro blacks that's over here because we just gotta watch them eat themselves, man. We just gotta watch.
You know what it is?
It's tempting though. It's very tempting though.
You know what it is, man. It's the environment. See, here go to reality, and y'all spoke about this so many times, bro.
Like, boys later.
Okay, all right, Keith.
Hey, it's always real.
Yeah,
all right.
Yes, sir. All right, Keith, be cool, bro. Hey, look, but what I'm gonna say is, what it is, DJ Kuda, bro, is you was right about what you said. All these magos and all these, like, it's to the point where the reality is hitting them in their face, man.
Yeah.
Black people have to wake up, and if they don't, the few thinking people like us gonna be sending to the side, owning shit, getting money, living life, and laughing at them. Right. That's the reality. Let's stop playing and acting humble around all these niggas and these useless ass black people who don't support. You don't spend a dime. You don't do shit. I don't want to hear none of that pro-black, real, keep it real shit. Don't talk that shit to me. You feel me?
Well, this is the thing about it, though. They want to make SYSBM seem like they're less. You there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm here.
You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. They want to
Okay.
make SYSBM seem like they're less pro-black because we recognize some shit, and we're like, okay, well, we finna bounce until things get better, until we see some type of progress, or we got a black woman that's actually there following everything that that we're saying, and she's with the agenda. Like, we more pro-black than a lot of them niggas, man.
Yeah, okay, but it's a reason for that. Let me tell you the reason. Here go the reason
Right.
why I'm SYS. This is the reason why I'm SY. This is the reason why I'm SYSBM. Shout out to MOT. The message is out. I've learned a lot. Let me tell you, I am a so-called select guy. I've had too many fucking women to the point where I'm tired, bro. The thing about it is,
I'm right with you.
The thing about it is, unfortunately, I have no choice but to switch races because black people so fucking stupid and they don't realize shit. And guess what? Black women is so ungrateful and stupid and they selfish and they lie a lot and they sneaky. You have to watch them. They fucking sneaky and they act like they so honest and all that. That shit don't work with me.
Right.
I
and
think
it gaslights
I'm faster than you.
Mm-hmm.
No,
it gaslights you though.
Yeah. Hell yeah, man. I'm faster than you. Bitch, you're not smarter than me, period. Because of that, I realized you're going to do the same shit that the next bitch do. The same shit everywhere. From your corporate working chick from college to your project chick, they do the same shit. I'm sorry.
That's a
Nobody
fact.
want to point it out, but that's the truth. Nobody want to point it out, but that's the truth. The truth is, stop taking them serious like they know shit. They confused. They don't know nothing unless you tell them. And a lot of men got to grow a pair of balls and do this.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And that's the thing, man. But it's a gift and a curse, fellas, because when you deal with these women, bro, you know when certain things from a female nature is genuine. So it don't matter if you go out of town and you deal with this Dominican girl. Okay, bitch, what you gonna use me for my passport? What you like you know when shit is genuine, man, because you had to work for it.
But you know what else?
You gotta kill a black bitch to treat you how that Dominican girl gonna treat you from the jump.
Facts. But see, the thing is about the other cultures, they have cultural experience. They have a culture. They have a certain aspect in how they live life. They are submissive. They do serve men, but the black woman has been compromised. She thinks she's smarter and better than you, but she'll let you fuck in a minute. A lot of niggas lie. Ain't no niggas, bro, ain't no niggas in the manosphere. All these niggas fucking black bitches. Stop playing. That's why they saying it. Every nigga in the manosphere getting pussy. You crazy. You think these bitches ain't that easy? You been saying it. These bitches is so easy to fuck. It ain't you don't even have to say anything. I know niggas in the manosphere not lying, bro.
Bro, we can't lie, bro. You will get the pussy before you will get cooperation.
Facts.
How the fuck does that happen?
She views you as a human dildo. That's pretty much your service in the black community as a brother.
Have any of y'all ever had a girl that did hair?
Yeah.
Okay. How much she charge for some box braids? Like $130 or some shit like that?
She don't charge me shit. I just fuck her and I get my dreads done and braid it up.
No, but I'm saying like if she were to charge another girl, she'll charge.
Oh yeah. She charge like 120, 130. But see, I'm in Chicago. They play broke. She might do it for $90, $80.
Right. With the pussy going for 80.
Man, the pussy going for 40, 60, easy. Easy. And guess what? And look, a lot of niggas get caught up, man. Let me tell you, whoever listening in the manosphere, bro, listen to this, man. DJ Kuda was right with the game. You don't even have to try that hard no more. It's 2020. It's not that hard, bro, is it?
Man, it never was.
I know, bro, but I mean, you can't ball this bitch and fuck this bitch real quick and tell her some fly shit and then she... Come on, it's so easy. It don't take number 20 minutes. That's the quickest it ever go wrong.
Yeah. Yo, that's a fact. And but this is the part though. It's sad. Like, bitch, you don't see this? Like, what the fuck? They don't see this.
You know what though? Okay, look, I'm in a situation, bro. Let me get your opinion on it, bro.
Okay.
I'm gonna be real.
Okay.
I don't tell my business in my life over the fucking internet, but so be it. It's the manosphere. We talking shit. You know, y'all my brothers, whatever. Look, I'm in a situation. I got 2 kids. Me and my baby mama have not been together in 3 years. She cool. She take care of my kids. She ain't a dumb bitch. She don't even drink or smoke, bro. She been to school, college. She got a good job, and you know, and all that.
She on the straight and narrow.
Yeah, I work 2 jobs. I got my shit, but I'm paying my bills, and I kind of, you know, I'm gonna be real. I met this other chick.
Okay.
She wants to get married, bro.
What you mean? Like she likes like she wants to get married?
I ain't gonna front on her and try to stun on her. I've been dealing with her for 2 years, and I'm 31 and I really want to get married. What are we doing? And what? Bitch, look.
Well, she going through her crisis. Right.
This bitch is going too far, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I'm sysbm, bro. I'm not doing it. Not with black women.
Bro, let me tell y'all something, man. Y'all girls better be with you at least 5 to 7 years before y'all start talking that shit. And I'm being dead serious when I say that.
Yeah, facts.
I'm being dead serious.
Yeah.
She gotta stand the test of time before y'all start talking about getting the government and all kinds of shit involved in what you're doing.
But see, here go the flip side to it. No thanks
2 years
to the
seems like a long
shit.
time, but it ain't shit.
It ain't shit. That shit is quick. But I've been around her. I ain't gonna front. I've been rocking with her, but I never told her I love her and none of that shit. I'm like, man, yeah.
I mean, but she's done other things. She's done other things. I'm pretty sure to.
I won't put it past her.
Right.
I won't put it past her. I don't trust her enough to. Like, I don't trust these black women. They slick and they sneaky. You got to keep your mind open. She probably do all these things in front of you. That don't mean she honest.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
But a lot of men mix that. A lot of men miss that because, I got this chick. I got my shit together. When you got your shit together, you stay focused on what your path and your ambitions and goals, bro. Don't give up. Keep the shit going. Any chick you meet. But it's ironic that the other races is actually more open-minded, bro. They actually like black men, like, for who they is. And black women, like, you have to be this. And this shit is crazy, bro.
Well, be careful with your girl, because the best thing that I can offer you, advice-wise, because you a man, you in the manosphere, and you know how we rock, and how we move.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
The next best thing she gonna try to do is get pregnant, bro. You understand?
That ain't gonna work. It's not gonna work on me when I'm being responsible and thinking 2 steps ahead of her. Right. This is for the real man in the manosphere who masculine. You know what I'm saying? This is coming with responsibility and holding out. And guess what? I can go without it if it ain't worth it. A lot of men can't do that because they think bigger than their brain, which is pathetic. But anyway, we knew that.
Yeah. I mean, look, man, if it's good, it's good. But you know what I'm saying? She's just going through her crisis, and she wants to be locked into something, because what women get is like a social pressure. She feels that she has to be locked into something. And the thing is that if you're not ready, you're not ready, bro. You know, and just, all I can do is tell you, look, keep on smashing. Don't get her pregnant, bro. If anything, strap up. You know what I'm saying? You never know. Hey, you never know, bro. But you know what I'm saying? That's the next best thing. That's how they try to lock you in. They're like, okay, we've been together for this long, and what are we doing? It's like,
that's true. That's true.
I'm chilling.
Yo, Kuda.
Yeah.
To add on to what you're saying, they're not ready, but they're trying to apply that pressure on you because they're feeling. And oftentimes, bro, it's not even pressure that's even vocalized. She could see her cousin having a baby, and then damn, like I was talking.
But that baby fever is a bitch too.
Yeah, like I was talking to a female a few months ago, and for some reason I just had to ask. She was like, "I'm overthinking because I need to have a husband." And I'm like, something in me just told me to ask. Something in me just asked, did someone related to you get a kid? Yeah, my cousin had a baby 2 weeks ago. It's little stuff like that. Yeah. Oftentimes with women, the pressure isn't even real. It's just stuff they make up in their own head. So
well, see, that forces them to look at their own shit.
He right, bro. He right, bro.
At their own lawn. They're like, damn, her grass is cut. Why my grass cut? I need a guy with a lawnmower to cut my grass. Like they forcing them.
Mind you, they don't
them,
even have grass. She lives in a concrete.
So don't.
Wait, so she's 31 with no kids?
Who you talking about, me or him?
You with your girl. She's 31 with no kids, right?
Here go the catch. Okay, I ain't finished the story and I ain't gonna hold it up. I'm gonna be 15 seconds. Look.
Okay, you good. Take your time.
She got 2 daughters, man. You know, the baby daddy live in Milwaukee and all this shit. But she, you know, dark skinned sister, all that colorist shit they say, that's a lie. She dark skinned, short with a big ass booty and a slim waist. This bitch is bad, period.
Oh man, I know some of the bad joints, man. I know a girl that had twins. And
I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Bro, can I talk about that colorist thing real quick?
They push that shit though.
You know what's crazy? Me being a light skinned dude, it's made it more easier for me to attract dark skinned women. Like I've gotten jobs because my boss was dark skinned. Okay, but they never put that out there. I know
you knew that's what it was though.
Yeah, most definitely. She was like, "Oh wow," like I didn't say nothing. No, like, I wasn't qualified for the job.
No, you know what it is, bro. Let me tell you the deep psychological myth that most blacks don't understand. So-called blacks, because you're really not black. You're not the fucking color of a marker or a black crayon. That shit is a myth, bro. The thing about it is you have features. You have light-skinned features, so they looking at hair, eyes, and skin color. Black women, psychological. They will give you the play and damn near have your kid. Period, bro. But they still get that pussy up because they confused. They won't let a man lead them. That is the issue. The moment they be quiet and do what they told, a man can lead and they will have husbands and shit will work. But until your woman if she thinks she better than you, then you're not gonna get nowhere. She can be bad as hell and still think she could think she the best shit on God's green earth, but she really like nothing in the real world. You know what I'm saying? And that's what black men is dealing with. You're dealing with a bunch of 5s, 6s, and 7s who then got validated by the society. The bad bitches either gone, married, or whatever, or somebody wiping them up, or they tricking, or they driving Benzes. I've seen this shit, bro. At the same time, all these bitches gonna get that pussy up. Facts.
They got
the reason why. The reason why is because they can't understand their nature, which is you're not meant to try to do what men do. Men are meant to go on a conquest, you know, and gain information and knowledge and live. Men are not meant to be tied down. Women are meant to be more submissive, you know, and cooperate because they're not doing that. So some bitch gonna think she can tell you some fly shit and you're gonna be like, this bitch stupid. I know everything this bitch saying. And play the bitch. You see what I'm saying?
You know how you were saying about the 5, 6, and the 7s? This is my problem with some of these guys, you know, in the manosphere. They make it seem like all the women they encounter is dimes. And that's just unrealistic.
Oh,
it's unrealistic.
Yes,
oh, yeah.
It's very, very unrealistic.
You're right.
In fact, you know what's messed up? The woman who was most stuck up, in my experience, was 5s and 6s versus 8s and 9s.
Because they don't know where they are. Right. This is the thing what people don't understand. Being a dime is actually a mindset more than a look thing.
Yes, facts.
People don't realize that.
And another thing too is looks and sex appeal is different. For example, a lot of guys are attracted to Meg Thee Stallion. Meg is a 6. But the sex appeal.
No, she's a 5. She's average.
Meg got a big ass head. Yeah, she got a big ass head.
She got but she got look. Let's cut. Look, let me give you my perspective on this. This is why
I'm gonna jump in right after you. All right.
This is why the manosphere is created, bro. Shout out to DJ Kuda for real, player for real. The way this nigga talk, the way this nigga DJ Kuda talk, niggas be missing in the manosphere. The nigga is a player. He got true. Fuck the game. The nigga got true wisdom. I done heard a lot of shit. He broke shit down and everybody missed it. Like, oh yeah, and he still played cool. Like, all right, next subject. You know what I'm saying?
Your job do be fire,
Bro, ain't no appreciate it, bro. Bro, you a different dude. You ain't no dumbass, weak ass nigga. And that's why when Rule was doing that, I had to call in and be like, hey, no, he ain't call you no pussy. Nigga, what he said, he piggyback on what he said, cause you trying, I ain't like that, DJ Cool, bro. He trying you so hard in front of Miller instead of just talking to you. This the manosphere, nigga.
Right.
Have some masculinity, nigga. Talk like a man. Fuck all
He was
that bass in your voice, nigga.
Yeah, that nigga was confused the whole time.
He was trying you because his ego went up because a woman on the panel, her voice.
Right.
And it's over the internet. You niggas is weak. You ain't, you know what I'm saying? They ain't rocking like you, DJ Cuda. You a player, bro.
Man, I'm trying, bro.
You got the locks, bro. Your shit longer than your shit longer than ever. I got the lock. Her shit long as fuck. You know what I'm saying?
But see, people be trying to play. They're like, "Oh man, you light skin, you a little nigga with some dreads and some other shit." Like I don't fit the culprit that these bitches ain't going after, bro. Like what the fuck, skinny nigga, dreads and I mean, and look, I don't like to brag or no shit like that, but I'm like, bro, what are we talking about? Who we talking about? You know? But yeah, when he tried that shit, bro, I was like, bro, you got it. You know what I'm saying? Because that nigga be trying to start fighting with everybody. Yeah. And then you see how he was on the panel with O'Shea and shit.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen that. He was in the panel with O'Shea, Benjamin, and all of them, and they talking about angry man. But see, I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Like all the platforms is good content, but when you get you, MOT, Game Changer, Keith, and fucking with the Ramil, that's the fire panel. That's the real think tanks of the manosphere. And then you got old man. Obsidian is real brilliant. A lot of niggas sleep on Obsidian. He's very brilliant, bro.
He's very entertaining too, and he knows what he's doing. So you know,
he's very intellectual and he's smart as fuck. That's a man who read. And that's we gotta point out qualities. Y'all ain't average dudes. The manosphere is worth money. Leave it up to me in Chicago. Everybody gonna get turned on because we gonna wake these brothers up. I'm so sick of seeing these stupid niggas around me doing nothing. Wake your ass up. Hear this information. Apply it to your life. Get the job. Save your money. Own the business. Get this shit. Stop acting broke and dumb. I'm sick of niggas, bro. I'm tired of them. They can do this shit right. I've done it. You feel me?
Man, that's a fact. That's a fact, man. That's definitely a fact. Yeah, I was like, well, man, why is this nigga doing this dumb shit, man? I'm like, okay, whatever, man.
Hey, man, put your motherfucker baby. Nigga, stop talking. Damn, now you cutting them off, so you gotta stop talking. Your ass stupid boy. What state you from, nigga? I'm from Chicago. Ain't no playing and talking. I'll come smack the fuck out you, nigga, and kick your father ass, nigga.
He from
these
Texas.
Niggas suckers. That Texas shit don't work in Chicago, boy. I smack the shit out you and fuck your bitch, punk. You's a fucking chump. I don't like this shit. Don't try to play my brothers in the manosphere who putting the information out to empower black men. You a little nigga. You from the projects or something, you little stupid nigga. I don't like this shit. All you little fake street niggas, get your shit together. We harder, nigga. You better do what you gotta do. I'll break your little ass down. And I ain't trying to act tough. It's the internet, bro.
Right. That's what I realized. I
don't got tattoo.
But see, that's the thing. I realized I couldn't do shit. I'm like, okay, I'm on the internet, so I'm not about to, you know. And then even
that's
then,
cool. That's cool.
Even then. But the thing is that you know, this nigga, he was like setting up fights with Keith and shit like that. I'm like, bro, this nigga ain't about
bro, I heard that.
You know what's crazy about the fake tough niggas though? You know what's crazy about it is that a lot of guys, especially guys who grew up like nerdy, they tend to think those guys are really hood because they are the ones that's aggressively trying to change those guys. But I noticed the real hood dudes,
they don't say
especially
shit.
for me growing up, they leave me alone because they look at me like inspiration. Whereas the wannabes are applying pressure because they want me to be like them.
Right.
So this whole Pookie and Ray Ray conversation, I think is blown out of proportion because the guys who's really about that life, I mean, think about it. If you're selling drugs, if you're fighting cops, if you're shooting other niggas, who got time to really go around acting fake tough with niggas who they feel is not about that life? You know,
but you know what? Hold on, wait. Okay, bro, let me piggyback on what you said, because let me break this down. I'm in Chicago. Look how I'm talking. It's convincing, ain't it? You feel like, this dude sound different, but guess what? I'm a good dude. No background, no tattoo. I eat 1 meal a day. I work out. I take care of my children. I'm doing it right. The thing is, the masculine men like us are smarter than them. They are stupid ass fake hood niggas who won't Nigga, a motherfucking Trump supporter smack the fuck out of one of them, they ain't gonna do shit. But you gang, and you a killer. You got a gun. All you niggas stupid. You making us look bad. We need real black men on the ground who represent, who got their shit together. We don't need no dumb ass fucking idiots who think they smart. And guess what? There's one dude. I used to be a somewhat hood dude. I had my time when I was young. I ain't gonna say I'm so hard and all that. No, like I hustle. I've been out there. I'm in Chicago. We got something on us too, but I realized that you niggas have no power at all.
Right.
Nigga, the police, guess what? Nigga, the police smack your mama. You niggas ain't gonna do shit. You gonna want a lawsuit. You niggas ain't no hood, real shit, none. All you niggas ignorant niggas, and you gonna kill us because we look like you, but you a fucking fraud and you a snake. And you a fucking cancer our community. We need brothers like us. These niggas who don't think like us, stop being around them because these niggas stupid.
That's the thing though. When you real, you have no choice but to be intellectual because you already know what's against you and shit like that, man. You can't just be out here, hey, I'm gonna fight you, hey, I'm gonna fight that, hey, I'm gonna fight you, I'm gonna fight. Man, I already know that nigga knocking on Satan's door, bro. He gonna answer that bitch too. So I'm like, you know what, bro? I don't want no problems, big or small. You good, bro? You want to fight the world? Go ahead. Somebody gonna slap the shit out you, bro. And that the game, the game gonna put a foot in your ass either way.
Right, but see, these are the issues that black men are faced with when you have brothers who willing to get brothers like-minded together and say, look, let's all, control the narrative, control the situation around us. Come on, it's brothers that know you and his brother on the panel, and they'll listen to y'all. But what about the little other snake-ass nigga who probably a thief and a liar and a fucking crook who you can't trust? It's those niggas. That's why I would never listen to that content, Taz. I heard that nigga talk, man. That nigga sound like a sucker, man. And this internet shit got these niggas fucked up. Just be a grown man. Support the black men who moving forward. Shout out to Marco, man. Showing them ladies on there like that.
Hey, Marco about to fuck the game up this Saturday, y'all. So look,
hey, I am too. Hold on, wait. I gotta get on the panel with Marco, cause guess what? I'm finna fuck the game up. I'm finna have 5 black bitches on my life, on the panel, and y'all gonna break this shit down. This gonna fuck the game up. It's time to bring the women up front.
How you gonna do that? Cause I know I can't do that shit.
What you mean?
These hoes gonna be fighting and shit.
No. I'm in Chicago. I know 2 ladies that I had conversation with. They real good women. And then, I mean, they all right. I ain't going to put it past them. Because let's be real. Niggas think SYSBM, I fuck black women. That's not true. We're going to go with the woman that's best for us, but we still going to fuck a black bitch. I'm going to keep it real.
Yeah, I mean, look, and that's the misconception, bro. If she on your page and she
Damn, I got to charge my phone, bro. My shit on 3%. Damn.
It's all good. But if she talking the same shit you talking, ain't nothing wrong with that. Like they acting like we're so anti-black community. Look, if the ship's sinking, the shit's sinking, bro. You know what I'm saying? And the niggas that's trying to get you back on the plantation, if they not gonna check the women, bro, you have a big PR problem on your hand because them the bitches that's representing for you. Black men, we are outnumbered. We're outnumbered, bro. Whatever you think is your sexuality, that's pseudo. We're living in a pseudo patriarchy. We don't control shit. When black men and black women were freed at the same fucking time, they went right under the white man. They weren't bought here to be your counterpart. They were bought here to be a concubine. They were bought here to breed. They were bought here to do slight labor, like pick cotton and shit like that. Them bitches wasn't lifting logs and walking across rivers and shit. I mean, like everything a nigga got right now, a broad got right now, she should thank a nigga. There's not even a national thank a nigga appreciation month.
You know what's messed up?
Where these motherfuckers cook pies for you and shit. If she can cook a pie.
What's messed up is a lot of brothers don't want to say this, but I'm gonna be bold enough to say it.
Mm-hmm.
Black women in America are the biggest coons known to men.
Oh my God. Say that shit again.
Black women in America are the biggest coons known to men. If we being honest, because what do they aspire to be like?
Right.
They look down on their men, and by putting down their men, nothing can be built. By them wearing weave to the extent that they do, by them wearing so much fake stuff, trying to fit in the skin bleaching, all that, they're trying to be more like Caucasians. They want the privilege of white womanhood. And that's false, because the white woman who is what they viewed was in power are actually suffering. That's what
They
led to
are.
their own feminist movement.
Right,
And then sisters jumped in because they look down on us anyway. Oh, well, we don't need these niggas anyway. So they jumped on board, you know?
Right.
So
we'll see why white women start chessing up was because black men were gonna get the right to vote before they were. And the thing was like they're looking like, oh, you're gonna let these cows vote before me? That's how you think about me? You know, they actually suffered oppression. See, black men and white women relationships are slightly different. That's if you have an understanding. You understand what I'm saying? Because that bitch, she's still a part of the white collective and white society. She'll flip on you also. But if she with you, she with you. If you can find a down white bitch. But what I'm saying is that, you know, it's like, you know, I mean, because I don't date white women like that, but shit, some of them, they looking bad as hell. Some of them, I'm like, oh damn, you know what I'm saying? But it's like you have to find the one that's down for you. But if a black woman sits up there and the first thing she goes after is the white man, that bitch done forgot slavery altogether, and she done forgot all of that shit altogether. If that's her first choice, it's like, girl, goddamn. And then they want to sit up here and the main ones that will jump to the white man, they're the ADOS women, bro. They're the ones that have the onks on and they're lighting sage and talking about their spiritual. Them B1 girls, those quote unquote black empowerment women, they're the first ones to jump to the white man. Do not be confused. That's why they won them so easily during the times when we was marching. They got the heart of Black America.
Yeah, because they want that status. They want to be in the position that they think white women have. And for the most part, you know, it's an illusion. You get what I'm saying? It's an illusion. And it goes down to women being vain at the end of the day. It goes down to that, because think about it like this. The women outnumber us. The women are running the households. Now they could say, forget the men, right? But they don't invest enough in their sons. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
They put little investment. They know how to maintain a kid, but they don't know how to raise a kid. You get what I'm saying? There's a difference.
So who do you think raises a black baby better, a white woman or a black woman?
I'm gonna be honest.
I know you don't want to say it, but
nah, it's not that I don't want to say it, because I'm weighing both of them. But I'm gonna have to say a Caucasian chick. Real talk.
Yeah.
Because reason why I say that is because a lot of sisters, they have this contempt for men.
Yes.
It's you know,
and it rubs off.
A lot of brothers
too.
gravitate towards Spanish women, but sisters say, well, all women have attitude. And, you know, on some level, there's some truth to that. Women do have attitude. Women do have their problems. But black women have attitude times contempt. It's amplified. You know, the attitude's amplified by the contempt they have for you. You know, and they say, oh, if you guys were provided everything, my father took care of my mother and she still turned on him. Now karma hit and now my mom's on the streets, but that's a conversation for another day.
Okay.
And there's brothers that are out here taking care, having stay-at-home black women, and those women still give them hell as if those women are working. Right. So this is my biggest problem with guys who are anti-SYSBM is it ain't just about having game. Brothers of all classes have the same complaints. You get what I'm saying? Whether you're a Kobe Bryant or whether you're broke, working at whatever. You get what I'm saying? The point is, we all have the same complaints. You can have game, you can have principles, but it's not like you're still going to be completely unaffected by it. It's impossible.
So I got a question.
So, what's up, Mr. Research? What's going on?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's going on?
Doing good.
So I don't really give a hell about these chicks. I kind of live beyond them. So, but I do
Right.
want to ask some questions though.
Okay.
So I'm not. I see these movements every 4 years. There's always a new movement.
Right.
Every
Right.
4 years.
Right. That's true.
And like I said to people before, everybody's copying what the Bachelors did back in the 1600s and what the Bachelors did in 1960.
Mm-hmm.
Bing Crosby, he had Going My Own Way. That's where we got it from.
Mm-hmm.
The movie Going Your Own Way.
Okay.
But I always run into cats that don't know the history of it. But I just want to ask some questions. Sometimes it sounds like people, if we was doing business together,
okay,
and not you, Kuda, but just anybody else, anybody in general, if we was doing business together and you always had these reasons why you didn't do your half of the business, all right?
Okay.
When we have a problem, I'm trying to take the standpoint of some of these chicks, because some of these chicks do have a valid point in saying that this particular dude can't even lead a white woman, can't even lead an Asian chick. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
And some dudes talk as if they're living their life as managers and owners and I just want to get an understanding from you guys. Don't we have to be a little bit honest that some dudes talk like they on point, but in actuality they getting along to get along, and they just happen to have a chick to keep them afloat? And then this chick, which I agree, on the man side, she's out of pocket but for some of the stuff she does. But it's kind of like I look at sometimes, man, dudes don't even want to look at themselves as being able to stay afloat. Educate me. What do you guys think?
I get what you're saying, because one thing that I talk to guys about, because like in certain parts, there's dudes that would look at me in certain situations, they'll be like, oh damn, that's some bullshit. And then there's certain situations that I would look at and I'm like, damn, I'm not even the boss of this situation. I gotta, like you said, go along to get along, right? The thing is that black men for a long time, we've been gaslit. Like we've been like from birth, bro.
Literally.
Like we've been gas lit. So a lot of black brothers, you have to understand that, you're in a boy position and you're speaking from a boy position. Even some of the well-to-do brothers or the brothers that mean well or things like that, you're in a boy position and you're purposely kept in a boy position that when you start to man up, it's so easy to be checked and stopped that it there's almost a shock value in it that people don't even realize. Like it's crazy. It's a psychosis. But you do have a lot of delusional brothers, and then you do have a lot of brothers that are talking about what they know about. But the thing is that there is a lot of delusional brothers, so the lines get blurred, that you will have to actually have a filter system to know who is who, what is what. And women understand that, and they exploit that, because even if you are a well-to-do brother, that doesn't mean you're not going to be met with adversity like you're not the well-to-do brother. You understand what I'm saying? So a lot of guys, it will come off as if, they don't know what they're talking about, or a lot of guys do know what they're talking about, but they're just not in the position to do that. Like, it's like Dr. Frances Cress Welsing. She talked about dogs being in a cage and dogs running around in the yard. If you're a dog, my bad, I'm burping and shit. If you're a dog that's free running around in the yard, your muscles have been worked out. You know how to run around. You can do certain things. Whereas the dog in the cage, he has to sit there and watch and observe, and he's kind of malnourished because he's not fed that much. He doesn't run around. His muscles are aching because he's staying in one place for a long time. And then what you're essentially doing is releasing that dog and then saying, hey, look, we're gonna have a race. Oh, why doesn't this dog run as fast as that dog? You understand what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yeah, is you have to sit, sometimes you can, you know how you don't have to always fall in the hole to realize the shit hurts. You could watch somebody fall in the hole. At the same time, you can't discredit the dog that watch other dogs run around. Black men have to sit up there and watch other men be supported by their women, and they not get that same type of support, which makes them hopeless romantics in a lot of cases. That's why you have a lot of SYSBM, but it's more about pussy and sex. You understand what I'm saying? So
can
a
I
lot of the
add on
things,
to it? Can I
yeah, a
add on
lot
to
of the
that
Hey,
a
bro,
lot
similar
of
can
the
I
thing?
say
things,
something? Can I say something, bro?
yeah.
Before
Go
you
ahead.
add
Sorry
on,
about that.
before you add on, can I just do something for the sake of the conversation? Because sometimes
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
these things get a little bit too territorial. Let me make an example out of Keith Lamont in the chat room. I think it'll help everybody. So Keith Lamont, what I'm doing is I'm having a discussion. I'm not sitting up here attacking nobody for their theory and how they get down because everybody got their lane. But if you get so disgruntled in how I present something or try to nuance a question to be respectful of people who have a different path than mine, that's why black dudes can't get along. I'm not saying that you're being an a-hole about it, Keith Lamont. I'm just saying, as an example, bruh, man, your comments, oh man, this already been answered. See, that's why we can't have get along conversations with that type of energy. You are within your right to have it, but that combative stuff, we're all intellectual. That's what having nuts and a penis is.
But
We're
see the
all
thing about
intellectual.
Keith is he's straight to the point. He's like actually tired. Keith wants to move the pieces forward. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying that you're asking a question that's already been asked before, but like he's been around, so it's like he done answered this question so
No,
many times. So
yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
but you
Well,
know
I
that.
just want
You
to
know
ask,
what?
I just want to
Oh,
ask because sometimes things come off like for some people it comes off like they want to be Ku Klux Klan members, and it's like I hear what people saying, but some of these worthless having sex with dogs, having sex with horses, white females ain't no better either. They're taking
that's
these
true.
dudes to the cleaners also.
Oh
But I'm gonna
yeah, I
fall
mean,
back
yeah.
because I came here to
Okay,
learn, so I'm gonna
okay.
fall
Can I
back.
say something?
Mm-hmm.
All right, bro. Let me say something. What I wanted to say was, shout out to all the brothers on the panel, man. When we having these discussions, it's a reminder of black men coming together from all walks of life. Let's not discredit the fact that on this space we can actually build a rapport where we all can pull together, bro. It got to be done right. Take ego out the picture. Take arrogance out the picture. Some people feel like, oh, I make more than you, so they think they live different. But really, in reality, everybody have their own life. I had to learn that. You know what I'm saying? Because like it's all about being respect, man. Like I got respect for all the brothers that come on here who speak sense. Period. You know what I'm saying? This ain't no code or none of that. But I mean, black men have to learn how to come together. If it's on a space like this, then we all need to talk our shit and reason with each other. That don't take away from no man. Now, when a nigga talk like he a snake ass hood, I just got out of jail ass snake ass wanna be gang nigga, then don't deal with them. We know those type of dudes. I don't deal with them niggas at all. I don't deal with niggas who get tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Period. I don't deal with niggas who really get drunk, smoke weed. I don't be around that shit at all. That shit is ignorant and it make you look bad. But a lot of black people, they family members is this, homies like that. But y'all in these spaces. But y'all know what y'all see, a bunch of ignorant ass black people who ain't worth shit. You know what I'm saying? And that's just the truth. And I ain't talking like I'm Obama and all that, but I think different. I'm not stupid, bro. I've been living my life to do right and do right by me and my priorities, which is my kids and my life. I don't wrong nobody. I don't do any of that. A lot of men get caught up in that shit in this space. We all supposed to talk and come up with a plan in a year to make this manifest, make everybody money, and it's gonna work.
Hey man, I mean, this is the coming together of the brothers, man. This is we all kind of taking what we're throwing into the pot. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, Hold on. Brownsville Slugger says, how come Ramil is going in on SYSBM? I mean, Ramil
Because
Ramil got his
Ramil is a
own.
separatist. No,
Yeah, Ramil
Ramil
got his own.
he a black man like us. Oh, go ahead, brother.
No,
I'm saying he a black. No, Ramil a black man like us. He living his life, bro. He's still riding with us, but he's more like, man, I ain't really no SYSBM or nothing, but he don't realize that his lifestyle is SYSBM.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
Ramil is a disciple of my former channel, Alpha Male Wisdom.
Okay.
Ramil serves a good purpose for the logical brothers.
Yeah, he got his own mindset.
You need a little pushback in life for us to have a full breath of to be dangerous to the whites, the Jewish, the Pakistanis, because that's the ultimate goal.
Yes.
Right.
These once a month bleeding humans really ain't worth our conversation. But that aside, everybody got to do what they do and approach it how they approach it. Ramil serves the purpose because even like with me, I got invited to Original Manosphere. They got inspired by the Alpha Male Wisdom video that we should all work together. I've been around since 2007. So even though like Keith saying, I'm not saying nothing new, Keith, you got to understand SYSBM was a creation of Mad Bus Driver watching Wolf videos, my videos. So let's keep that 100. My Suit and Tie series I used to do with O'Shea before he even got huge when I had 42,000 subscribers and O'Shea only had 12,000. So let's understand that, yeah, I'm not saying nothing new, but there's a historical conversation and I only came to pose some questions and hear some answers. I'm not trying to persuade nobody, but Ramil serves his purpose by pushing back, and it's good for the dialogue. It's
Wait,
good.
so
Go ahead.
let me ask you a question. What do you think about SYSBM now and how you seen it's grown, because it's actually been around for a long time, just as long as the Negro Manosphere?
But also, I wasn't just
respectfully,
responding to
that's
that.
incorrect. That's incorrect. It was not around that long. Mad Bus Driver only recently created that. I want to say 2014.
It's still a while though.
Okay, years ago. What about the lifestyle?
I mean,
what about the lifestyle?
I'm talking more about the concept. I don't care about the name. I think people get too caught up in the names and try to put it in the box. It's about the concept of doing what the fuck you want to do, whatever initials you want to put on it. But the reason I say that is because I have a really short bullshit antenna. And when I first heard you posing the question, in my head, I said, okay, he's gonna say this. And you said exactly that. It's what I call the wind up. I already knew you were very careful about the way you were asking the question. Remember DJ Kuda when we were on the other panel, and I was saying how you can kind of hear their minds working as they're asking the question. As he was asking that question, that's what I meant. He was he was just trying to find a way to ask the question. You know what I mean? To basically say how can we have we considered? Because what I heard was a long way to say, have you guys not considered it's your fucking fault?
Oh no! Oh hell no!
I mean, because basically,
I understand where he's coming from. I get where he's coming from, though. I get where Keith coming from. I'm gonna tell you why.
Keith takes I'm gonna let y'all know for a fact. Keith takes a psychological, analytical, analysis of it. He's not looking at the question. He's looking at the motive.
I'm looking at how you say it. Right. I'm looking at the particular words that you use. It's like when women say arrogant instead of confident, right?
What do you think my goal was?
I don't know what your end all goal was. I just knew the question itself. I knew where that question was going. I mean, and then the follow-up is, I'm not doing this. All I'm doing is asking questions. I've heard that line too, right? They all come on and say, well, I'm not doing this. All I'm doing is this. No, you're doing this. I mean, I'm not the bad guy for pointing it out. I'm just saying I've seen that play out before over and over.
Is it possible, Keith, that maybe that's the way you understand it and not
no, because I'm almost never wrong. Almost never. I wish I were. It's a fucking gift and a curse.
Tell me when
I don't know your
I got some
intention.
information for you. Tell me
But
when you finish.
I've heard this. I've heard this wind up before. Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck about these once a month bleeding ass bitches. If a motherfucking building was falling on the bitch, no. Keith need to hear this because he ain't heard my alpha male wisdom shit.
I mean,
Keith,
that's cool.
No. Slow down so you can get something new that you never heard before. Okay, you can.
Let me guess. You're gonna show why you're on our side, so therefore,
if a building was falling on the bitch and she was standing next to her son, I would rescue the son.
That's fair enough.
Nobody has.
I wasn't arguing against that, man. That's not what I was arguing against.
What I'm trying to say is, Keith, sometimes in discussions, man, it's really easy to go toward the low hanging fruit of what you think people's agenda is.
I never go for the easy route, bro.
I really try to ask questions to learn from the people who are speaking at the time. That's my
man. But again, like, this question has already been asked 1,000 times, though. What you ask, it's almost like.
So, what do you want me to do? What do you give
I'm
me?
Just listening. I don't want you to do anything. I'm just responding to what you did. That's all.
Me asking a question.
Yeah.
There's nothing. If you just ask it like that, there's nothing wrong with you asking a question. But there's also not anything wrong with me calling out when I think I hear bullshit. I don't dislike you. I'm just saying I've heard that before.
Go ahead and call it out. I have no problem with that. I'm just trying to find the logic in this line of things.
Okay, the logic is if I were just born yesterday and haven't been in these conversations for 5 fucking years, then I wouldn't have an argument. But when you've heard the same shit 1,000 times, I know where the shit heads. I knew where you were headed with the question when you started asking it. In my head, I was thinking, and I'm thinking, okay, here we come. Here it is. Here's the hat trick. And then you dropped it. I'm just saying, like, if I thought in my head, like, here it comes, and it didn't come, but the fact that I thought it and then put it in the chat and then you did it, do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, I got you.
If you scroll up in the chat, you'll hear people saying,
he's gonna look at it from an analytical. He's gonna look at it from an analytical point.
No, I got it. I should not have asked a question that you have heard before because you.
Well, no, you gotta understand.
You're being a child. You're being a child.
But the thing is,
brother, you can say what you want.
I'm gonna ask more difficult questions.
But the thing is too, you gotta understand. We kind of a little. I wouldn't say we hostile, and I understand like caution when you're asking questions because the thing is that for like the past week. Not even week, months. We've been asking and answering the same questions, so you got to kind of understand. Like some of the shit is kind of redundant. Yeah. It's no offense.
Okay. No. But you know what? You know what I'm.
Right. I mean, because I assume at this point in the conversation, anyone who's intelligent, since we're all intelligent, shouldn't. Exactly. We're talking about fucking statistics and geometry and shit, and then people were asking, "What's 2 + 2?" Like, go to the other fucking class.
Yeah. Okay. Can I say something? What I'm gonna say is, basically, from what I'm saying, Keith point out bullshit in these spaces a lot. But this brother, Mr. Research, right? Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Mr. Research he was trying to ask a question, just get some back and forth. But Keith is not like that. He has a short temper for bullshit. If it's something that's irrelevant, he probably might be like, no, I don't understand that. You know what I'm saying? So that's my take on it.
To me, with the way I hear it, and I may be wrong.
I got to charge with my damn phone.
It almost is like it's always like this deliberate attempt to bring the conversation back. It slow the conversation down as it's moving forward. You know, it's never anything that moves the conversation along. And so we're on Mars. And we're like, fuck, now we got to go back to fucking Earth and then re-explain. And then we'll get to the moon. Now we got to turn back around and then we get back. And now we got to turn. Like, God damn it.
Yeah, you're trying to move it forward. You're trying to see, okay, where we're going with this. I understand. I fully understand.
And then and it is not just you, Mr. Research. And remember when I said on the last panel, we would have to end up doing this. Remember that? All right. Tomorrow, again, we're going to have a panel, and someone like you, Mr. Research, is going to ask, well, I don't understand. All I'm doing is asking questions.
No problem.
We can't keep doing this shit a million fucking times.
No problem. Here's my question.
That's the thing too, because I think too we're kind of being gaslighted even online, because the thing is that you have a lot of new dudes that's quote unquote new dudes that's coming in. Mr. Research, you've been around for a long time, so I know I'm preaching to the choir, but it's like you have a lot of new dudes that's coming into the sector also that is being condescending. And you know what I'm saying? They're calling it XYXBH and all this other shit. It's like, God damn it. Yeah, like it's like that.
That's why I'm going to
SWV. Yeah, SUV. Yeah. So it's like, you gotta actually damn near be on guard for the mental gymnastics and shit. So
it's like the Taliban, man. We don't know who everybody dressed like civilians. We don't know who the fuck got a damn bomb under their vest.
Oh my God, Lacey Thomas. Hello, Lacey. Lacey's in the building. Lacey, what you got to say? She said, bitter black beta males. You're at the bottom.
No, you would just be better to just block her ass off your channel and be done.
Nah.
Yeah.
I just want to say this one thing.
We're not even talking about black women, Lacey.
Yeah, we're talking about men at this point.
Right.
And here she is. We're in a space that she's not supposed to be in. Let's go ahead
and switch that. I want to take all these laws away from these chicks. I want to kill all these Ronald Reagan laws that help these chicks in the first place. How do I do that?
I put that a teacher moment, boy.
Huh?
I use that as a teaching moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna let her rock a little bit. Y'all let Lacey go. She in a den full of lions, but it's cool.
Mr. Research, bro, I wasn't coming at you.
I got a new question, Keith. Serious biz. I got a new question.
Bring it on, bro. I'm pretty
actually, I want Mr. Research to keep the hook up because I mean I'm pretty sure y'all got a lot of similarities. It's just the approach, So
that's all it is.
And Mr. Research, you know what it is, bro.
Don't forget the panel with me and Action Man.
Go ahead,
don't forget
bro.
the panel with me Action Man. But remember about York now, Kuda. Remember the panel with me and Action Man supposed to do about York. Don't forget to put on that, right?
What did you guys get to do it?
Nah, we remember. He say remember in the chat we are talking. He say yes now.
Okay,
so we'll do something. Set it up.
Yeah, we'll do something. We'll set it up. We got it.
Yeah, good.
All right, we got that. What were you saying, Mr. Research?
Now, ultimately, we got to take these laws back away from these chicks. And I look at it like this: nobody I've ever met in my entire life has suffered at the hands of a chick, let alone a black chick, like I have. I'm still not mad at these worthless knuckleheads. I try to live past them. That's my way of doing it. But nevertheless, we got to get to a point. Like, I'm part of men's rights, and I financially support men's rights. So far, we've been able to change 3 laws: 1 in Chicago, 1 in Tennessee, 1 in California. So my question to Keith on a new subject: how do I get young people to financially support what we old heads are getting accomplished for all men?
Man, that's a good question.
He said he wanted something different.
How do we get young men to financially support the fact that you guys are helping build laws?
No, not helping. We've created, we've changed 3 cities, 3 black metro states.
You know what? I'm gonna tell y'all the truth.
No. I don't want Keith to run from it. Come on, let me and Keith rock.
Run. Do you know who I am?
That's what I'm saying. I want you to engage me because I'm trying to listen. What can I do?
This guy really don't know who I am.
What can I do to get young dudes to financially support what we have already proven as a working model? We ain't helping. We done did it.
They need more money. They need more disposable income in their pocket.
How do we get it? You from that era. So if you guys are
what era do you think I'm from?
If you guys are benefiting,
what era do you think I'm from?
30s, 20s.
Nope. How old? I'm probably older than you.
Oh well, there we go then.
So again, everyone's wrong about me. You will never put your bead on me, man. You cannot put me in a box. I promise. you will get lost.
Okay, so
but
how can we get young people to financially support?
The answer is this. It's a longer answer. The truth is, the young people don't have a disposable income to put their money where their fucking interest lies. It's really hard to get people to invest when most people are fucking struggling. When people have disposable income, they're able to do the things that interest them. So the first thing we have to do is get them more money in their pocket so they can fucking invest in the things that interest them. Then you have to reach out to those people on the internet because these guys are digital. They think fucking quickly. So you have to catch their attention with something. So I would say some sort of fucking awesome, big ass fucking some sort of push, whether it's online, with the chick with her titties hanging out, or Instagram. You have to do something that's going to catch their attention. But first, they need disposable income. I mean,
they need to have the money around. They need to have the money around to actually trick off, to learn to not trick it off.
Right. Like everyone, to be honest, like everybody wants your money. If you're on YouTube, every YouTube creator wants you to donate $2 or $5. You go to every gas station, there's a bum on every fucking corner. You can't possibly give money to every goddamn body. So people are picking and choosing. And right now, if it doesn't have an immediate impact on their lives, unfortunately, they're not going to spend money on it. Out of sight, out of mind.
Because I was about to say, Mr. Research, I was about to say, the laws that we actually want, I don't think those laws are actually going to get written until the zillennials are in. If we get the zillennials right, the type of laws that we're talking about, they're going to see our politics a little bit better, more than a lot of millennials.
Well, and I think, honestly, I think they're just making their decision by not doing any fucking thing. So they don't have to. They won't donate. They're just not going to get fucking married.
Right.
Well, like I said, the get married thing been going on since the Bachelor days. There actually used to be newspapers before, because before the internet, people had newspapers called the Bachelor paper and things like that about not being married and going against the system. So that's been around for quite a while. But the only reason I'm dialoguing is because it for me, I'm a very let's kill it all type of thing. Jimmy Carter had it to where welfare, you had to be a 2-parent home. Ronald Reagan came in and gave women all this power. Within 2 years, he changed 3 laws that just set women up for the next 20, 30 years. And people have been trying to kill that stuff ever since. But just like Keith said, a lot of cats don't have disposable money to make stuff happen, and then it relies on those of us who do have disposable income, and we can share a couple of $1,000s and not miss it. And then it takes so long to get this stuff enacted. But if the real goal is to subjugate these chicks, is to bring these chicks to bear, I'm past talking. I want us to all get to the point where we're just financially crushing everything we dislike and bringing it to really where we want to be. Because for me, it seems like so many of us fall in love with talking year after year.
Honestly, bro, I think what this is doing right now has worked, and it's going to work further. Again, we've seen these conversations in the manosphere. We've discussed how your Zales jewelry stores are closing. Your fucking Macy's is fucking on its way out. Your shopping malls, your Red Lobsters, your nightclubs, all these industries are suffering. So what is being talked about on these panels have a real world impact.
I agree.
This is being seen in the real world. So now you're taking dollars out of these businesses' pockets. Now I predict you're going to start seeing more and more commercials geared toward bachelors. You're going to start seeing going away those commercials where the idiot husband can't screw into the light bulb. And if it only weren't for his wise fucking wife, he doesn't get electrocuted trying to climb down the ladder. You're going to stop seeing those commercials, and you're going to see a lot more commercials geared toward the bachelors and all this tech and all this cool shit, because that's going to be the new market of single people. So everything that needed to be done is already being done. Right? You take money out of their pockets and then they'll remarket to somebody else. That's already being done.
I totally disagree with that theory because I've seen this recreation.
Completely. So absolutely, none of what I said was correct.
I actually agree.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna say
I was
I
just
agree
completely out to lunch on that one, huh?
because if you look at like Japan, like they have a massive incel like population, so they're more geared. Yeah, they're more geared toward incels. So and you have to understand, Japan is 15 years in the future compared to here, and the trends that we think we have, Asia is already ahead of us. So whatever direction Asia is going, we're going as well. You get what I'm saying? So I think that he does have a point. There is going to be more commercials catered to single people because a lot of stuff that pertains to relationships are not being as pushed as much anymore. I mean, look at the females nowadays. I mean, that's a given. It's a case closed. Females want to have a hot girl summer. You get what I'm saying? So single life is going to be pushed more. So that's why I agree, because of the effects.
And this whole conversation exists as a response to where have all the men gone?
Yeah.
I mean, come on. I mean, we've been hearing this for what? You know, where are all the men at? Why won't all these men man up? What do you think they're asking, man? So it's already fucking happening.
Well, see, that's the thing too. There's a market of men that otherwise would have spent their money, now all of a sudden not spending their money. They're trying to tap into that. And they know, hey, bro, and they know you got the money. They know you got the money, bro. But that's the money that you got to spend on yourself reflecting. You go buy that Camaro that you wanted. You go buy that, house that you wanted,
For instance, you'll see something like an effect is you'll see the rental market increase in an area because now motherfuckers aren't buying houses, shit like that. So the rental market increases. I mean, these things have you see it here in Dallas. The rental market is crazy, right?
So,
guys single don't need to buy.
You got a lot of people that's not into tying themselves into a commitment. So it's like an anti-commitment market.
And another thing too, a lot of people can't get into commitments because oftentimes you got two dudes living in the same spot.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? The economy has it where a lot of people aren't living alone. So it reduces the chance of a relationship because back in the day, you get your own spot, you have a girl come through, and then boom, you live your life with her. But now that's not the case. A lot of people are returning back to their family.
$1,200 a month in San Francisco for you to live in pretty much the size of a little box and shit. You're just renting a little square to sleep in.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense on a survival level. And the women are saying where the men gone because they need someone to pay for whatever expenses they need. So
that's why I don't think it's going to transfer to guys, because having lived in a couple of these places, and again, this is just my experience. You guys may be right, but I've seen and heard this conversation with Sarge, Willie P, Fearless. When Tommy Sotomayor first came around, and what I've seen now is the after effects of NAFTA, and here's why I don't believe that's so. And I'll just speak about Japan real quick because I live there. Is that the men are not in the position as they once were, where they had unions to keep them on that bachelor level of finance. You have too much. You have too much get the bag culture now, where a person financially is doing well for 3 to 5 years. But what about that 7th year? What about that 10th year? Let's take tech, for example, because that was mentioned. Your average tech person, somebody doing some homework in the background. Your average tech person has 3 or 4 jobs within 3 to 2 years. It's not sustainable. Your average tech person is a temp worker, but he calls himself a consultant or a contractor. That's not sustainable. I live out here in the Bay Area. You got dudes who are sharing a $7,000. I know a couple of tech dudes. They share a $7,000 condo, 3 of them, as if they living in a dorm. So the strength.
You're kind of making my point.
No. Well, maybe so, but the strength of catering to that class is not apparent because the immigrants are coming as fully functional false family structure, meaning that they're not truly a family structure, but they're willing to do what they need to do to elevate their kids. I always say on my channel, they try to make their children the managers of our children. That's their goal. So if it be arranged marriage to get to that point, I know the guy who owns the liquor store, 28-year-old dude. He just got here 5 years ago. He already has 14 kids. He's from Yemen. His goal is not a whole individual concept. So maybe it will work. And to the part about Japan, what you got to understand, I practice Bushido in Japan.
I like Bushido. We got to talk about that. Yeah.
Which is basically samurai code, samurai religion. And what you got to understand about the Japanese, they came from a code of where warriors were considered godlike and farmers were lesser than.
Right.
You have now, because of how NAFTA, this all goes back to NAFTA, because how NAFTA, Bill Clinton destroyed the world, you have it to where the business class now takes precedent. So when you see these incels that you spoke of, or these monks, there are monk theory over there too. When you go live in Japan for more than 2 weeks, what you'll find is everybody, and I mean almost everybody, is desensitized. Me and Keith will go to school together from 6th grade all the way up to 8th grade. We'll never have other classmates. That helps with the incel monk theory. We'll see the same girls year after year after year after year, and we'll go right back to school. Same thing in Britain. You have year-round school where you only see your parents sometime unless you're living in the hood in the city. If you're middle class or upper class, you'll only see your parents once every summer. You'll be with the same classmates year after year after year. So that helps leads to incel. So my point in bringing that up is there's cultural things in Japan that lead to incel. You got women in Japan who will go rent DJ Kuda for the week, for the night. Hey, DJ Kuda, I'm lonely, ain't had sex in 14 months. I just want to pay you to treat me like it's my birthday. See, there's a culture.
Yeah, that's where the gigolo came from. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's basically the relationships here in the States. They just don't call it that.
Well,
yeah, it's gonna flip at some point.
5 years from now, because
that's what Rodney driving the Honda Accord while she at work. That's the equivalent.
Yeah. But if you notice, if you
I
notice,
do want you to be right. I want the Bachelor to come and take precedent, but I will say this: we need to talk 4 years from now, see, and make sure we're still not in the same spot talking about a zebra pill and a plaid pill and Libmore, because these dudes, they create so many movements that it's like, wow.
I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, we say it like it's stagnant, but a lot of shit has happened in the last 5 years. I mean, we forget all the nuances. I mean, there's, you can't fucking get to Mars in a day, man. Like, I just like the conversations like that because black men have been talking for 5 minutes and it's, well, why haven't you niggas gone to the moon yet? It's going to take some fucking time.
Right. Yeah, because you gotta look at it. We have been kind of vocal for the past like 5 years, and they can't even take it while we're listening to 60 years of just bullshit.
Right. 5 fucking years. And this shit is in the mainstream media. We have changed the conversation, man. Like this hasn't had any impact. This has had a huge impact. I mean, people expect to see like the world to blow up, and they don't see all the fucking the progress and the things that it impacts. Again, that's why I brought up the Zales.
I'm good with that, Keith. I just don't want them to keep recreating because see, when Barbosa did the whole MGTOW thing,
Barbarossa.
Yeah,
I mean, I get your concern, but I'm saying we're saying this like.
Then the white dudes came along and kicked the black people out of MGTOW. So
they did. See, I try to tell people that, and they don't want to believe that happened. And I'm trying to tell them,
to create Itmore. And then people start realizing the creator of Itmore, Forrest, had a fascination with pasty white chicks. That's what he was on and on for. So then they wanted to start creating these pills. Well, and then we start getting to this pill and that color pill and that color pill. Then, by this time, I created the whole wolf thing. And then by this time, Ron started talking about Select, him and Kevin. And then by this time, Mad Bus Driver started talking SYSBM, and now we're here. So we just
that brother, that sounds like a lot of goddamn movement. It sounds like
he's seen a
something's
lot
being formed, right? And then things are just kind of working itself out, figuring itself out. It's not like the conversation has been the same. That sounds like progress to me. That's how.
And to add on to what he's saying as far as progress is, you have to understand, like, the way it took to feminize the boys, that took years, you know? I mean, sometimes we're moving at such a rate that we don't see how much we've actually progressed as the manosphere. You get what I'm saying? There's people that make $20,000-$30,000 a year off the manosphere per year, and even more. You get what I'm saying? Another thing too is the feminization of young boys. It's been going on for a long time. You have to understand the government, the way they think, they plan increments of 10 years. While we, as regular people, we think things should operate every single year. You know, we should be 10 leaps ahead every year. And that's how we lose, because the feds are operating 10, 20 year, 30 year brackets, and we're operating every year. That's just
and not only that, black men are trying to make all these changes. They're trying to fight their women. They're trying to fight the system. They're trying to fight the fucking boss at the fucking job and keep his job and pay the light bill and do this. And then the 12,000 other things that niggas need to be doing, you know, because you ain't doing this shit right. And then you're trying to do the manosphere. Like, niggas are doing 19,000 fucking different things.
Right.
Like, we, you know, like, and especially our own brothers should understand that. Like, every day somebody comes up, well, if you niggas would be doing this, if you like, god damn it, how much shit can we do in this small span of fucking time?
Right.
We're doing a million fucking things.
We're moving at a fast rate too.
At the speed of light, and everyone's gaslighting you like you niggas aren't doing anything. Like, you don't see me juggling 19 fucking pool balls in my hand.
Look, I got to get on the treadmill, but I do understand what you're saying. I guess for me, which goes to my other question about, I want dudes to financially crush these laws so that the power of us can really be seen without it having to be so difficult. I'm tired of the just enough brother.
I agree with that.
I agree.
And I'm gonna fall back until stuff get right type of brother. So. I you know, maybe 4 years from now we'll have this conversation again, and you know it is
sure, but we need money. I mean, you know, you've seen
a lot, man.
Financial conversation.
Like I said, I'm proud that I was helped change Chicago law, California law in 2005, and Tennessee law. I'm proud of that. That's on my resume. So, a lot of times when cats talk, I just want us to get past just talking through our frustration and go to our supervisor and say, hey, look, I need some overtime so I can start bankrolling some of these laws and some of these politicians who's going to make shit change to my advantage. Or at least
I'm an insurance agent and I'm a real estate investor on the side. I'm doing what I can.
Yeah, I got it. I work in medical finance, so I get you.
I mean,
you know,
like, I get 5 people a day asking me, you know, why don't you do this? Why don't you come volunteer? Listen, I only have a finite amount of time, and I do enjoy my free time. Like, you know, as a black dude, you get asked to do so, but like, how about you just leave me the fuck alone and let me enjoy my money and my time? You know, sometimes I don't want all that pressure either. I just want to be able to enjoy my life and the things that I've earned without worried about some shit I should be doing. I've done enough.
That's a fact. Some dudes to this point. Just want to live in peace, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
Brownsville Slugger. Let me ask you a question. Does Ramil know about Swag Boy? He gotta know about Swag Boy, right? Yo, I heard Swag, man. This nigga Swag Boy. I heard some other shit too, Brownsville Slugger. So yeah.
Fagala.
Huh?
Fagala.
Yeah, Swag Boy was a dude. I guess he a quote unquote pimp or whatever, and he dissed oh, they cool.
Swag
oh
Boy.
Wow. Oh wow. That's some news to me. I don't know, man. I let Ramil do his thing. Ramil he's kind of like the devil's advocate in a lot of cases. you know. But I didn't know he was cool with Swag Boy and MOT. So, you know, Swag Boy gonna send out a diss to me. I burnt him up 2 times. So I know he listening right now. He probably in the room right now because that nigga he a weird ass nigga. But you know, I mean, I guess I don't know. He doing his thing. I ain't even
And I
gonna
wasn't
really.
trying to diss your boy, man. I wasn't trying to diss him. I
Oh
just
no,
my
no,
ears
no.
perked up,
Yeah, no,
man.
both of y'all are good. No, both of y'all are good. That's ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, he been around for a long time. He just not trying to see no movement of niggas coming together doing some wild shit and then going out, you know, because like even if you've been around for a while, you see the Idmore thing kind of die down, the SYSB thing, MB thing kind of died down. And it's like there probably is gonna be some more movements, you know.
Yeah, these are you know, you don't just get the brand new iMac. You know,
Right.
first it starts with that bullshit big ass computer in the CIA, and then it gets a little bit smaller, and then IBM makes a PC, and then now you got an iPhone. You know, you got to kind of, you know, you got to start with the abacus. I mean, we're literally building a brand new world from scratch with no fucking help.
Yeah, like you got to look at technology, y'all, man. Like it used to be every 6 months, whatever you just bought is obsolete. Now it's every 3 months, and that shit gonna be damn near every month.
Remember that commercial where this the I don't know, the Best Buy truck pulls up to the guy's house and he's like, "Yes, I got this brand new TV. It just came out." And as soon as they bring it out of the truck, set it up in his house, he walks out his house, sees up in a billboard this brand new TV. He's like, "Fuck. All right, let me take this back. Let me get this new TV." And he they bring him the brand new TV. He gets it in his house. As soon as they bring it in his house, he walks outside. Now the new upgraded model. Fuck. That shit like every 5 minutes, as soon as you get something.
Yeah. By the time you buy the iPhone, they got the new one that's already on the way. Or the new update.
6 months later.
Yeah.
That hasn't been said is a lot of human beings, they don't understand war. You know, a lot of war is not done out in the battlefield. It's done like mentally. You get what I'm saying? It's done with strategy. Stuff that goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The time when it hits that point, there was already a buildup sometime in advance. And I don't think a lot of guys, they had that understanding. They think, oh, because it was going on for like 3 or 4 years now, then something should pop off. And that's not how war works, technically. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And black men talking shit is why we're on Gayle King's ass.
Yep. And now she trying to double down on CBS because they were talking about black people shouldn't watch
it's not
CBS.
her fucking fault.
Right, yeah. She gonna say, oh, CBS just put out that thing. No, bitch, you were asking Lisa Leslie. I'll play that shit again. She was asking Lisa Leslie and was just doubling down on the shit she was asking Lisa Leslie, man. Lisa Leslie
and she wasn't even asking her questions. So basically, so he's a rapist, right?
No. Lisa
know,
Leslie was saying so much good shit, and then all of a sudden, basically, he's just raping people, huh?
But how do you know?
Right?
Were you with him every 24 hours? What? Come on, man. Come on, man.
So Yumbo asked, "Does the pimp game still exist?" Yeah, it still exists, but it's down more than ever, man. The power's in the hands of the tricks. The renegades have taken over the track. There is no track. The internet has fizzled everything out. You don't really have to be on no track. You don't really need no protection or nothing like that. All you got to do as a renegade hoe, and listen, I'm a square. I'm the greatest square that ever lived. All you got to do is secure an apartment, not apartment, but secure a hotel for like $100, and then you make at least $400 or $700 that day, and you good. You know, if you buy a pack of condoms and there's 3 condoms in the pack of condoms, that's $300, no less. Anything else, you playing yourself.
Wayne, man. The power is truly in the hands of the tricks, man.
Yeah, the power's in the hands of the tricks. Yeah. The power ain't even in the hands of the hoes because they renegades. They don't even know how to conduct business. Business is subjective to how she feels, what's going on during the day and shit like that, and how she's running her or whatever, you know.
Like my man Corey Holcomb say, if you got money in the club, you can fuck any of the hoes in the club.
That's a fact.
Man, you know, going up in VIP with them bottles, bro. You don't have to, bro. The females will be trying to get up in there, man. Fighting to get up in this motherfucker, man. Go up there, post up with the homies, and have a good time. And Bry's always asking to come up there. Hey, can we come up here? You know, party. Yeah, man. So
yeah, but see, but they talk about the dude that go around the corner and spend all that money. That nigga spent more money than the nigga that left out of the country.
Yeah, man.
Or even if they spent more, at least you went out of the country. Shit, I'd rather get kidnapped in Brazil than around the corner, dog.
Yeah, first of all that is bullshit, man. Again, like they keep having this conversation like you're going over there to fuck. Now you're going to places that have really fuckable women, but fucking is just a byproduct of being there.
Yeah,
I ain't never had to pay no fucking hooker when I've traveled, man. I've always been the interesting dude from out of town at the club that was hopping.
Yeah, just chat them up.
And chat them up. It's actually a lot easier. There's a lot more barriers here in the States. Bras got their guards way the fuck up. There's way less barriers to get over. People don't understand. And that's why when I'm listening, I'm like, you obviously haven't been anywhere. Like, I'm over in fucking Rotterdam. That was the first place I traveled to was Rotterdam, which is like the city of Amsterdam.
In Amsterdam, right. Okay. Uh-huh.
I fucking we had like we just parked up and there's like a group of 12 beautiful ass women. And it's like me and 3 of my buddies, you know, and they just start shouting, American, American. And they start, you know, coming over. They didn't speak much English, but they was just like, you know, you come on, we buy you drink. You know, they wanted to have us come in the club. They made sure we had drinks. We had a great time. We had some great fucking sexual encounters. Didn't pay a dime. They just wanted to have fun with the dudes who were new in town. They knew we were Americans. You know, they wanted to have fucking fun. So it wasn't like
your social status to them too. Like y'all got to understand other things, especially if you're a player. Other things is currency, like status. You know, just, you know, and then you don't dress like none of them niggas there neither.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
And I don't even I'm not even a player like that, man. Like, I mean,
you don't have to be.
I expect to get women, man. Like, I mean, it's not like, you know, I'm not how to be a player where every woman is at my door, but I'm not complaining about the amount of women I get. You know, as a single dude, I get laid good 3-4 times a week, and it's not really all that difficult. I have my other fucking a couple of days for myself to do what I got to do. Man, I'm pretty fucking happy with that, man. But over there, it's a whole nother fucking, like, you cannot not get free vagina when you travel overseas, man. And some of the Europes, go to Sydney is fucking awesome. Germany is awesome. Greece is fucking dope as fuck. Amsterdam, like Amsterdam, Rotterdam got some of the best fucking clubs I've never been to in my life, man. Those fucking clubs are lit as fuck.
I want to go to Iceland. I heard Iceland is nice because you know how they did the whole thing with Iceland and Greenland. So
no shit, I never been there. I'm gonna have to check it out.
Yeah, man. I think it's over in the Amsterdam region, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe it's just too late at night. I don't know, but I heard.
Hey, man, those Scandinavian women, man, love some color in their babies, man. I mean, you know, yeah, like you said, you become an instant fucking superstar over there, man. You ain't a nigga there. You're an American,
right? Wait, hold on. Speaking of it, Marco, man, what's going on, bro? I know we've been up here chatting it up. Marco, you there? Marco.
Polo.
Marco said he met up with TMT, Thinking Man's Templar. He over there in Colombia and stuff. So
that's what Colombian women are, bro. That's on another level, man.
Marco Marco about to activate the get out the game fine. So Keith, I got this thing called GOTGF, got girlfriend, right? And that's an acronym for get out the game fine. If she get out the game fine, you make her your girlfriend. You understand what I'm saying?
If she talking that right shit, man, yeah, man.
Yeah, she get out the game fine. So, you know, there's
I might almost be there, bro. I might almost not get out the game married, but man, I think I'm almost got, man.
Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with having a girlfriend from time to time. You dealing with somebody,
you know, bro. Like, nigga, like I'm a rolling motherfucking stone. It'll be like I'm used to fucking who I want. It would be but you know what? I think I would like that, man. I think, you know, coming home to a chick. But the thing is, like, I always got one foot out the door anyway. You know, So I'm just waiting on that bullshit. Cause I mean, how I am on here, you know, I'm a little laid back in my life, but my actions are the same. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, real life is always a little bit different, man. You know,
I
we
don't put some
spend.
bitches out my house, bro.
Oh yeah, that's a man. I done kick bitches out the car, all kinds of shit. Yeah, put them out the crib and shit like that. You know, that's a sign of being a real motherfucker, man. I done kicked the bitch out my car in Baltimore, and she was like, "You ain't shit. You know, you ain't shit." I'm like, "Why don't you call up one of them dudes that really like you, quote unquote? You know what I'm saying? Maybe they'll come and get you and shit like that." And I'm riding around Baltimore. I know it was you know, I do tests like that. You know, I gotta teach y'all about flip game. Flip game is a whole different thing. Sometimes,
bro, when I first moved to Dallas, bro, you know, I kind of got talked about on a good way. You know, like this nigga's a savage. So we had, you know, it was me and my homie, and he ended up inviting like 4 or 5 females over to my crib. You know, I got a tight little spot and everything, so they come over, and I got my Italian Greyhound at the time, and that's my little homie. Like, nigga, that's my son. So, bitch, come over talking about she don't like dogs. About, can you put your dog away? You know, and my boy was like, I already knew the deal. He's like, nah, I don't think he gonna. She's like, can you put your dogs away? I'm not really. I was like, I'm sorry. Like, this is his house. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
She was
it's
like,
his house too. Yeah.
You know, basically she was hitting like, you know, if you can't put your dog away, we might have to go. And I basically was like, all right, you know, like I don't know what to tell you. So, and you know, needless to say, I ended up fucking and getting a threesome. But just that fucking action right there, that's that shit test shit.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
she
would
gonna
have
see if
never
you
got
gonna.
respect.
Yeah, she gonna see if you gonna bend to whatever she's saying, and compromise.
Yeah.
You know.
So yes, I like my dog more than I want to get fucking pussy from you because I can call another motherfucking
Yeah,
bitch.
like this what he do. Like if you ain't with it, then I don't know what you talking about. How much do you want it? It's like you taking her hoop that she's trying to put you through, and you're taking it and putting her right back through it. And she doesn't know what. See, that's the thing, fellas. They don't know what to do when you take their hoop and put it right back on them.
Which is why that's the same problem they're having with SYSBM, bro.
Yeah.
Same fucking problem. I mean, it's a classic sales game, the takeaway. When we be selling cars,
Yeah,
motherfucker
you
come
do
in
the
there to
takeaway.
negotiate numbers, right? And he playing hardball, and you do you just do the move where you just take the numbers paper because you'll be writing the numbers out, then you'll be scratching numbers out. So I just ball up the paper and throw it in the trash.
You
And then
know
the dude
what's
would sit
crazy?
there like, what are you doing? I'm done.
Oh yeah, if you
I'm
can
good.
sell a car, you can sell everything because what they do is they post a car that's like 13,000, and then you go down there and then that car's not on the lot. Like, damn, yo, that car just sold, but we got one over here for 16,000. Like, if you try and get this 16,000 joint, look, it's a nicer car. The interior is better. You know what I'm saying? You don't really have to, you know, do too much. You know, sometimes you got to pay a little extra for what you like. Like a car salesman, dog, they know how to, man, they'll talk the jaws off a bitch.
Bro, I sold 35 cars a month, bro. I was killing it.
God damn.
I would have on
Because the
Saturdays.
thing is when people go down there, they're not going down there thinking that they're gonna walk home. They going down there to fucking drive home.
No, bro, I had to set up, man. So I worked at a subprime dealership. So I ended up working a deal where I had bird dogs. So I paid these motherfuckers $150, and then, you know, periodically bring them pizza. Go talk to the finance managers. Hey, you get that motherfucker you can't finance. I pay you $150. Send them down here. Just gas them up a little bit. All right. Hey, this dude can get you into a car with fucked up credit. So by the time they come down there, I didn't get lot ups. I didn't wait around for them. I hated going out and getting a lot. I like to be on my cell phone. Hey Keith, man, I got this dude. You know what I mean? Boom, boom, boom. This is credit score. This is how much he got down. He ready to buy. I told him about you. He's on his way. That's how
you lock it in before they even come.
Roger that. On Saturdays, I had 6-7 customers. And matter of fact, I would start losing money because in the car business, if somebody helped you work your deal, you got to split their fucking deal with them. But I would have so many, but I would have so many fucking customers, like I couldn't handle them all. So I had to be like splitting deals with motherfuckers. Motherfuckers would be buying me shit to get my deals. Like, hey Keith, boom, you get me this deal, man. I got drinks, some shit like that. So Paul Davis, like it was called JD Byrider. You probably heard of that shit, man. It was pretty big back in the
Young Bone said the Jaguar XJ. You know what's my favorite car, Young Bone? The Jaguar XJ 220. I used to love the fuck out of that car. I would still get one just cause.
Man, I'm on the boring tip. I'm on these M series right now, man.
Oh
These
man, bro,
series.
trust me, I love BMWs, man. Have you seen the M7 and the M8?
Yeah, that's just I saw that shit, bro. That shit's
that shit is
that's over
crazy.
$100,000, bro.
Yeah, man,
I mean,
I got a picture of me on the old M8 when I was a baby. I'm trying to get that picture. I'll make it the cover of a mixtape or something. I need to do something with that shit. Man, my uncle, he used to fix BMWs out of his garage and stuff. He was like a certified BMW dealer. That's the first time I seen like a Ferrari F430 Spider, like other exotic cars, the old Audi TT Quattros. You know, he just fix exotics, but he specialized in BMWs.
You to piggyback off what he was saying.
I'm really keeping my fingers crossed, but I'm about to change the game this summer, man. This is about to be on.
What you got an M now?
Yeah, I got an M now, bro. I'm trying to put this Aventador in my garage, man. If everything
you
work
trying to
out.
get an event? Oh man, hell yeah! That shit got the vents and everything.
Bro, I can't wait, bro.
I heard them
That shit's
joints got a
gonna
lot
be...
of problems though. I heard the Hurricane is a little bit more, a little bit of a
Yeah,
better.
I know. And
The
that 20 and
Hurricane's
that
door just need to
Huracan
go up
Evo,
though.
man.
If the
Yeah, but
Hurricane's
it's too
doors went up,
small.
you said it's too small.
Yeah, it's too small. I need a more robust. I mean, that Aventador. I saw that shit at a parade when they had the little they'll have like the Corvettes and little exotic shit. I was like, all right, I know that event, bro. Because when you look at them side by side, you understand.
Yeah, I can see that. So with the Hurricane, did they kind of just wanted to make that like the new Gallardo kind of deal, or?
I mean, it ain't no bitch, bro. It ain't no Granado.
No, the
It ain't no
Hurricane.
bitch.
Yeah, the Hurricane ain't no joke.
Yeah. They just got this version of 2020. They got the Evo, but it ain't no bitch, but it ain't no Aventador.
Okay, yeah, my man, he was about to he's looking for an old LP60 Murcielago. Like, bro, good luck.
Yeah, he'll get that in the low mid 200s.
Yeah, that's just about how much he got to spend. My favorite Lambo is the Miura. I love the Miura.
Oh, that's old school, brother.
Yeah, I love the Miura, bro.
Old school, man. Ferrari's got a fucking dope ass. I mean, man, things could really fucking change. You know, I'm doing pretty fucking well, but this shit, it's gonna happen. It's gonna change every fucking thing. It's just I meant that by when I said everything in my life happened for a reason. So some shit's kind of coming around from that. And let's say, man, I'll be in that top 1% to say the least, bro. So,
oh man, bro, I hope it pulls through for you, bro. I'm crossing my fingers, man.
I'm at the end of it, man. So now I told you, man, on the last stream, man, with cancer in the army, man, and I retire and shit like that. But some medication I took when I was in the orphanages and shit is it what ended up being the cause of that. So
yo, if anything, I tell a lot of people just make sure you guys take some black seed oil and some manuka honey, or some Yemeni honey,
and your maca root to keep that fucking
maca root, and moringa seeds, man. Moringa seeds are good too, yeah. So y'all do y'all research on black seed oil, high grade honey, and moringa seeds and stuff like that, man. Because these pills they giving people over the counter, man. That shit fucking people up bad, man.
Oh no, we might all be zombies before the fucking spring happens. I don't know.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Damn it. It's fucking corona shit. They talk about this shit. They done shut down the US city now. That's all. That might be all she wrote, bro.
Yeah, I think they stopped flights going from China and shit like that.
Yeah.
So yeah.
They done a couple cruise ships that had like 3,500 people. Come on, man. This shit is like, that's serious shit, bro.
I'm about to get me a plague mask. Them niggas eating fruit bats and shit, all kinds of shit. God damn.
You better not even cough near me. I'm calling the CDC. Come get this motherfucker, man. I ain't
She said, Jessica X says there are plenty places to party in Amsterdam. Red light district is cheap, fun, and good for a quick getaway. Amsterdam is the right passage for Europeans, anyone's that ever been. I wanted to go to Amsterdam bad, but it stopped when I realized Cali got the best weed. But then again, I've been to Cali.
It's not just about the weed, bro. You have to go.
Yeah, it's the pubs and the
those little
culture.
fucking those little cafes are lit as fuck. You know, they're eating them little fucking pastries and shit of bud. I mean, and the clubs, man. The women are beautiful. The clubs are fucking wild. That and fucking which would I say that and Germany are probably the best clubs I've been to.
Like Warsaw.
I haven't been to Warsaw actually. Where the fuck did we go to? We ended up basically going with a bunch of friends, getting on a fucking train and just getting off of fucking stops and shit. Like we ain't even sleep for like 4 fucking days, man. I don't know where the fuck these motherfuckers had me at, man.
Yeah, wait, Moscow's in Germany too, right?
No, Moscow's in Russia.
Russia? Okay. I'm kind of getting them conflated. Okay,
Russia's
okay.
fucking dope too. Russia's got I haven't been, but somebody said that Russia's fucking dope too.
Yeah, I want to live the travel lifestyle. I was gonna get that book. There's a MGTOW book of how to retire in Korea on like 100,000 or something shit, some shit like that. But I'm like, I'm trying to.
I mean, bro, right now, I mean, what's big here is people belong to these vacation clubs, man. So I mean, if you do travel, you like pay like $20-$30 a month or whatever, and then you just belong to a vacation club and you can just fucking man. Look into that, bro.
Yeah, I need to renew my passport and get some stamps in it, man. Last place I've been was Hawaii. So,
I've never fucking.
You never been to Hawaii? Uh-oh, Keith, you borging out, bro. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he bored. Right? Okay, yeah, we can hear you now.
I've never been to Hawaii, and I've been all over the fucking universe, but I ain't never been to fucking Vegas, bro.
Oh, yeah, I heard Vegas is nice. Yeah, I heard Vegas is pretty nice too. Yeah, that's another thing too. Y'all can be SYSBM in the States, man. If y'all go to city, there's always if y'all really want to get like a lesser version of what we're talking about, go to city, man. That's another thing I used to tell dudes all the time when I used to give them dating advice is like, yo, go to the next city. Like there's there's broads in the next city that you're exotic. That's another thing. You're exotic when you go somewhere else, just as exotic as that woman is here, you're exotic there, like you go to the UK right now, just the way that we speaking right now. Some broad is turned on right now. They're like, God damn, how he just says those words so eloquently and he doesn't think twice about it, and he just women will find a way to be attracted to you, man. No matter how mundane, stupid, or petty it seems, they will find a way to be attracted to you, man. And it'd be the thing you least thought about.
You just gotta leave, and honestly, bro, that's why Dallas is dope because 4 hours in any direction. You're in Fort Worth, OKC, in Austin, in Houston, you're in fucking Mexico. Like you don't even gotta fucking. You need a good weekend, 2 to 4 hours, man. You're in a whole different planet, man.
Yeah. Hell yeah. So man, yeah. I mean, like people think that that we're just on here talking shit, but if you even see some of these women that's so bold to go live and say shit about Kobe, man, that shit is fucked up.
That's all that is just like in these spaces, those are ugly women gripes, man. They're ugly women who are just taking their shit out because they're not fucking chosen, man. That's really all it is.
Well, I got another woman right here. If you guys want to hear it, she says we're not mourning the death of non-allies. Like, what the fuck are these hoes talking about? Like,
who cares, man?
Right.
I'm at a point where who gives a fuck? Of course they're expected to say this dumb shit. You're not an ally because you're not her fucking slave. Yeah, we get it. Because a black man living his life by his own terms isn't able to be celebrated. He's got to be able to be exploited and tossed to the system and to the sharks. And then even still, he won't be man enough.
Right.
And you know what's messed up is like the stuff Kobe was interested in. I mean, just think about it, bro. Imagine it's 1995 and Kobe's around 18 years old. If he tells some shorty around, DMX era, Jay-Z era, hey babe, I want to go to Disney World. She gonna look at that nigga like a goof. You get what I'm saying?
She did do that. You didn't hear about the whole story about him and Brandy. I mean, Brandy he was into Brandy. He really liked
that motherfucker was cheesing the whole time too. I never seen Brandy smile like that.
And remember the whole when Kobe first came out. I remember when he came out because it was him and Iverson going head to head. Right. But it was that story where he took Brandy to the prom. I remember that shit. I mean, now that he passed, these stories are coming up. But apparently, yeah, he was into Brandy. She wanted to fuck with Mace. Right?
What?
Take that.
This a real old shit. God damn.
Yeah, man. She ended up fucking with Mace because he was on that bad boy fucking shit. Right? And basically, she was saying how Kobe wasn't really her type, at the time and shit. And she made her decision, and obviously you see where Mace ended up, complaining about not getting paid from Puffy. And Kobe became one of the greatest athletes in the world. So again,
Kobe was a square back in the day, though, compared to them. Yeah.
But again, if a woman's job is to sniff out the potential in a guy, her job isn't to be waiting at the fucking finish line.
Right. Okay? She should know that. She should be the first person to be able to spot potential. She should know he was going to become Kobe before he even became Kobe.
That's true, but you also have to see it like this. A lot of them will see a potential in a guy and still throw him away because she can't stand being second.
Well, then that's her fault. Either way.
Yeah, of course.
Either way, just like this conversation we have in the manosphere, it's not the common denominator is not black men. That's just another antidote. Every time we talk, they come with those bullshit. Like that bullshit you just read that she said, all that word salad. That's their arguments. And then our arguments is, here's exhibit 19,000. Right? So the narrative is that Kobe was a traitor is bullshit. He wanted that black chick. Had Brandy play her cards right, she'd have been married to a black man and vice versa. Her rejecting him led him into the arms of this other woman.
Yeah, like look at Will Smith and who was Will Smith? Pepper, one of the
Jada oh yeah.
Even Jada Pinkett, she was like she liked Tupac and stuff. Jada wouldn't have went after Will if Tupac was alive.
Right? Maybe Will Smith killed Tupac. Who knows?
Hey man, shit.
Goddamn, but I'm just saying, like, you hear these stories over and over, and then you hear on these very panels, nigga, I don't owe you shit. I don't owe you a smile or an acknowledgement. Like, it's almost like people forget this shit is said. Like they pretend like I don't need no man didn't exist.
Right.
They pretend like I could be the mom and the dad. Like, you can't tell me you don't remember that shit because you live in the same fucking universe that I do.
Well,
so
see, they try to gaslight dudes because they say now, Keith, that's a talking point. It's like, it's not a talking point, it's a fact. You said that.
You said this shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, man.
And another thing too, if the men were bad, why are other women happy with us?
Because the men weren't bad. Too easy.
Right.
The common denominator is them.
Well, you know what?
Exhibit 19,002.
You know what, too, now, fellas? These women are actually proud to serve you because the guys that they've been serving a lot of times, which they call boyfriends, because sometimes you can tell what a girlfriend's going to do with you by what she did with her boyfriend. And a lot of these women came from serving dudes, and those dudes weren't impressed. Like a bitch that cooked macaroni all goddamn day. Some bras know how to cook macaroni, some don't. But some girls are like, oh, I got a special macaroni. And this nigga's like, well, your macaroni's not better than my mama. But then she go get with a black dude from the States. His bitch never cooked no goddamn macaroni. He's like, bitch, anything you cook for me, I'm glad. And it works.
Yep.
And what I'm saying is a lot of sisters use that excuse. Well, other races of men treat their women better. And I'm like, do you hear domestic violence rates of other races of men? Like, are you kidding me? Like,
you know what? Guess what? Other women shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's true.
How about that? You want to wear Becky's hair? You talk about all these beauty standards. How about trying to shut the fuck up like Becky? Have you tried that?
That's some real shit right there. That's some real shit right there.
1,001. Like, to be honest, if they knew how to shut the fuck up, the weave conversation wouldn't even be happening. The weave conversation is happening because it's just at a point where, like, and then here's another thing, and you bitches ain't wearing your hair. But if you were somewhat, slim and attractive and had a good attitude, niggas would have put up with the weave. But niggas have put up with so much Now it's just like, and you bitches are wearing fake hair. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
Like,
that's a fact.
But what they'll say is, why are you worried about? They're not really worried about your hair. It's just the icing on the cake. So it's not only do I have to deal with your bullshit attitude, not only do I got to do this, then bitch, you bald headed underneath. It's like it's just and. At least when the white chick is fat, she has a good attitude, and then she'll cook for you, and then she'll do this shit. That's why they're with them.
And then they say a lot of white chicks wear weave too. Well, they shut up and wear the weave.
Exactly.
I ain't even gonna lie, man. I don't see some fat white bitches that I know why niggas was with them. I was like, man, why you with this? Because like upon appearance, like, man, why you with this big bitch, right? That bitch will cook for you, put a BMW in your driveway, and put your ass to sleep. She will keep you sedated.
Meanwhile, you got the fat black chick rolling her eyes and hips and shit. Because she's a big ball.
Right.
So of course she's rolling.
And another thing too to add on is, you know, I noticed the difference between my grandmother, you know, she's from Haiti, and then I noticed the difference between my aunts.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? My aunts are Americanized, my grandmother isn't. So there's a difference in how they talk about men and how they approach. You get what I'm saying? So dudes kill me when they say, man, you're just not masculine enough. Listen, they grew up under how they are raised has little to do with the outcome of who they are, because they're hive-minded. If all these girls are going after a certain type of dude and having attitude, they're gonna conform to that. Just like how you were saying like an hour ago in the stream that, you know, a female that got pregnant. No, she wanted to be pregnant, or I think it was someone else. But a dude was saying a female wanted to be pregnant because she knew someone else was getting pregnant, type of thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, I know the difference in just generation. You get what I'm saying? And I grew up with both of them. I grew up with my aunts, and I grew up with my grandmother. And there's a difference with how they approach and talk about men versus, how my grandmother approaches talking about men versus how Americanized, Westernized sisters talk about men. And it's different. It's different. And anyone who has family from elsewhere can relate to it.
And then I can't imagine when we have these fat conversations, it's almost like, the black man turned down the strictly business version of Halle Berry for Melissa fucking the fat white comedian. You know what I mean? Like, that's the way they phrase this conversation. Like, black men are just passing over all of these beautiful 8 and 9 black women just to get with fat white. Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit.
Right. Like he had a slew of sisters that were eligible, that was available to him, and he just took. Like all of a sudden, when you explain the shit that these broads do to them, oh, I don't know a woman like that. I never knew a woman like girl, get the fuck out of here. Denial is like the first sign of bullshit.
And another thing too, some of those chicks would be decent at first, but then what happens? They hive-minded. They end up following other females. You know, that good girl gone bad type thing is very, very common. You know, they was good, decent chicks from a good home, and then they end up following everyone else, and then they get burned in the end. Period.
They wanna go bad. They're like, oh yeah, boy, I want to be dark. It's like, girl, don't nobody give a. What is the end result of all of this shit? You have a baby, bitch. That's her end game, baby.
But not only that, she has a baby that looks like the same light-skinned woman she claims to hate.
Big facts.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Nah, that white dude just kicked you in the stomach.
Man.
He was like, nah, Sharkeisha.
So watch how these broads are gonna pop up with all these white dudes around Valentine's Day. I want you guys to pay attention to that this month. They're gonna they're not going. These dudes are not going to wife these women up. After a while, after these white dudes are done, you see they settle down with a white woman. They're like, okay, I have to get that shit out of my system. Let me go have a baby with.
And I definitely want to bring this up concerning the white guy thing. A lot of and this is the thing that's like unsaid with the whole swirling thing. A lot of these sisters are going out with weak-minded white dudes. They're not gonna
wait, say that again. What minded?
They're going with weak-minded white dudes. They're not going with a white dude that's difficult. You get what I'm saying?
Or those wiggers.
Yeah, they're specifically choosing. For example, a black chick can't handle an Eminem. Niggas too nuts. But they're gonna choose someone who's, you know how brothers be like, man, they seem more. Trust me, I have family members that are swirling, and I'm telling you, they treat them. They talk down to them like he's a brother. You get what I'm saying? So this whole illusion where sisters jump and go from black dude that's kind of quirky, going to thug, and then going to white dude that's quirky, doesn't mean that they're necessarily happy. She preyed on that dude's weakness. I'm telling you.
Well, they're never happy because they're hustling. The white dude for them is a certain symbol of an upgrade, man. I mean, she's not with them. Just listen to the conversations, right? When they talk about these white guys, they just talk about all this. They don't talk about how they're in love with him, and there's an actual real human connection and shit like that. It's always some shit that she's hustling him out of. Well, he's doing this, and you got you a sucker. He didn't get you a fucking, I guess, a soulmate. I guess if I want to be so corny to say a soulmate or whatever, or this companion. It's always this shit that you can try to throw. It's almost like when you take her out to a nice dinner and she just take a picture of the food and shit. It's equivalent of that, man.
But Keith, even look at how they describe the white guys. Even if you look at the dude and you clearly know what's going on because they try to pretend like you're not a dude yourself and you don't know what the fuck's going on. They be explaining this motherfucker all extra and dreamy and shit like that. It's like, girl, oh my God, Brad is so dreamy. He took me to a coffee shop.
Fucking and you just hustling.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? It was that stream you was on Mr. Fantastic with the chick saying she dealt with white dude.
Beth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So all it is a temporary self-esteem booster, you know.
Yeah. Well, Beth only said that because she wanted a reaction. She wanted a reaction, and not just. She just wanted a reaction from black men.
And she wasn't getting it, which is why she kept repeating the same two things for 2 hours. All I'm saying is black women need to understand that bitch, if you say this shit one more goddamn time.
Well, see, black men kind of X'd Beth out because of her dry humor. Black people, we don't go for that dry humor. Black people don't really get introduced to dry humor unless they got white friends or been on a college campus for a while. Because after a while, sometimes you're just put in a social circle where you have to understand dry humor. And
dry humor coming from a guy could be endearing. That shit trying to come from a female.
Right. Yeah, especially a black female. Yeah.
Bro, that shit. You're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
And also too, again, everything will be solved when she dropped that full fucking picture. We know why she don't want to show her fucking face. And she would say on the stream, "Why does it matter?" Bitch, you know it matter.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. But look at the manosphere. Why do the guys cam up more than the women? Like, what the fuck?
Because we're comfortable in who we are. We're being honest. The women are here because they're fucking ugly.
Right.
She kept trying to play. And one thing about Fantastic, I'm like, Fantastic, stop saving her, bro. She playing games. Like, they would ask her a question because she's supposed to be representing women's point of view, but she kept bringing it back to what I do. So then the guys kept asking, okay, well, what do you look like? Well, why do you keep asking about my bitch, you keep bringing up you. We're asking you to give us commentary about what you think women in general, and you just keep going back to what happened to you. So, okay, my question is, bitch, what do you look like? Okay, you're ugly as fuck. That's why he went on that date. It was just like, damn, bitch, I don't even want to fuck.
He said it though. When's the last time as a guy you really had to vocalize that? Some bras, they just get the hint that you're not interested, but it's like, damn, he had to say it.
That's how ugly and that's how unattractive and boring on top of it, and probably weirdly shaped built. And then you were swinging out of your league. You probably catfished the nigga you know, because you don't want to show your whole face, so you probably catfished them. You
Yeah,
know,
that's what I was saying.
thinking you could gauge
It could be something more. I mean, not leaning on Beth. Me and Beth cool, but like I'm saying, it's something else that she's leaving out on top of what it is. Because on top of what it is, dudes ain't really gonna put up with that, or dudes don't really know how to put up with that. But
Well,
at the same time, it's like there's something else left out.
well, we
And then
also have
again,
to
she kept
understand
going
that
to,
deep
and
down,
okay, so I went to
right?
another community. Them niggas toss you aside too.
Yeah.
So where are you going from that community that toss you aside?
Well,
White men ain't shit either.
Well, she's more reluctant to give them a chance more than the brothers. The brothers are like the back burner chance, whereas the white guys, she'll keep trying. And I notice a lot of women like that, they give up on brothers really quick. Like, why try? They're always gonna be there. Let me go after this white guy and see what I can pull, you know. So they kind of put themselves
Well,
in that.
also too, bro. The thing about men is we go with similar women. If not, we upgrade. What they
Okay.
do is when they're dating black men, and this is why they might get better outcomes sometimes, but they'll date a certain type of fucking black dude. You know, he got to be thugalicious, 6 foot, 6 foot, 6 foot, 6 foot,
Right.
But then Brad can just be this scruffy little weird looking motherfucker. And you see pictures, you ain't never seen a black woman cheese that much. I ain't never seen a black woman smile as much as when she gets the white dude. Like, it's unnatural. And then they get that Valley Girl voice, that squeaky fucking it's all fucking fake, man. Just be yourself. Like, you can tell, they speak with that. I
But they
never
think
heard
the
of a
white
black
boys,
chick
they
speak
think the
like
white
this.
boys don't know that. The white boys know that, but that's what the white boys use as a compliance test because they're like, okay, well, yeah, you're breaking yourself for me, so whatever.
Oh yeah, you know who I think laughs at them? I wonder when like you hear these Valley Girl talking. I wonder when they get around white women talking like that. What would bitches be like? Bitch really thinks she's me. Like,
well, I mean, look at the dude Lonnie Love even try to put up there. That's not no rich $100,000 worth of white man she putting up there.
Not enough to where you need to be talking shit.
But
you need
you
to
know
be quiet.
what's crazy? You know what's crazy? A lot of these chicks, and I think it's a misconception with a lot of us brothers on the manosphere. Not saying you guys, but just in general, that we tend to think chicks that come from the suburbs are more wife material than chicks from the hood, and it's actually quite the contrary.
Yeah, I agree.
They're way more freaky, and they're so much more delusional than the typical sister from the hood.
Yeah, but I mean, they're attracted to you because you're a guy that's quote unquote from the city, so it's like give or take.
Yeah, and
hey, Jessica.
Hi, I was just going to comment on Beth for a quick second, and it was something that I think Keith said, right, in that most guys, when they get with a woman, they're looking for an upgrade. So guys usually go for a woman who's a bit more attractive, right? I think the problem with Beth is that she's going for guys who are slightly more attractive than she is. I honestly believe when she goes for white guys, she's not going for bottom shelf Brad. She's going for top shelf Tony, or whatever you want to call it, right? So immediately, like, she's putting her expectations way high, and then she's upset that the people at those levels don't want her. That's Beth's problem.
Well, she's going for like corporate Clint. And the thing is that the thing is that those guys are used to having like a social interaction. Like Beth, she probably is cool, but she's not the person that you can bring to like a business meeting and say, "Hey, this is my
Beth
girl."
is built like Corey Holcomb.
But Game Changer said that he saw her and her body's not bad, and she's not.
Bro, it's almost like, where they say the TV ads 10 pounds, but you look 250 pounds in your picture.
Why Corey Holcomb?
But you know what's crazy? What's crazy is guys at a certain status level most of the time are not going to choose. Most guys at a certain status level are not going to choose a woman based off of, you know, how educated she is, because our hypergamy is different. And when a chick who's at a certain status level, she thinks she could get the best of both worlds of her hypergamy. You get what I'm saying? She thinks she could get a guy who's gonna take care of her, but at the same time, she could be Beyonce, and that's just not realistic.
Well, you gotta think, if you go to a corporate meeting, like, can she really get along with your boss? Like, if you were to go to the bathroom and she was just there, like, what would people say to her? Like, oh no, I don't know. Maybe I'm.
Listen to that conversation on the pen.
Uh oh, Keith, you borged out, bro. Oh shit.
I think she does. She does want the best of both worlds.
Can you hear me all right?
Okay, we can hear you now.
I'm saying, like, just listening to her on that panel, I wanted to fucking fillet my penis with a paring knife. Like,
damn.
Would you want to sit there and have a conversation with that and listen to that voice? I mean, you can hear the cholesterol. It's just she was 28. Get the fuck out of it. I mean, would you want to deal with that? Would you have a conversation with that? Really, man?
I mean, she has a. I mean, I understand because she has an awkward way of communicating, and I picked up on that quickly. But other people aren't. They're not going to put up with that.
No, they're not. Especially not. And remember what she said. She had options. So the same shit that she's accusing the dudes of rejecting her, she's rejecting other dudes that were interested in her.
Yeah, and that's why
she's doing it 5 times more.
Yeah, so she kept saying, it's not that I don't have no options. We asked her about she didn't like those dudes. So that's your, I mean.
In the beginning, I felt sorry for her. But then once she actually explained it, and Keith's right, she has options. She's doing to these guys exactly what she complains that guys are doing to her. So I said to her, like, Beth, you can't complain. You have options. There are guys who are right now going to be saying the exact same thing that you're saying about how you've treated them. You know, you can't be a hypocrite. If you want to put your standards at a certain level, if you get rejected, you're just going to have to suck it up, and it is what it is.
But I mean, you're not going to really tell a woman that's 28 anything, because 10 years ago she was 18. If you didn't hit her 10 years ago, she didn't get it 10 years before. I mean, you can't really expect them to, you know.
Yeah, but I'm 24 and I get it. So she must get it, you know? She just doesn't want to get it.
Right.
I mean, to be honest, I don't want to hear that shit. Black men get called all kind of shit. Fuck out of here. The life ain't fucking perfect. People get called names. Like Fantastic was saying, nigga, I was dark fucking black, but you ain't been called uglier than I am. Like, real talk. Like, again, like,
I've been called ugly.
Well, some people are afraid of criticism. That's the thing. And, you know, I don't know.
She's afraid of criticism, but she has to understand that in life, people are going to criticize you. Why do you think you're trying to look good? You're trying to look good.
While she's criticizing black men.
She's criticizing herself. That's what's not being
said.
No,
I'm saying she's basically saying there's something wrong with black men. That was her slick way of saying there's something wrong with black men that I had to get away from you niggas. And then y'all didn't even catch the slick comment about how she went to advanced class. She basically should have said, because I know none of you niggas are smart. You can't get it. It's all these little fucking digs. And the fact that she kept having to repeat it.
You be picking up on it, bro. I'm following you now.
I fucking hear every goddamn nuance. All she was trying to do was ingrain something into your bread to keep saying it over and over again. You niggas ain't shit, so I had to go to white men. She had to make sure that she kept saying it. That's why she kept saying it. But let me just finish what I'm saying. Leave niggas alone and go to white men. Come on, man. And again, where is your white husband? If you had a white husband, you might be credible. But everybody tossed you aside. The common denominator is you. If you didn't get wifed by nobody, 28, you're a loser as a woman.
And you have a vagina.
It's the same way with how dudes talk about the incels. If you haven't been chosen by a female, maybe you're the problem. But when it comes to females, you know, some guys, including me, we're at fault at just, you know.
Well, I
maybe
actually
it's
don't
not
agree with that.
fault.
It's the same. I don't actually agree that that's the same. Women and women face different fucking obstacles in the dating market. Getting the fucking attention for a woman, no matter how she looks, all she has to do is be in the right standard. All right, you know plenty of fucking fat ass chicks that have high as fuck body counts. How many fat nasty dudes you know? I don't give a fuck how fat nasty the chick is. Come on, man, we got to be honest, bro.
Yeah, I mean, she
The
does
truth
still
is,
have a vagina. Like,
yeah, man. If you're not getting no attention, you have a vagina. That's on you. A man's fucking obstacle is different. I'm sorry. A man
That's
has way
facts.
more to
That's facts.
overcome.
Cortez said it right, man. If you have a vagina and you can't get a man, you are the problem.
She can get a man, but she just doesn't want the guys who want to be her man.
Right.
That's
And
her
another
problem.
thing too.
I mean, that's
you
even if I
also,
believe that. That's even if I believe the story about Where's Beth, or if I even believe about who said it. It's hard to tell, to be honest with you. Because I already believe her to be a disingenuous person. I don't know what the fuck to believe, to be honest with you. And then she'll say all that, and then say, "Well, I wasn't saying that." You know, so you can never trap these slippery motherfuckers in a corner.
There are a lot of people who think she's just trolling.
Yeah, there are a lot of people that think she's trolling. I mean, I give Beth the benefit of the doubt. You know, I know women that's similar to her, and that you know are socially awkward. But
she sounds slow to me. She sounds slow.
And
no,
this is something.
she's not slow. She actually had some pep in her conversation last time I spoke to her. So it's like, she had some pep in her conversation. It's just she is
This needs to snort some coke or something.
She could be a mood killer. Like her monotone is like, she's like she got the Daria effect. You know that type of shit.
Oh fuck no.
Yeah, she has like the Daria effect, the dry humor, the sarcasm and stuff. So that's why, you know, me and Mr. Fantastic kind of broke her down. It was kind of like how do you expect a guy to take you seriously? Like, when are you actually being serious? So, like, it's a social cue that a guy could actually, you know, that a guy could actually latch onto and say, okay, even though you're down, okay, I know you're serious about this or serious about that, but I don't.
Especially for the guy that's better than her. That nigga ain't gotta tolerate that. He can go get him a bad bitch.
And that's the disconnect right there. It's like women know they have a pussy, and it's like, look, I'm gonna sell what I'm selling because somebody gonna buy it. But the thing is that when you get to a certain age and somebody didn't buy it,
you was a bad salesman.
Yeah.
Nah, what they doing is they purchasing that pussy at Rent-A-Center, and they pretend like they gonna pay that shit off, and then they fucking move and take that bullshit ass TV with them. That's what they do. They're not. Again, if they were being bought, they wouldn't be complaining. After everything that she said, an Asian man hasn't picked her up. A white man hasn't picked her up. A Latin man has. No one has picked her up and said, "I want you." So if the problem isn't black men, but that is her commentary. Is the problem is black men?
Yeah,
that's what I don't like.
Evan Duncan said that they don't leave Brad, he leaves them. And I agree, because the thing is that this guy was asking me, how do I get my girlfriend back? I'm like, well, you got to leave her first. You know, women like to have the last word. So if you want to get back with your ex, you got to make sure, number one, you got to make sure you leave her first.
And you got to leave her stanking.
Yeah, you got to yeah.
like I left my ex-fiance. That bitch came home. It wasn't no apartment. I just moved and got a new place.
Yeah, my girl came home one day, all my shit was gone. She's like, what's going on? I'm like, damn. I'm out, bro.
and actually, she was a dark-skinned chick, you know, cute as fuck. But she ended up stepping out. Man, we were together for like 5 years, and she ended up getting knocked up. And I kind of facilitated that by moving out, because I knew she was seeing the dude. But I'm like, oh, I can just jump back on this shit. It's cool. I move out. We in Indiana, you know. We both from Ohio, so fuck, she got to make something happen. So I guess she moved in with this dude, gets pregnant, and guess what she is right now? I'll give you one guess.
Single.
single mom. Oh, and so I ended up talking to her and shit like a month ago or some shit. And she was just like, yeah, after after we got together, I really kind of been with two dudes after, and it didn't really work out. And yeah.
Damn.
Yo, Kuda.
That's that living house shit. Yeah.
You know how we was talking about Lawrence and stuff like that?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
You think you find a lot of Beths in Massachusetts?
Yeah, you probably do in Lawrence because if they're around a whole bunch of Spanish women, they'll become socially awkward. There was hella Spanish girls in Lawrence, so I know you wasn't lying because there's hella Spanish girls in Lawrence, bro.
That's something.
What'd you say, Jessica?
I've come across women like Beth. That's why I can believe that she is who she is. I feel like you said, Kuda, I feel like she's just socially awkward, and that's her problem. She doesn't really know how to make herself more sociable. But I've noticed girls like that. Usually the ones who are sort of not into the stereotypical Black people things, and so because they think they're like that, they think that they can go over to white men and that they're going to be fully accepting of them. But that's not always the case. It just comes down to the fact that you're awkward, and no matter what guy you're in front of, you're still going to present as awkward. Everyone's going to get that vibe from you, not just Black guys, not just Asian guys. Everyone's going to see it.
Well, Jessica, I would give her that if she had the self-awareness. But to say that it basically there's a problem with Black men, that's the problem I don't like. There's no self-awareness. Like and getting kicked out the nerdy white guy's bed should have been your self-awareness moment. But she's still talking about how Black men ain't shit.
She's not self-aware. She doesn't realize that she's the problem, because when I said to her, like, have you ever thought that it's you? She's like, no, I like what I like. I want what I want.
Yeah, she's selling what she's selling.
Yeah.
And those guys like what they like, and they don't like you.
Right. The thing is that she's selling the socially awkward thing because guys will buy it or at least entertain it. But the thing is that what she doesn't realize, what a lot of guys that are hip to the game realize, is that it's a long-term compliance test. If a guy will sit up there and put up with her social awkwardness, she will like him. But at the end of the day, will she respect them? Because she has a whole bunch of guys that didn't make the cut, and she know that's because she was socially awkward. The thing is that, okay, yeah, he's putting up with me, but now I get to know him a little bit more, and I know he's not really a man because he's putting up with this when so many other men that I respect and deem as men. See, the thing is, even if the guy didn't accept her social awkwardness, he's still a man in her eyes. She didn't get a chance
to. I know I ain't shit. So if he really likes me and I ain't shit, how can I respect him?
Yeah. Even if she does respect him. But that's the thing. If she does respect him, now it's a deteriorating game day by day. Yeah. Day by day. You're not like these other guys. You're not like these other guys. She won't really
love him because of that. She'll resent him.
Yeah, because let her get into an argument with a dude. Well, the last couple guys that rejected me didn't put up with this. Why are you putting up with this? You must be lesser than a man. You're lesser than them.
These people are psychopaths, man.
Bro, that shit is the juice. A lot of dudes are gonna look is like the juice ain't worth the squeeze. Why am I gonna even what I'm saying, what me and Man Cave was talking about earlier today? He's living in an area where a lot of the broads, they're just socially awkward. Social media this is something that people don't talk about. Social media has made a lot of women socially awkward. You can't really talk to them about certain shit. I know I got conversation. I got a whole podcast. You have to have conversation to damn near have a whole podcast, to talk about certain things for an extended amount of time,
Because growing up, shit, even high school girls, you sat on the phone for standing
hours.
Up. I'm gonna these babies. Yeah. Hours just talking, right? Yeah. So these teenage girls had conversations.
Yeah.
These grown ass women. That's why they want you to make me laugh, Negro, because I have no personality. So dance, monkey, and entertain me because I can't be entertaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of these chicks, they lack a lot of personality, and I knew a chick and she's a news reporter, and I could tell you like she doesn't. You can just tell that she's a little socially awkward. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well, she
she's a
reads a
hardworking
script.
woman. Yeah, but she's not. For example, you know how we're able to have a conversation for 3 hours, right?
Mm-hmm.
She can't do that. It'll be too many dry spots. You get what I'm saying?
And
Like the way
pauses
that
and
we're
shit.
flowing.
Mm-hmm.
I've spoken to chicks on the phone, and then they be like, you know, I'm listening. That basically saying I don't know what to contribute to this conversation.
Yeah. And you can't even tell if she's actively listening, because if she can't contribute to the conversation, or if the conversation is boring to her, how is she actively listening?
I've heard she told me, I just like hearing you talk.
Oh yeah, that's it. Yeah. Well, I mean, you know what? She could be right too, because a lot of women, they like to hear a man's voice, you know, and just like dudes are visually stimulated, they're, you know, they like their ears, they're aurally, you know, stimulated.
That's true.
Yeah, you know, but with
I
the
don't.
internet, they can't even play to that no more, because I used to, and I hate to say this, but I used to phone sex a lot of bras. I used to break a lot of bras before I seen them.
Bruh.
Yeah, and then
That's
when I get around them, you know, it's like, damn, she knew she done talked all that shit on the phone. So it's like, okay, yeah, I gotta show out now. This man didn't, you know, but I never used to. The funny thing was, I used to get them doing their thing. Like, I'd have them like masturbating on the phone and shit, but I never
yes,
used to be
sir.
doing nothing. But I would give them instructions, and I would give them specific instructions that I know they're doing what I told them to do. And I mean, shit. And sometimes too, I got mad too. That's how much conversation I had. You know, sometimes I got mad too that some of the girls that I got them to do that, I never got a chance to meet up with them. But she always remembered me because I got her to do that. So it was just as good as sleeping with them. But at the same time, you know, it didn't count. So.
And being where I'm from, Cuda, you know, Boston, Mass, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to get these broads on camera. It's
Oh
hard
my
to get dudes
God.
on camera.
Right.
Chicks out here, it's way too passive aggressive, bro.
But that's
Way.
the thing. They got 1,000 pictures of themselves in their phones. They got pictures of themselves on their wall. Hell, bitches even got their names tattooed on them. Like, bitch, you don't know who you are?
Yeah.
Why can't you cam up? What the hell?
Because they're
No,
ugly. It's just like if you see a picture of two women, okay,
No, these are
she's
chicks I
always
know
the
personally,
uglier
and they're
one.
not ugly. These are chicks I know personally. Like I've
Oh,
seen them.
gotcha.
It's not like random women. You get what I'm saying? Like these are women I've seen in person, and they're afraid to cam up. They're not even bad looking. In fact, when I first made my channel, I wanted it to be, I wanted to interview chicks at first, so I could boost my following. But I just ended up having to do it myself.
Well, let me
because a
just
lot
say
of them
this.
wouldn't want to appear on camera.
Or because they may not be super ugly, but they know that their demands don't match their attractiveness. I'm sorry. I've never met attractive women who didn't want to show their face. Ever.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, but it depends. It depends on the environment, because listen, the manosphere is a harsh environment, right?
Why is it
So
harsh
it will
though?
make, if someone's reluctant in the beginning,
If
they're
you're
going to
full of
be
shit,
even
it's
more
harsh.
reluctant.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon?
If you're full of shit, it's harsh.
No, I think people are just harsh anyway.
Well, I mean,
I think
if you
just in
want
general,
some
people are
real
harsh on women.
I mean, I would think if you want some real
So I
validation.
can get it. I can get it. I'm not going to cam up. Although people say it all the time, I'm not going to do it.
I mean, I understand. I've never been wrong. You know, if you see the picture of the woman and she's taking the picture up from up high, she's always fat. It never fails. If there's two women in the picture, she's always the uglier one. If there's multiple women in the picture, she's always the fat one. This science never fails.
And another thing too to add on to, you know, what you're saying is a lot of the manosphere is tough, but social media in general is tough, and they still post. I mean, we can't use the manosphere as an excuse. It's cutthroat on social media. You know, it's really cutthroat.
Yeah, but
You know,
I
you
don't
got
do
chicks
social
showing their
media.
entire bodies. I mean, I understand why they don't want to do it,
Mm-hmm.
but I can't say social media is an excuse, because
I mean,
The
I
YouTube
hear
world
you,
isn't that
Jessica. I
much
just don't
different.
believe it.
Yeah, I don't think it's that much different than posting half naked on social media. You know,
Everywhere in the universe, people are on camera, and then all of a sudden, it's all these reasons. Well, I don't buy it. I mean,
I
I
mean, I think it's
understand. I
ultimate
just don't buy it.
validation if we like, yeah.
I think most women in this sector don't jump on camera. Not really, unless they're making content. Other than that, they don't get on camera.
But why when they
And
get
I
on
don't think
camera,
it's
they
because
got to
it's
do
just
the
like
same
they're
thing, like
abhorred
show
of ugly
cleavage?
women, you know.
Why when
Sort
they
of
get on camera, they
scared
got
to
to
get on
show
camera.
cleavage and they
I
got
think it's
to
reasons other than that. I don't necessarily think that it's always looks, because I don't find myself not even to
Why don't you
big
think it's
myself up,
looks?
because like personally I don't think that I'm ugly, but I'm not going to get on camera simply because of the way that I know some people are. So it's not necessarily looks. You're more worried
So you don't
about
have
the
Facebook then?
reaction. No, I have Facebook, but Facebook is
You
the
don't have
only.
Instagram then?
I don't have Instagram.
All right, but you don't take pictures on Facebook and post them.
I have. I probably put a picture up on Facebook like once a year, just to show people that I'm still alive.
Okay, so
I'm still
Jess.
here.
Okay, so Jess, so basically your opinion is basically coming from kind of what you do, right? Sounds like.
Yeah, I'm coming from my
Okay,
perspective. So I feel like if I feel like
but
that,
you do
there must
realize
be
you're an
others.
absolute anomaly.
No, but that's the thing. I was just saying, if I think like that, then other women must think like that
But
as well.
but what I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm saying
Yeah.
it's improbable. So the
I
manosphere all of a sudden gets the only 5 women in the universe that only post one picture a year on social media. You know what I mean? Like
I
Yeah.
mean,
it
you
just
also
goes
have to
totally
think about
against the world that we
the
know that we live in, man.
You have to think about the SYSBM backlash. It's mostly guys who are getting the backlash, and it's guys who's dishing it. You know, compared to the females. So we also have to see it from that perspective as well.
I mean, I hear it's a possibility. I just think it's bullshit. I think it's an ugly thing. That's why they're here arguing. These are ugly woman shit, man. Attractive women don't do this shit. We're supposed to be here as men, man. If you're
Don't get me
coming
wrong.
in all the time, every day arguing and shit, you're ugly. I'm sorry.
Don't get me wrong though. I think a lot of the trolls are ugly, and that's why they're trolling, because they can't stand to see guys leave when they're thinking those are my only options. I don't have many options. So when you've got a small amount of options and even those options are leaving, you're gonna get angry. And that's why I feel like those women trolls, they are ugly women. Sometimes
But
we can even
but you
tell
have
just from their
unattractive
picture.
guys on camera. There's unattractive dudes on
Yeah, but
camera.
the guys know that the guys aren't judging the other guys, if that makes sense. So
We
they don't
call
really
O'Shea
care.
ugly all the time. Not me personally, but a lot of guys are willing to acknowledge that they're ugly, at least to most people. You know, an ugly guy is willing to accept that. The difference is females aren't willing to accept that. I'm not
Yeah.
saying what they do is right or wrong. I'm just saying that there's a level of not there's a lack of willingness to accept self when it comes to a lot of females. And I think that's why they're afraid to come on camera. That's all I'm saying.
I'll agree with that. I feel like it's female nature. It's harder for females to accept that they're ugly, because that's part of your value as a woman, is your looks. But with men, your value isn't placed on your looks. It's more about other attributes. So if a woman feels like she's ugly, then she almost feels as though she has no value. So she doesn't
Which
want
is
to accept
okay.
that.
But I'm just saying that your ugliness is the reason that you're having the problems that you're having. That's the issue. You have to deal with the bullshit because you're ugly. You have to get the guy straight out of fucking prison because a guy who has his shit together can do better. I mean, we're talking about competition.
Yeah.
All right. The higher I go, the less I have to settle for as a man. So just like there are men who get left behind, there's a lot of ugly women that are just going to get left behind. That is the issue.
And in my experience, the ugly women are actually more stuck up and they have more options than good looking women. It's not that good looking women can't get guys, it's just guys, because they see a beautiful chick, they have that fear and anxiety. So they choose someone who's easier to deal with.
Yeah, and I think social media does play a part in that now. because listen, social media has blown up so many people's egos. So that's another reason some people won't accept that they're ugly, because they're like, listen, if I go to my DMs every day, I know there's going to be a guy in there. I can't be ugly if I have all these guys in my DMs.
So then my question is, why the fuck are you bitching? What is the actual... So you got all these dudes that you can get. So why are you complaining?
Because it goes back to the Beth situation. You can get a guy, but is a guy willing to be with you? Is a guy willing to have you as a girlfriend? No. So they know that something's wrong.
Being on a panel is not gonna get them anybody. That's
No, but they want to vent. They want to let it out and just direct that anger at someone,
And they do it all the time on social media. So why not come on a male platform and just have a conversation so we could start solutions? All I'm saying is, I'm not saying you personally, but a lot of females are just making excuses. They could complain on Instagram, they could complain on Facebook. There ain't enough men, the men are leaving, but they won't hop on a panel with the same guys who's having these same discussions.
Because the moment that you are not going along with what they want, they get angry. That's where so they can't have that conversation.
We get angry when they're just dishonest. See, we can disagree.
No, the
we
women
just don't
get
like
angry.
Dishonesty.
Because women are like, okay, we want this. If you come together and you're going to try and work out solutions, in their mind, what they think of that is that you're going to come along to my way of thinking. That's not a solution. That's not compromise. You're just trying to force the other person to think like you. So when you push back and you're like, no, I'm not going to do that, then that's when you find that the conversations just descend into chaos, and they're going to start shouting, or they're going to start being rude, trying to cuss people out. That's what happens. They get angry if you're not basically bowing down to them and saying, okay, queen, we're going to do it your way. That's what they're looking for.
I agree. That's true.
Well, but the thing is, though, I understand that, but your way failed. Your way fucking failed. So what are we talking about here? But your way
you need
failed.
to think in their head. They're saying my way failed because of you. So they still don't think it's their fault. That's the way that they think.
Well, okay, die alone with cats. There's nothing I can do with those people.
That's what you have to do. That's the only way they will learn, is just to leave them.
There's nothing I can do with those people. I don't know what to tell you.
Some people's cats are gonna eat them alive. What?
Real talk, man. Like, we keep what if then buy. If I gotta, this is why ain't nobody marrying you, because it's all I gotta get it past 9 what ifs. Just like when they ask a question and then I gotta break it down to how the fucking atom was created. God damn it! By the 5th fucking question, if you ain't got it, just fucking buy. You're too fucking far gone. Sorry, you got a panel full of fucking men who the conversation is answering where these men have gone. You got a panel full of fucking intelligent dudes where you can do nothing but ask questions and soak up game. That we can put you back on the market, a new fucking woman. Well, pre-owned, but in decent condition. We'll give you a warranty, 3 months.
Emma said cats are not good animals.
And if they're not willing to listen, I don't blame you for leaving them behind. Because even when I had that conversation with Beth, I was like, listen, I'm just going to have to leave it. And it is what it is. Because I'm trying to help you to sort of change the way that you think and expand your options. But she didn't want to hear it. So at the end of the day, I'm like, okay, I washed my hands of it. I've done all I can do. I've done all I can do. I'm just going to have to leave you be. And if that's the stance that men are taking, then I see no issue with that.
Yeah, I'm they know I'm already there. Like, I just don't. I'm getting to a point in my life where, you either on the ship or you fucking not. I'm done trying to civilize people.
There's no point carrying dead weight. Dead weight only holds you down.
Yeah.
If you don't know basic arithmetic, I'm sorry. You're just gonna have to get on another boat if it comes. This ship is sailed.
Hey man, I mean, black men have definitely spoiled their women here.
Someone said, "What do I think of Macbeth?"
Macbeth.
Okay.
I just want to say, Kuda, Man, I appreciate you for having me on here, man.
Oh, no problem, man. I'm
We
trying to learn how
chop it
to.
up more often.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's gonna be more lit over here because like after live streams and stuff, they be like, "Who's going live next?" And so I'm gonna. Beth. I said Beth. Jessica then went out, but after live streams, they be like, who's firing up next? I don't know if Game Changer went live or anything, but I'll be the dude that probably get the alley oop from a lot of different shows and stuff like that. Cause I mean, I respect a lot of content creators on here, and then I'm gonna just be doing live streams and podcasts. So yeah, Keith, man, you gotta have a show, bro. But I know I don't want to put that responsibility on you because I know that shit is a
man. I just like
hassle.
to Yeah, I have an extra pressure of putting on the show. Here I could just kind of show up when I want and get my commentary and chop it up. I really don't care if anybody. I just like chopping it up, man. Like I said, I like to argue. So
well, you know what? Every so often, if you got an idea or something, run it by me, man. I'm learning how to do this shit, so I fire this shit up, and then I'll just let you do your thing.
No doubt, no doubt. I mean, actually, once things change, I'm figuring some shit out. But I think I'm gonna open like a travel channel, just kind of lifestyle, kind of showing what's going on, and
yeah. Bro, I hope you get that Aventador, bro. I like, dog, go live and just wash the paint off that goddamn.
Yes, sir.
Motherfucker, man. Get the what's his name? The Ty Lopez, get that attachment that you put on the hose and it sprays the soap on it and shit. That shit is crazy, bro. I always want to own a Phantom or a Wraith, man. I want a Rolls Royce so bad, bro. It's just
you know about Ty Lopez?
Yeah.
We got a lot more in common than you thought.
Oh man, bro, I'm everywhere. It's just
Yeah.
I think everybody's sitting on our millions. Is just what we gonna do to get it. That's the thing.
Ty Lopez is the king of the humble brag.
Yeah.
He's walking through his house. So let me tell you about this book that I'm writing. And by the way, that's just the 19-bedroom house over there. So anyway, so I'm writing this book.
Right.
So here's the tennis courts and shit, where I have a bunch of bad bitches out here. And so, in order to change your life, you see that Lambo over there? So anyway.
You want to trade Forex? Yeah, I'm washing a $400,000 car. But listen. It's not about this car. It's about the Forex.
It's about the books and the knowledge.
Holy shit, it's Ty Lopez.
You know what I love more than this Lamborghini? Knowledge. Let's get the fuck out of my face.
Man. Shit.
Paying them.
I was laughing at the whole 50 Cent and French Montana thing, though. French Montana got sold the old Bugatti while 50 got the Chiron. I've been trying to tell people, man, that Chiron is crazy, man.
Bro, yeah.
I still take a goddamn Veyron though. Like shit. Both cars are worth $1 million plus. So
See, I'd be mad because I really couldn't use that bitch unless I went on the Autobahn.
Oh yeah, man. When the potholes here will eat that shit up. That's I'm not even tripping about having no goddamn Ferrari or nothing like that. I'm like, nigga, potholes.
Damn, where you at to have potholes like that?
Oh, DC, in Maryland, DMV area. Oh my god.
Oh, the potholes in Boston.
Oh, the potholes will swallow that shit up.
Man, you better tell Trump he's about to keep being president. You need to fix that shit, nigga.
Man, these people are stupid. What they do is they put salt down, and the salt tears up the pavement and shit like that. And the thing is, they put salt. They pave the road right before the winter time. Like, why would you pave a road that you're about to put salt on? Like, it makes no sense. But I don't know. I don't know. I would move though if I get an exotic car. Like, I wouldn't even drive an Audi out here, I like the XJ220,
what's it like out there in DC?
Though. What's it like?
Yeah.
Shit, you could SYSBM yourself here in the city. I've done it plenty of times. It's just, you can go to one side of town. It's a salad bowl. You go to one side of town, you can mess with Ethiopian women. You go to another side of town, you can mess with Spanish. everything is here, and then so many people are coming in. So you'll get the type of Colombian women here, but the thing is that they Americanize themselves, man. And once they Americanize themselves, bro, that's it.
It's like it's like going to the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, that's it. Like once they Americanize themselves, man, you
You know
just
what?
as good as done.
I hear that too,
Half
but I see a lot of those women, and they're not as bad as that. I mean, they're not. They are brought up in a certain culture. Now, the thing is, you don't bring them and have around Dago and have Dago friends. You know, if you're a brother that has your life together, you're living out in the suburbs, and you bring her back, you're not guaranteed to have an issue like that, man. That's just. I mean, I know the Eddie Murphy joke. It's possible. It happens for sure.
Right.
But you're much more likely to have a successful situation, man.
Right.
Like, I hear about
because
these
even they
divorces.
know they're not gonna cash in their card like that. So they're like, I'm not gonna really,
I live around out here in Plano. It's a ton of Indian fucking couples and very ethnic couples and shit. They come over here, they live their quiet lives. They have families. And this notion that they just get over here and just act buck wild. I mean, it's a semi fucking truth.
Yeah.
It's just like saying you're gonna get robbed over there in Brazil.
What do you guys think about virgins though? Because like even if you get with a virgin, right? It's like
what is that?
Her first dick ain't her last dick.
Well, it's illegal to date 12-year-olds, so
yeah.
I think this whole thing with the virgin thing, I think us as men, we're too obsessed with purity, bro. Like we have to be honest. Like if you live a certain lifestyle, like you done had hundreds of women, a virgin should be the last type of woman you need. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And you also have to understand that she could be Americanized before losing her virginity. So by the time, when she gets some dick, it's just gonna amplify it and make it worse.
Mm-hmm.
And you need to think, right? You see, in them Arab cultures where they can't lose their virginity, like you'll see a lot of Arab women that love anal sex because they can't lose their virginity, right? So what they do instead is they're just out there sucking dick and having anal sex because that way they can still keep their virginity intact, but they still get to be sexual. So don't think just because you've got a virgin that it means that you're gonna have a girl.
That's a very foolish premise.
But see, that's what Beth was doing though. She said that she kind of does the anal and the head thing.
Oh yeah, because she said she's a virgin, isn't it?
She does that. She does the anal and the head thing. But like that's if guys could get to that point. That's if guys can get to that point. But like guys ain't trying to go out of their way for that. The guys will view that as goofy. Like that's like to them that's like goofy.
Yeah, man. Like, and then when you start adding everything up, you're listening to her speak, and then she's awkward, and then it's just too many ears, man.
Yeah, like guys are like, I don't even have to go through this. Well, but that's the thing. Why do guys see they don't have to go through that in that situation, but with this whole Maggle thing, that's how we know confirmation. It's like Maggles, bro, you don't even have to go through that to get all this pussy. Why are you fighting for this woman when you realize that niggas are just leaving? Like, have you been under a rock for like the past 7, 8, 9, 10 years? Like the internet actually really boomed off in 2007.
Yeah,
nah, they know what's going on, man. They know what's up, man. If they acknowledge this shit, then they know where the finger eventually points, man.
Yeah.
Man. That's why I say, man, I do not believe they're this stupid. It's a gaslight. It's a gaslight and just constant whataboutisms. And how can we figure out a way to make it your fucking fault? That's what I hear when these questions, those TF questions. So what if okay, I already know where you're going, motherfucker. Okay,
right. What if they want to chase you out of town with machetes? You run and then go to another country or some shit. I don't know.
And the thing they don't realize is if you had countless debates, you already know what people are going to say before they say it. Because
Right.
I mean, how many people are going to come to you originally with an original angle or something like that? You just get used to it. Okay,
See,
I see.
that's where Keith is at. Keith is like, listen, bro, you're about to say this, and I know this is where you're going. They're like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. And then 2 breaths later, they go exactly right where he said they were gonna go, and it's like, God, that shit is crazy.
And then when they do it, they argue me down. Like,
right, they argue you down like you never just said they was about to go there.
Like, I didn't have anything against homeboy, but I was typing in the chat as soon as he started talking. Like, well, here we go, and there he went. And then I'm like,
I've seen you done it countless times.
Hey,
I've seen you done it countless times.
When they done here, then hold on, let me finish now. Let me finish.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll let you talk. You let me talk now.
Keith is like, I know where you're going with this shit, and then
you know, and then they do what he did. Well, all I'm doing is asking. Okay, I've heard that one too.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I've seen you done it. I've seen you done it countless times.
Are you an sysbm disciple?
You know what it reminds me of? It's like these, like I said, people have these little tropes. Like one of the conversation I was having on Facebook was about black men talking white, right?
Oh, okay.
Now I understand, you know, what people mean by talking white, right? And what they will say, well, you're saying that because I'm talking proper. No, we know what the fuck sounding like just like the black girl with that Valley Girl voice. We know black women don't fucking sound like that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
all right. If you're talking to somebody over the phone, you know that you're talking to a white dude or a black dude 9 times out of 10. It's not because the niggas doing the yo-yo shit. We have a different tone and inflection in our voices. You know, when I think perfect example, Bryant Gumbel talks like a white guy. His brother does not. His brother talks proper. Do you understand? Bryant Gumbel has that. So hey guys, and what you know what I'm talking about? That fucking hey guys, and black dudes don't fucking talk like that. Okay. So when a brother gets on here talking about that, hey guy, you know, I know you're a conservative. You know.
Yeah, you look at motive.
Yeah, I'm looking at all that shit. Like you know, like I see black conservatives, they all look alike. They're all they kind of have that talk. They all are these they all are like these no facial hair. They rarely have any facial hair. They always look exactly the way you think they're gonna look. And so then I break down, to me, it sounds like these are people who sounds like they were shit on because by black people coming up, because it's beyond politics. There's just a certain vitriol in their voice that I can't. Right. It's not simply dollars and cents and numbers and logic. I can hear the vitriol and the little nuances of things that they say. Okay. And I just
a lot of them
low
key seek revenge in a petty way.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And they're using it through this means. Right. And so I pick up, you know, again, I wish I were wrong, you know.
Yeah.
And I'll say, you know,
because like when people hear me talk, you know, when I was younger, they used to say, you know, you talk white, but I talk proper. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But I don't sound like I have a Caucasian like vocal cord. You get what I'm saying? Like right. I'm not white. You can also tell that, you know, I am, you know, intelligent based on how I talk, but it ain't like damn, bro, you grew up in the suburbs. I lived in the projects damn near my whole life.
You know, we both this dog like.
I agree, though. It's about the tone of people's voice. Like, different races have different tones to their voice. So I can tell, like, if I'm on the phone, I can tell if I'm talking to a white person, a black person, like an Indian person. Like, every race has their unique tone to the way that they speak.
Exactly.
Yeah, so it's not about language. It's about the actual tone of their voice changes slightly to, like, with different races. So I get
But
that.
then people want to play stupid. You know, just like when I hear the conservative argument, right? The little Trump is well, black people just don't like when someone thinks differently. Okay, oh no, the coon argument, right? So they'll say, well, you know, you're just saying that because a black person thinks. No, it's not because you think different. It's because you're saying shit that I know you're saying like this Gail chick did, right? To fucking Kobe. I know when you're just saying shit to appease this group of fucking people, to say that I'm the safe one. All right. That's why you're being called a coon. All right. When you say shit like slavery was a choice. Now that's some crazy shit to say because it's slavery. I think being a slave is the exact fucking opposite of having a choice, or they would call it being a volunteer.
Right.
I mean, it's no point being called a slave. So when you say shit like that, nigga, you're cooning. All right. It ain't because you said something different. All right. Because we know what the fuck you're doing. All right. You're talking to white people saying, see, I'm not those niggas over here. Now let me in. We know what the fuck you're doing. So stop playing this fucking game.
Yeah, because to a degree, it's double speak.
Yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm not, you know, the bigots do it. I'm not being accused of being a racist. I'm not being racist. All I'm saying is just hang niggas from trees. It's just facts. Facts are not racist.
Facts.
Tell me you haven't heard that trope.
Of course,
man.
Wait, so Jessica, when did the internet really take off over in the UK? Was it around 2007 also?
Do you know what? I can't put a year on it.
Really?
Yeah, I can't put a year on it.
Yeah, it was about that time, man. Actually,
it probably was.
I know
about
the
that,
exact
around that area
development.
though. But I was younger then, so it's not really something that I was paying attention to, you know, to put a year on it. But it probably is in that time period. That is when everything sort of popped off.
Okay.
That time, you know, in secondary school.
Yeah, sort of secondary
That time,
school
you know, come in secondary school.
It's kind of random for me to ask, but
so that
what's it like out in the UK?
What's it like?
Yeah.
In which respect?
Like overall, the atmosphere, you know, the food, the people.
I can't lie, I love it here, but it's all I've ever really known. But I wouldn't move to another country. I like it. I like it. I think when I hear sort of people talk about their American experiences, it's different over here. Don't get me wrong, it's similar, but it's nowhere near the extent as to how things are in America. So America is a bit like England on steroids. That's the way that I put it. All the problems are sort of amplified. The personalities are bigger. It's different. It's different. But I like the UK. I don't really
just cool as shit.
Yeah, I don't have any sort of problems that really I need to talk about. I don't really have any major issues. Nothing like that.
So when you see like the black manosphere, like that has to be culture shock for you guys.
It's culture shock in a way, but don't get me wrong, we have those women over here as well. We do, but they're just not as large a group. So it's not something that you're going to come across as often, but they do exist. They're here, especially when you're in London. Yeah, you're going to find it more in London than anywhere else. So I do see that. So in a way, I can relate to it, right? And I can say, like, I can sympathize and say, do you know what? Some people here are going through those same issues that people in America are going through, but it's just not to the same extent. So it's like, in a way, it's culture shock. Like certain things that I found out about the child support culture, those things were culture shock. That was a culture shock to me because child support isn't really a thing over here, you know?
Okay.
So, yeah, certain things like that, when I'm listening that they can put you in jail over child support, that to me was crazy because I didn't know that.
But it's still called maintenance. It's called maintenance.
Say that again, Dwayne.
If it's called maintenance over there.
Yeah, but no one, child maintenance, I think. But no one does that. Not really. It's not
Well, that's
a
because in
big thing.
America we have racism, and that system was really just another way to lock up black people. I mean, let's just be real.
Yeah, our
And
laws are
using the
like
women as a
structured
proxy.
around bullshit. Yeah.
I said it before, like I feel like the child support culture in America is the government's attempt to the government in America runs more like a business as opposed to a government. So they're running the government like a business in order to cut expenditure here. You want to cut how much you're putting out in this area. You want
They
to
don't give a
save
damn
money
about
here.
cutting expenditures. Don't believe that.
Do you know
They
what though?
don't want
Like to
Nick.
me,
Here's my
it's like
theory. If this were an all-white country, Jessica, they wouldn't give a fuck about welfare. They would be raising the minimum wage. The reason they don't do that is because they know brown people are going to benefit. And so white people vote against it. Okay. That's the reason why, even though black people are not really by far the most on welfare, they have to put black people as the face of it because they then know white people will talk down against it and then vote against social programs. So they're using the average white person because they know they're fucking stupid and they don't like black people at their core. So they're going to use them as the face to vote against anything black people will fucking benefit from, even if it will benefit them all.
That's true.
Period.
Do you know what? I agree. In America, there is definitely a narrative that paints black people in a bad light. So they definitely try and portray American black people negatively because if you're coming from sort of Europe, right, your perception, if you think of American black people, it's going to be the hood rapper, you know, it's just going to be every stereotype that you can think of. That's sort of how we imagine black Americans to be.
And what's
We just
crazy,
follow this.
we're nothing like that. Nothing like. I mean, you have your degenerates, but see, in America, you know, the small percentage of degenerate black people are always held up as black people. But you know, white people don't get framed by fucking trailer trash. You know, that's not white people. But Ray in the hood in Chicago, that's always black people. But you know, the 12 fucking high school black kids that just graduated early from fucking high school and are on their way to straight to medical school, that's not black people.
That's never been in the media. I think, if anything, the B1 people sort of represent more of that stereotype. Whereas when you come to the manosphere, you can actually have intellectual conversations, and I can see that.
Oh wait, so you see the difference between the actual manosphere and the B1?
Of course, yeah.
Oh wow.
Of course, there's an obvious difference. So with the B1s, it's like they're the non-intellectuals. They're blaming white people for their problems, right? Because it makes them feel better about their circumstances and their situations. If you can blame it and say the fault isn't at our hands, then you never have to change. You never have to
Well,
put an
it's kind of a
effort.
half truth, but
wait,
it
so
is somewhat
are
true.
UK women kind of lobbying and fighting for their laws to be the same as America, or like what's going on there?
Not the same as America, but there's definitely a feminist movement, which is why I get offended when people call me a feminist. Like certain comments I can let slide, and it's like in the chat, I'll be like, all right, say whatever you want. But the other day on Game Changer show, I was offended that people were calling me a feminist. Like that
Man,
actually
you gotta
annoyed me.
understand, American men, just like me on the bullshit meter, American men are at level 9.5. We have been put through, you know, if you understood the type of shit that black men have had to fucking deal with, you would understand why we're on our fucking toes.
Yeah, this is just like 5 years of some shit that has been going on for like ever. Like shit.
I get a lot
Black
of
men have been fielding from every fucking direction possible, especially from our fucking women. And even the ones that say they're not that, they're that. Or they're not that for 2 years and then they turn out to be that. Like it always comes out. It almost never fails. I mean, I get what you're saying. It's just, you know, maybe everyone we're talking to here are anomalies, but in the real world, it always bites you, man.
I see that
That's
through
true.
the way that people interact with me, because it's like everyone is very suspicious. you know? And don't get me wrong, to a certain extent, I understand that because of where we are. We're on the internet. So it's wise to be suspicious and it's wise to be skeptical, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I just feel like it's intense. Like no one believes anything that you say.
It is. That's how bad it is in America.
I've realized that just being in the chats and talking, it's like no one sort of believes it, but I've realized it is what it is. So
I mean,
I've
if you
learned to just
cammed up, they
ignore it.
would believe it. That's the truth.
Yeah, but like, listen, I'm gonna cam up, and then people are gonna be like, "Oh, put your tits in the frame and do this
I mean,
and do that."
you may
we
have
wouldn't
one
do that,
per.
but
But I mean, because here's what it looks like. I mean, just being all honesty, I get what you're saying, but it's still like they all have an excuse. There's always a reason.
Do you know what?
There's always a reason.
You see, like the fact that I'm not on social media shows that I'm not a person that puts myself out there like that.
Sure.
I'm not an attention person like that. I don't like it.
No, I get you. Listen, I'm not digging towards you personally. Well, I get that, but then Beth has a reason, and then this other chick that has a reason,
Deity and Baps, and then
and then 5 other women have a reason, and then like we can't be. It's not possible for us to run into all the anomalies in the universe.
Right.
Do you know what the difference is? Like, if you ask certain content creators, like another thing, I won't put my Facebook out there because my name isn't my name. Do you get what I'm saying? Here I use my middle name. I'm not going to put my full name out there. There are certain content creators. I've given them my Facebook. I can't lie, and just over years I've been pretending to be, someone else. Like if you go onto my Facebook, you'll see like over 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, I've been the same person.
But I get that. But you do realize we have a show over here called Catfish. So that
make a fan page.
Yeah.
I mean, we just don't know, like, because here's the thing. Here's what I see. All right. As a woman, looking at your picture, you look like an attractive woman in your picture, right?
Oh, Jessica's fine. Yeah, Jessica's fine as hell.
And because of that attractiveness, you get a certain amount of type of response from the men. So as a guy, I'm thinking, well, yeah, it's in your. If you were unattractive, it's still in your best interest for people to think that you look like this because you get a certain reception because of the way you look, right? You know what they say? We don't care what you're talking about if you're unattractive, right? So if you end up showing you're unattractive, people aren't really going to give a fuck about what you're talking about. So that's a huge incentive for you to remain fucking hidden. And if you were using the avatar, to be using it as an avatar. I'm not saying that's what you're doing. I'm saying that's a grand incentive to fucking stay unlive because we can't really prove it. Because people can post pictures, people can people are crazy enough to create 12 different social media accounts and stuff. Like,
but
none of that is
on their social media. There's always giveaways as to like that they're fake. On my Facebook, you'll see my mom, my dad, my brothers, my sisters, my aunties, my uncles.
But I don't have your Facebook. Most guys don't have your Facebook.
I know.
But do you see what I mean? Like, we have to go the long way. It's like, if you do this and you got to travel to Mars and then you can see. Like, all I'm saying is, I don't know. I get it, man.
Have you ever explained to people in the UK what actually goes on over here in America? Because you actually get a front seat in the manosphere, is it hard?
I've listened to some of the shows with my friends. So I have, like, I've shown them like some of the lives. So they've watched some, and it's just a bit like, wow. It's
what do they say?
Just that sort of the same things that I say, just that it's intense. Like, they can sympathize, It's like, wow, that's what you're going through. Like, that's it really. The conversations aren't too in depth. It's just, like, it's just interesting more than anything to see how things are different, but also to see how things are similar.
That's fair.
That's interesting because I've always wanted to go to the UK. I heard it's nice.
You made a reasonable point that I was thinking. So if you didn't cam up, why use a real picture of yourself?
That's a good question.
Pardon?
That's another time.
If you don't cam up, why do you use a actual real picture of yourself?
Because I thought then at least if I'm not gonna cam up, then at least put a picture up there, you know?
But what's the difference? We know who you are. If that's you, then we know who you are, what you look like. So that's what we're trying to see with the cam. So it's the same thing.
Yeah, but with a live picture, right? Me going on camera is different because you're going to be having all those real-time responses.
Whereas... camera for 10 seconds. Okay, we'll see you. Bye. Got you.
Listen, I guarantee you.
Do you see all these reasons? Like, see, these reasons you're giving make me skeptical.
No, because I guarantee you, the way that people are, right? Even if I was to cam up for 10 seconds and say, all right, look, here, I'm on camera.
Fuck those people. Those are the people that don't matter.
Fake video. People say that I've stolen the video from somewhere. It's like people are
Come on now.
Everything.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
If I show you a variety of pictures, right, you can see that it's all the same person. And
I get it. You're not gonna cam up, but your reasons are not great. But I hear you.
It is what it is.
You know, it's just like my senses are going off, man. My bullshit senses are off, man. Like,
all right, can you do like a not even a like a face shot, but like a neck down kind of thing?
But what would that solve? Listen, it's because people are so critical. I showed my hand one time on game.
Yo, just say right? You ain't gonna care, bro. Come on, man. My bullshit meters off, man. My bullshit meters off. My bullshit meters off. I'm sorry.
Man hands. You've got
all right.
Somebody said man hands.
In my hands, like of all
man, come on.
I'm not here for it.
Someone said you had man hands.
Man hands.
Was that Evan Duncan?
They said I have that I have the hands of a woman that's like 300 pounds or something. Like people are vicious, you know?
Yeah, they are. Trust me, I'll show my face in the manosphere. People are vicious though.
Yeah, I'm not letting you off that easy, Jess. I think that's my bullshit senses are going off. You do not want to turn that camera on, man.
Wayne dropped off.
That is me. And you know what? It doesn't bother me when people don't think that I'm real because I know that I'm real. So to me,
I understand. You said it.
It's not a big deal that people call me fake. It's like, you know, it's no different from someone saying that in real life.
Well, because there's nothing lost, right? You're still able to talk. You can have your profile picture. You can get the validation based on what your profile. So you're winning.
I'm not. Winning. I'm going by my own terms. Like I'm not giving in to the peer pressure and any of that sort of stuff.
Well, you know the context, right? So you understand the context and why it's kind of important, why people are asking. It's but I mean, I get you. I hear you.
Do you know what, guys? I'm about to pop to the shop quickly. So if you're still on, by the time I get back, then I'll jump back on.
Okay.
I'm going to be outside, so it's probably going to be windy and whatnot.
Okay, no problem. Shit, I might close down soon. I got to be at work at 3, and it's like 6 a.m. here. But I mean, I'm just kicking. I'm gonna be up, so you know.
All right, then. I'll check anyway. I'll see what's going on.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Take care.
See, I mean, I'm not trying to be harsh, but like at this point,
no, but we got receipts,
man.
Yeah, we got to. I think the manosphere also not against like Jessica or nobody, but the manosphere we have to have a cam up. We have to have a cam up thing. You know,
you spend all this time in a male space. That is the price of fucking admission.
Yeah. If we're breaking bread, I don't do it.
Yeah,
we've seen way too much. I'm tired of pussyfooting around. All these maybe. I'm trying to get to the point now. All right, you're allowed in this because this is Manosphere 3.0.
They seen us get infiltrated by spies and stuff like that. So it's like, you know,
all these excuses. I mean, what I hear is fear. Well, I won't do that because you got 19. I'm gonna no. Okay. I just it's just something doesn't sit right. Well, I already had an opinion before. I'll say it on shit. I'll be straight up. I mean, when I first heard her, I've heard this. There's just been this big inflection of the English speakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have friends that kind of, lady friends that kind of practice this English voice. It's a kind of popular thing for them to do.
Mm-hmm.
And I know one of the things that I picked up when Jessica was speaking was all the slang that she used was all movie slang.
Mm-hmm.
That was kind of a red sign. I'm fucking sleepy, but that was kind of a red sign. So if I'm faking an accent, I'm only using the slang that I've heard, right? You hear bullocks. If you watch TV, you hear English people say bullocks.
Right.
So of course I would throw that into my vocabulary to try to make it authentic.
Right.
It just, there's just something off. There's something off.
You don't seem convinced.
I'm not.
Mm.
I'm not. And you're that attractive. You're over here not showing your face, which I know attractive women then not showing their face. Strike 2. And then you're here and not being fucked by somebody in the UK, and you're that attractive. Strike 3. And it's just too many. It's just I hear all the words, but the result is the same.
But you know, fame for people is a little different though, because a lot of people would on certain social media sites they would say, "Okay, I'll show my face here," but fame, a lot of people, I guess, is fame here. You know, I don't know. But
nah, man, I don't buy it, bro.
Yeah,
everyone don't kill every act, no way.
These females here defy all the fucking science. Like, when the last time you ain't seen an attractive woman who didn't want to show herself? Man, come on, man.
This is true.
Ever.
This is true.
When you ever seen a picture of 3 chicks on the dating site and she wasn't the fucking fat chick? Never.
But watch not kid. You see the one where you say the when they only show their face, that one going on for long, you know. They're doing that a long time now. When they only showing the face now, and not the rest of the thing.
Exactly, like the Beth picture. You know, you only take a picture from the neck up. We know you're fat.
You know the Instagram angles, the filters and the angles and things.
I wonder what draws women into this space too. There is some attractive women in this space, but then at the same time, there's some shit that come with them too. I've seen some content creators that are in this space, but then I'm like, damn.
Kuda. I will show you. I will show you. I seen, but you see what kid the piggyback or kid was saying is at that time, Jet. I say you ever hear the snapper routine, dog? You ever hear the snapper routine from history?
Which one? The snapper routine? The snapper routine?
Yeah. When you say do fish cough now. You just have a routine. Say do fish cough. You just say so I was on Twitter and I say that I thought this girl freaking she finished it. No, you know, I get rid of it. I said this is not no 10 way. This is not a 10 way though. Because for you to because remember you see dimes and thing don't be in this space though. I just I'm saying there's this situation we talking about it's like you see dimes though they don't study these things though. They just be if I catch my drift now.
Yeah, I think the dimes too they are a little bit quiet also, you know.
Yeah, but they still show their picture. If she was attractive as she was in that picture, she'd cam up. I'm sorry.
So you don't believe it at all? You ain't believe it at all?
No, I don't.
Based off the evidence that was given, I got
damn man. Bam.
I got it.
That's MGTOW's flights. He says she's
a man. Bam.
Again, I don't look at one thing. I listen very closely, and when 3 and 4 things don't add up,
subtracting. Yeah.
Come on.
When they don't add up, start
Pathology, well,
subtracting.
pathology. That is a serious pathology.
Hey, Silent, I feel
Man,
the same
Well,
way you do,
show a
bro.
picture of
Marco,
your face.
look,
Well, they'll say something about my hands. Bitch, you get that. Okay. Okay.
What got me? She said I make my own rules or whatever she said. I'm like, how you make your own rules on somebody else's platform? Like
That's just words. See, that's all them words
word
saying
salad.
nothing.
Yeah,
It's just
a
word
whole lot
salad.
of
Just
hot
say
air.
you ain't gonna come up. I'm just saying shit. Like, I
shoot,
mean,
this the last day though. Marco about to take over the game again. Yo, we about to
it's
have some
like,
new shit. He
What
hey,
about to
guy
go
say?
on. He about to go on Game Changer. He gonna have the I guess he's gonna have the light skinned girls on Game Changer this Saturday.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's gonna really. He about to put the
oh
nail in
yeah.
the coffin now, man.
It's
Hey
about
Marco,
over,
man.
man. This shit about over, man. Because brothers we done just walked away, man. It's over, man. It's
right?
all
Yeah,
good.
it's done and
But
won.
just I want you guys to pay attention to the chat room in that and when he does that, because niggas were breaking themselves last time in the chat room. Niggas that I know that got 2-3 plus videos of anti SYSBM content.
Started
They
caving
was
in, right?
Yeah, they didn't even stand by their word. I'm like, damn, this ain't even. You know how they say you one blowjob away from going back to the plantation? Well,
Mm-hmm.
them niggas are one Colombian
Blowjob.
broad away from being SYSBM.
But that's why I say, they haven't been anywhere. That's why we said, man, you can't
Mm-hmm.
take that position
Yeah,
and have actually been somewhere.
yeah.
There was a
Period.
video by Fix It Fearless, and he was saying, like, when he went to Colombia, right? He was like,
Mm,
his whole standards for women went way up because he's like, these women treat me like a king, and they're better. So why would I want to go back to America and deal with tests from these fives?
yeah, like they're dimes. And then the fives. The thing about the whole scale thing also, what a lot of people leave out is that the lower your number also, you know, how you would be treated. Fives were a little bit more humble. So she knew that she was a five. She knew that, okay, I'm gonna cook for him. I'm gonna have a strong personality. I'm gonna be a goddamn good ass woman so that, I'm just as good as a 7 or 8, 9 or 10. And if he doesn't fuck with me, that's his problem. And it's
I
But my
true.
G, but instead, all these problems that dudes are having, they're not getting dogged out by 8s and 9s. It's
They getting
regular
dogged out
2s
by
and 3s
yeah,
and 4s treating men
yeah,
like shit.
yeah.
yeah,
That's because women made
because
beauty all inclusive.
it's not even just that. It's just we also have to understand about like numbers too. Like the majority of people
Mm,
on both on both sides are not. I mean, if I was to look at your pictures, you guys are above average.
right,
No homo. We just being honest.
right.
But most women, like 7 out of 10 women, aren't even at your level looks wise. You get what I'm saying? Just off of just straight looks, most women aren't at the level of the guys on this panel. So, with that being said, you got guys who look worse than us, who's also dealing with a lot of these females out here, and they're going through their problems. But
Mm-hmm.
again, you also have guys who's more attractive than us, who don't have the backbone like we do. So
Mm.
there's also that. You got some decent looking dudes, and I look at that girl, I'm like, bro, you can do so much better, you know? And it's not just because of the look, it's just you're being treated badly from a chick that's like a 4.
Yeah.
And you, as a man, you seem like a solid 7.5, 8.
But see, they could treat dudes badly because the thing is that, like I said, when dudes are happy to have women like that or whatever, it's a compliance test because when she's average women get way more traffic than attractive women. And the
Of
thing
course.
is
And
that
it's the same with attractive guys, because most women, human beings are just naturally insecure. Yeah, we're naturally insecure. So
mm,
with that being said, if you as a guy, think about it like this. if Trey Songz didn't have money, he'd have it rough, bro. Yeah. Real talk. Trey Songz will have it rough out here because most women won't approach him. You get what I'm saying? And if
but
he
shit,
doesn't,
the thing is too though, if you're handsome, you better be talking right because that's an ultimate letdown to be handsome and still not talking right. So
yeah, exactly.
You know, yeah.
So it's just a lot of guys, and you know, I be listening to Eddie Fuse, and I be
I like
listening
Eddie
to
Fuse. He's good.
And some of these guys, man, this 8, this 9 broke. I'm like, every guy got a 9 that broke their heart. That's a damn shame. Where they at?
Yeah.
And it's a lie, bro. It's a lie. Like Meg Thee Stallion, if she was a regular chick, you know, hot girl summer, whatever, and she broke a dude's heart, he'll be like, damn, my heart was broken by a dime. Nigga, she's a 5 for her sex appeal. This is thing that's like left out in these conversations. It ain't
I be
just
liking
about
big bitches. Well, not big bitches, but I be liking like the tall joints and stuff. But they be clumsy as hell. Like I'm pretty sure Megan Thee Stallion be knocking shit over and shit. Like femininity doesn't have no reason being that big. Like, I had a couple Meg Thee Stallions.
Bro,
like
I mean, hey, she could
yeah.
be daughter of a descendant of a Nephilim. You never know.
Yeah.
Anybody ever seen what Meg Thee Stallion look like without makeup?
She's just a regular big. She got big ass head. She got a weird shaped head.
I'm glad you brought makeup because makeup's a double. They live a double life when they have the makeup on versus when they have it off.
Oh, that dog filter.
Y'all
that dog filter with the dog ears and shit.
Oh, I can't stand
that shit.
I hated it even more when dudes was doing it. I'm like, bro, are you serious?
Yeah, that's
like
a straight
28 years old with a dog filter. Like, come on, bro.
Like that's the thirst. That's the ultimate thirst right there.
I mean, there be some wholesome girls like Megan wholesome. That she a goddamn full size sedan, but goddamn.
Yeah, but how much of that is surgery? Like, and you know, Hollywood always fix people up. Like the industry always fix them up. Look at Nicki Minaj before she was Nicki Minaj, even Cardi B.
But
what was
I got you, bro. You got a wrench, bro.
To add on to what you guys are saying, and this is another thing too. Guys, I mean, don't get it twisted. Guys do look up to, you know, celebrities, but chicks idolize them. You know, there's different levels. Like every time black women say, well, we're not being chosen, it's because they see Kobe Bryant, who's at the top 1% of everybody, regardless of race, with a Spanish woman, and they think, damn, black men are leaving. I'm like, are you serious? Like, you got 10 bozos down your block that want you. So you got women on social media so unrealistic because they're trying to keep up with Kim Kardashian and stuff like that. And then they expect the men they're with to also provide that illusion that they could be the next Kim Kardashian.
It's called delusional.
Yeah, it's delusional, man.
Yeah.
You know what OG Speed called Megan Thee Stallion? He called her Megan Nostalgia. Like nostalgia. Mega nostalgia.
Yo, what's up with OG Speed? Anybody heard from him lately?
He need to come back to YouTube, man. That guy is a trip and a half, man.
I like how he called Mr. Fantastic Mr. Vantastic with a V.
Or Game Chamber.
Game Chamber. Hey, you know, the other day, I think it was MOT. He was talking about different characters you would have on the game or whatever.
Oh yeah.
You gotta have an OG Speed. I'm about to say OJ. I'm doing just like him. You gotta have an OG Speed.
RPR. He used to be on O'Shea's panels all the time.
Yeah, I remember him from O'Shea's panels, but I think O'Shea done moved on to was it O'Shea Lennox? He's another old OG. I think O'Shea Lennox.
Real talk though, this manosphere, I ain't gonna front. I appreciate the progress, but it's falling off. And
yeah, it's getting split. It's getting split, bro. There's a lot of factions going on.
And I think it's split because women have came to the table. You know, that's why I think I'm not blaming women.
Well, they're
I'm
starting
just
to come to the table.
Why the manosphere?
We still got work to do.
I know the difference, bro. the 2017 and 2018 Manosphere was, there was beefs, but the division was never like this. Everyone got their own. It's turned very cliquish now, you know.
Well, I will say that it does have its it ebbs and flows. It has its highs and lows. Everything has its own season, but
Yeah.
Manosphere is here to stay, man, and it will evolve. The fact that I have never heard. I've seen a shift. Like I've seen a decline in MGTOW, and MGTOW is still around, but its effect is not as strong as it
Yeah,
once
MGTOW's
was,
kind of on
maybe a
the
year
back
ago.
burner. Yeah.
Yeah, SYSBM is in first place right now, and it's on everybody's mind, whether they admit it or not. And
Yeah.
celebrities and media people are watching, and they take little points here and there from SYSBM. But SYSBM is the big elephant in the room.
I just wish we could know who they look up to and who they, I don't know. I think it would be kind of cool to know who's watching, you know.
Well, I mean, Tommy Sotomayor kind of hints to who's watching. Like, if anybody in the manosphere, Tommy Sotomayor has proven like he was just talking about somebody. One of the news reporters used his word hair hat because Tommy Sotomayor
Mhm.
kind of coined
Mhm.
that word hair hat, and he
Yeah,
saw
hair
somebody
hat.
using that
Mhm.
word
Mhm.
on one of their newscasts, and he was like, whether y'all admit it or not, they're watching. They're watching, and
Yeah.
like Vivica Fox had him on the show, and he's been on. He's been everywhere he needed to be. Even Tariq Nasheed, has been on
Yeah. I've
CNN
seen
and stuff like
Tariq
that.
blow up too. Yep.
Yeah, so if Tariq can make it on CNN and stuff like that, you can imagine. This media, we are challenging. We're alternative media, and in a lot of cases, like in my case, I don't watch TV. I watch it
Mm.
every now and then. I'll turn on a little bit of news, see what's happening,
Yeah.
but that's every blue
Yeah, I don't
moon, though.
watch TV at all,
Yeah,
yeah.
this is
Everybody's
the new TV.
transitioning. YouTube is about to end television
Yeah,
by itself.
You know what's crazy? Like I've listened to your live streams, Kuda, and
Mhm.
them streams be 2 hours. I don't even
Mhm.
spend 2 hours watching TV. Like
yeah,
real
Yeah,
talk,
man.
like
Yeah.
that's I digest a lot of my collaborators on YouTube and stuff like that. I
Mhm.
really don't care for what's on TV.
man. If it wasn't
You
for
know,
ESPN, most men wouldn't be watching TV.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yeah,
true. But when they transition over to YouTube, because the thing about YouTube is that you can binge watch something. You can definitely binge
yeah,
watch something, whereas television, you gotta wait till shit come on and shit.
yep.
You
And you
know.
can watch it over and over. You can repeat it
Right.
and watch it again. Sometimes I'll listen to some of the I'll watch some of the podcast, whatever,
Mm.
just to hear something I might have missed when it was live or when I was, listening to another time. And sometimes, like for example, I was listening to Mr. Fantastic. He went off, man. Right after Kobe died, that particular video,
Oh
I listened
yeah,
to that like
yeah.
4 times, man, because I heard different things and from different people. And man, it was the more I heard it, the more I actually liked hearing it again. It was probably a classic, one of his most classic videos he's done.
Yeah, because I just shared some of the Gail King, you know what I'm saying? I
Hmm.
just it's just, hold on. My bad. My bad. Yeah, I just shared some of Gail King's her commentary on the shit, and it's just for some reason her and Oprah got some type of affinity for going after dead black men. Like,
Well,
damn.
not just dead, alive too. I mean, look what was going on with R. Kelly.
Yeah. And Russell Simmons
Yeah,
and stuff like that. I knew they were gonna go back after Kobe though,
they got a
because if
thing
Me
for
Too
tearing
was out
down black
when
men.
Kobe first started getting
Uh,
prosecuted, he would have been done.
yeah,
He would have been
yeah, he would
done.
have been
me
finished.
was out when
Yeah.
OJ was. He was
Oh yeah, Me
He
Too was
was
out
he
with
was
OJ. Oh yeah, he would
he
have
was
been
the
done.
and well, he was kind of the first jump off with this Me Too. He was the ultimate Me Too.
Mm-mm-mm.
Charles Manson. Oh
Yo, man,
man,
speaking of Me Too, man, y'all seen dude? I'm a little ticked off because I see him running game with his trial, and I saw him tonight using a walker, one of those walkers with the wheels on them.
Weinstein.
Weinstein, man.
Yeah.
And I'm
Now
like,
all of a
this dude
sudden,
ain't fucking crippled.
now all of a sudden, his
He
lawyer
playing
told
the
him that.
game.
His
He
lawyer told
playing
him
the
to do
game,
that.
yo. Yeah, you could tell. It's
Yeah.
obvious. I was like, yo, Bill Cosby walked up in the courtroom and he was half blind and he stood up like a man and took his. But you got Harvey Weinstein here trying to gain sympathy, playing the game.
Yeah, niggas can have on crutches and they be like, man, break his legs.
Yeah. Man, dude could be in a wheelchair. They say throw him out the wheelchair, make him crawl in the courtroom.
Man.
It was
I mean?
nice chopping it up with you fellas, but my phone got a charge and
I feel you, bro, and I know you at work. Yeah.
Now I left.
Oh, you left already?
I spent most of the time on the stream while I was at work.
Oh shit. Yeah, man, it's like 4 a.m. here. Well, no, I'm tripping. It's 6:22 a.m. I'm tripping like a motherfucker, man. But yeah, bro, hit me tomorrow and we'll do something. We gotta get some topics and stuff. But you know, the manosphere creates its own topics. So I mean, you know.
You think we could chop it up Sunday?
Oh hell yeah, yeah. I'll be good Sunday.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What time you free?
I'll let you know. Probably I'm definitely free at night, but you know, probably during the daytime or the afternoon.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Yo, it's nice chopping it up with you fellas.
Yeah, same here,
Yes,
man.
indeed.
Same here, man. Yeah, this stream been going for about 4 hours. It's easy to do a whole work shift on this joint. God damn.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
definitely
man.
do more class with you, Kuda, man.
Hell
Because
yeah.
your content is fire. Because it's like a radio station. Like
Yeah,
if
it's
I'm
got that vibe to it.
I could turn off Radio Los Santos and play your stuff, bro. Like
I
that's how.
appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I'll be ranting and shit on here, but you know, I do my thing. You know,
Well,
I
Kuda,
do
this is
my
my
thing.
first time, my second or third time catching. Well, probably my second time catching you. So far, so good, man. As a new
Okay,
subscriber,
yeah,
man. And
yeah, man. I'm growing quickly, man. I'm
yeah,
just, you
man.
know, but I be chilling. I like, this ain't no family content. This ain't no family type shit.
It's for
But
grown men only.
yeah. So I might rebrand everything, but actually, I'm like, building. I got a whole studio here, so I'm just building up.
Okay, that's what's up.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the television thing. I got my cameras and stuff here, but like I don't know. I gotta get some more lighting and stuff in here. So,
Yeah.
but I
Well, see, that'll be what's can take this to another level. Even the manosphere, man.
oh hell yeah. Hell
There's
yeah.
guys talking about doing cartoons and stuff like that. I know Lionel MGTOW, he brought it up.
Mm.
Going into the cartoon world, and once we get like the production phase going, I mean, we got so much work to do. There's no
Yeah.
way, we have ups and downs and ebbs and flows, but we're here to stay.
Hell yeah,
This is
man.
what it is.
Hell yeah. And we're all putting in work, little by little, man, and doing live streams like this where people can come back and look because people will listen to the playback. That's the
Yeah.
crazy thing. Like we're on for like 4 hours right now. People will listen to the playback. Like it's a conversation. Like people just they play these things and they just let it go and then
They suck up game. Yeah,
hell
man.
yeah,
It's
man.
it's
Want to
like
like subscribe to my channel. It's called
Mhm.
Main Vlogging Channel. Just
Yeah,
type
definitely subscribe. Yeah.
What's the name of it?
Yeah, definitely plug your channel because I don't want to say the wrong thing and then drop you can also drop your link in the chat because you have a wrench, bro. So
Yeah. Oh shoot. Let me see something.
hell yeah. So y'all definitely subscribe to everybody. Subscribe to MGTOW Flight. Subscribe to everybody, man. And MGTOW Flight, you've been around for a long time, bro. So
Yeah,
that
I've been
I'm
around for a little
actually
minute, man.
yeah, I'm actually very I'm not, it's not gonna kick in until tomorrow, but I'm actually like I mean it is now, but I'm saying like I'm actually very like honored to have you here.
Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that,
Definitely,
man.
yeah. And Keith
I
was
took a
on. I'm
break.
honored to have him here
Yeah,
too, man.
Keith is
Because
the man, yo. Because what I like about Keith is he got that raw truth.
yeah, he just
He
gets
don't
straight
hold
to
back.
it. That's
Straight to it, man.
yeah, that's the shit I like. I told Keith, man, you gotta be a content creator, but I know how it is. Like I don't want to put that type of pressure on people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I
y'all.
mean,
Yeah, there it goes. Y'all definitely subscribe to Man Cave Vlogging channel. You know what I'm saying? And I listen to some of your stuff too, Man Cave. Like YouTube be doing me dirty though. Like I made sure I put all your stuff on all because like your stuff used to come up during the algorithm, but then like after a while they drown people out after a
Yeah, they
while.
do. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's that low key hate, man.
Mm-hmm.
And but I mean, YouTube was. I was going to bring it up earlier, but what happened with this thing with YouTube? It's like every 3 or 6 months they come up with like a new rule that they're gonna, they threaten to pretty much delete all of the manosphere.
Yeah.
But like I haven't seen them bust a move yet. I mean, they'll come in and say, "Oh, your video might be like I've noticed a few of my videos got. I did a Snakes on the Plane series, and I've
Oh.
noticed about 3 of them so far has got removed,
Yeah, they
and I
removed a
haven't been.
couple of my stuff too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So
Um.
when they do that, but
You
like
know
the
what I
whole
think it
flat out
is?
delete.
They're trying to
Mhm.
figure out a way how to make money off of us. I mean, they're making
Well,
money off of us now, like with ad
yeah,
revenue and stuff. But I'm talking about like money, like
yeah,
Like the super
you know,
chats and all that.
yeah.
yeah,
Well, also,
yeah,
yeah, because they making hella money off super chat. They
yeah.
making money off super chat, and they
Well, we're
see the
being watched.
viewership too.
I'm,
We're being
I'm,
watched.
I'm like, when is a network gonna come in and do something? Because like shit,
When
give
they
me a
have
two,
to.
$3 million deal out. Shit,
I
where
feel
you
like the
need me to be?
networks. I feel like
Huh?
the networks, because this whole like feminist feminism is holding up this whole situation. But like as the bricks start to fall one by one, or the wheels start to fall, I think mainstream media is gonna ride it till the wheels fall off, and they have no choice but
Yeah,
to collab, get with us.
yeah,
We're like the founding fathers of this, man. We all are. Over the last few years, who knows, where this go in the next 5, 10 years, but it's gonna come to the point where they're gonna have to do it like Tommy Sotomayor talked about how Oprah Winfrey was stepping to him, and he had to tell her no,
Oh, Oprah
because he
stepped
didn't.
to him.
Yeah, the network stepped
Wow,
to him. Yeah, he was doing some
wow.
pilot show, and he saw where the direction it was going, and he pulled back. He talked. I saw that today. He talked about that today.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm very proud of Tommy because I seen when he took off also.
Me too. I
Yeah.
started watching Tommy in 2014, and
Yeah.
man,
You
he's
remember
what
the
led me.
jewelry man? Do you remember Eben Gregory?
Nah,
Oh.
who was
If
that?
I show it to you, I'll probably put him in one of my joints. The jewelry man, he was out for a while and then he like just disappeared. There was another big guy. I keep forgetting his name. And he was a dating coach and he was smooth, but he was a big dude, bald headed, and he died.
You know,
Something supreme, something supreme, player
huh?
supreme or something like that. But there was a lot of guys that used to be around and they were gone. I remember Hardcore Tito's. I remember the Barbarosas,
Uh huh.
Stardusks. I remember all the
Uh huh.
guys that kind of right before the PUA boom. Um,
Yeah, those are the founding fathers right there of all of this.
mhm,
And we still
mhm.
got BGS around. Like BGS, that
Yeah,
dude, man.
BG been around for a while. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna go down as a founding father, man, and a master
Mhm,
teacher. And
mhm.
like I don't know if it'll ever happen, but hopefully some of this manosphere, some of the content that we have is going to go away. But I hope a lot of this stays around for a long. I'm talking generations to come. I
Yeah,
hope this is like uh, uh, I feel like we're part of something bigger than ourselves, man. And
yeah,
I think how we're changing the whole landscape of how people interact with each other, particularly men and women. You know,
yeah.
yeah. And all we're doing
Well,
is pushing back.
I think also we got the jump on the future of what's gonna happen, and
Yeah,
to a degree we're that spark, you know.
yeah,
Record labels and just people that don't really know, a lot of these people with money and exposure and pull in the industry, they know how to guide the talent, but they're
yeah,
not the talent themselves. And
yeah.
I think the thing is that, they're always searching for talent, and there's too much talent here to be denied, and then there's too much truth here to be denied. So they're
Well, that's
just
the
waiting
thing,
on the right time to cash
right?
in.
Yeah, when the iron is hot, and see,
Yeah. Yeah.
the thing is, we haven't hit critical mass yet, but SYSPM is growing, Manosphere is growing, MGTOW is growing. There's people coming in and out, of course, but I mean, when it's like when one YouTuber, you know, checks out, another one checks in. you know,
Mm-hmm.
and or sometimes 2 or 3, just like you are taking off, you know, and
Yeah.
I know they're looking at it. I know they're looking at the numbers. They look at the numbers. They sit down and have quarterly meetings and yearly meetings. They see them super chats. They see the
Mm-hmm.
potential of revenue.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
I just want to say this real quick.
yeah.
I appreciate you for letting me on. My phone's about to die. So
All right,
have a
Okay.
good
brother.
one, fellas.
You
All right,
too,
man.
bro. Get
Get
some
home
rest,
safe,
bro.
okay?
I'm already home.
Oh shit. God damn. You move fast as damn.
I work down the street.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's convenient. Okay. All right,
Have a good
bro.
one, fellas.
I'm gonna hook up with you tomorrow and
All right, bro.
Sunday. All right. Yeah, but you know what's crazy? I think they missed the golden age of a lot of manosphere stuff that's going on. There's a lot of things like the Cynthia G roasts. That's worth a million. That's worth a million. Obsidian himself, that's a couple million right
Oh
there.
man, Obsidian's another G. He's another one.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
they're like coming in on like I don't know, maybe they're trying to see if it's gonna die out first, but I don't see
No,
it
it's not
dying
gonna die
out
out,
no
man.
time soon.
Nah,
Yeah.
it's not. It's not. We just got to keep this. This is not easy work, man. You know, we got it's entertaining, but it's also informing, and some of it does become redundant. But like it's been said, we got new people coming in all the time,
Yeah.
and I don't know. Maybe there'll be like an advanced version, and then there'll be like a version for newbies. I don't know if that'll split off. Maybe that'll be the evolution. But you know, like for example, I'm watching O'Shea,
Mm.
and O'Shea now he's doing a series, you know, and I'm really
Which
feeling the series. You
which
know,
series? The dating.
she's hit the wall, but still
Yeah,
entitled.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
man, that's the new shit. And I gotta. Sometimes I get mad at O'Shea for what he says, or you know, sometimes I don't understand the method, the madness behind the method. But then O'Shea will come out of nowhere and boom, and he's got the series going, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'm feeling this goddamn series because it's
It's
taken
true. Yeah.
I've seen other YouTubers in MGTOW and also SYSBM do mainly you MGTOW. I've seen a lot of MGTOWs here and there do some Tinder trolling that they'll get on, which I think is another we haven't done enough of yet. Like
Mm.
we got to start like really screen mirroring Tinder profiles and start really going in on these dating profiles
Yeah.
and just showing the narcissistic.
I was gonna
Uh,
do that. I just gotta learn how to screen share with my phone. If I could screen share with my phone, it's
oh man,
over.
it's easy. It's
It's
easy.
over. Yeah.
It's apps down there for that where you can actually screen mirror and display live.
Mm-hmm.
And so man,
Mm-hmm.
once you download a couple of those apps and get it working to your liking, man, it there's room for that. And O'Shea has
Yeah.
taken it and now he's really mastered it and he's putting music behind it and sound effects and
Yeah. Whoever
narrating
he
it.
got editing his shit is
Yeah,
yeah, they're dope.
straight genius, you know.
Yeah.
And I see more of that coming, and that is going to also bring more validity to our claims. It's not just what we're saying anymore. We're showing you what
Right.
we're talking about, and the
That's
whole
the thing.
world's
That's the
watching.
thing. That's the thing I don't like about black people though. We have to literally show it to you before
Yeah,
they're like, because
before
you could
you.
tell people about it all day. They're like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then you show it and it's like,
Well, it's deniable. I think they're in a state of denial. You
yeah.
know, they talk about what the 5 stages of grief. You know, and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I
we
was
have to
gonna do
actually
a show
show
about
them the
that.
body in the
Mm-hmm.
casket for them to
Mm-hmm.
believe that the person's
Mm-hmm.
dead. Like we have to show them the body in the casket, and O'Shea is doing that. So, you know,
Yeah.
that's a little something I think we all should do. Mine is, you know, I've taken a bit of a break because of my job, but in the next few months, you know, I plan on ramping up and really doing some traveling. I do travel, but mainly domestically. But I'm gonna be making some more big moves, and I want to be live streaming from different locations and really showing just my experience, you know, in this airline business. From my perspective, I got some ideas, but you know, we'll keep this thing moving. It's all about passing the baton to the next one, you know. And you
That's a
always got
fact.
people out there that's talking trash. You know, there's one. I'm gonna call him Esther Queen. I'm gonna leave it like that. but there's one out there I really got a beef with,
Oh,
and
Steve the D.
yeah. That's
Oh
I really want
shit.
to get at that cat. I want to get at that cat because
Yeah, I
he's such a
like
coward.
Steve, but he just been
He's a
I
coward,
mean,
man.
he went in on me a couple times, man. I
Yeah,
know I play his audio on the radio show, but it's like, bro, come on, man. Like,
I really want to get in that cat ass, man. Like he won't let
yeah,
me
well,
though.
he talked a lot of shit about MGTOW.
Yeah,
And the thing is that now he's doing red pill shows. And
that's the problem I
it's
have.
like, bro, that's one step away from MGTOW. What the
Well, he's
fuck?
getting all of that from MGTOW. Everything that he's
Yes.
saying with that is because he knows he has
Anything
to
red
admit it.
pill comes from MGTOW.
Oh, that's like plagiarism to me, man. That's not being
Come
authentic. He's
on, man.
disingenuous.
Yeah. Anything red pill comes from MGTOW.
And the man won't have a one-to-one conversation with me,
Of
and
course
where
not.
he's
Man,
not muting me or like, playing his little game, like where we can talk back and forth and have a real man-to-man dialogue. And that's
right.
coward to me. That's bitch made activity right there.
All of these dudes over here are unconfirmed SYSBM.
Yeah. How you gonna
Like
be
in
SYSBM
or MGTOWs.
on the
Like
low?
either or, right. Like, come
Come on,
on,
dog.
man.
Like it's crazy, man. Like there's a
D-Mac the
couple other
trucker, you
things.
got a wrench, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. And no, but you're right. It's crazy, bro. Like, but you gotta explain it to them. Like, these niggas gotta be on their deathbed before they admit the shit.
Yeah, like whether it's
Steve's a
physical or
MGTOW.
financially. Yeah, like
Oh man, but when Obsidian proved that Taz is a SYSBM, that when I
oh
sat down and
man.
thought about it, I was like, oh my god. Oh my
How you
god.
talking
Like,
crap at you in Mexico, dude?
yeah, you're in Mexico. Your woman is mixed.
Your woman is biracial.
That's the
I
nail in the
saw it.
coffin. Yeah, right. Yeah. And then the
And
thing
then,
is that they're pro black, but they're in that sweet spot where they will soon to be cannibalized by their own people.
yeah, and he sees it, and he knows it, and he feels it. That's
That's why
another
they're
one,
over
Taz,
here. They're
man.
not gonna debate with them.
Yeah,
That
he don't want no
conscious
smoke.
crowd, they're not gonna debate with them. That's why I was like, the prophet of thought, he's like the link. Like X, that's my boy. He's
Mm,
like the link. He literally on a day-to-day basis can talk to one of the guys that's literally in the sector that will cannibalize a Taz and Nyla.
yeah, and they know it. They know who to go up
They
against.
gotta
Like
parlay what they're doing into something before it gets to that, because I would hate to see it come to that, because with all the fighting and shit Taz has done, you know what I'm saying? Like even I wouldn't consider Taz an enemy, even though we don't agree on a lot of different things, or we go back and forth, or he's yelling and getting in it with certain people and doing debates and shit like that. He's actually fought for whatever it is he wanted to fight for, you know.
yeah, I
But
look at it like this: if you're not with me, you're against me.
yeah, I mean, no,
And
I mean, and you know what,
he was
I
one of
definitely.
the. I think he was the one that started this whole non-select battle that went
Well,
on
well,
and
no,
on and on.
that kind of started with the alpha male thing. That kind of started with like the Dom division, and
He definitely
and
amplified it, because
yeah, he
I
amplified it.
remember him
Yeah, he
saying
did.
that.
He
So
did amplify it. Yeah, but like the like C Boogie, and I was around for all of that. Because
I
I
remember C Boogie.
yeah, I'm cool. Yeah, because I'm cool with C Boogie and
Jawline.
Steph and everybody. But that was like when the alpha male and beta male thing came, and then the Dom
Yeah,
division thing came, because they misconstrued what well, they didn't misconstrue, but a lot of people were misconstruing what Rom Wills had said, and Rom he's here in DC, so I
okay,
kind of understood what was going
all
on with
right.
that whole thing. Yeah, but you could be
Another one,
Sigma. You don't have to be alpha or beta.
Alan Roger Curry is another one I kind of look at sideways too.
I like Alan Roger Curry. He's cool.
Yeah,
I
but he
chop it up
says
with
some
him.
things that's like, man, what are you talking about? It's like
It's
when
a
I
it's
hear
an
the
older
same,
man. It's an older man
it's an
thought.
older man theme,
Yeah,
and
it's
it's
an
like
older
it's
man
but
thought.
there's a
Yeah.
detachment there. There's a failure to understand what our generation is going through. And
Mhm.
that's where because I also look at that generation like a lot of you guys didn't leave this generation with much to work with in the first place, even tangibles. So how can you turn your nose up at us and talk down to us when you don't know, first of all, what we're going through, and second of all, what have you left us to be able to do better with in the first place? We've had to get it out the mud, you
Right.
know and
And then
a
they think
lot.
you're coming up with new terms and stuff like that. It's like, no, we're
Yeah,
just sharpening our tools.
that's
What were you
it.
saying, Jessica?
No, I was going to ask if, because it seems like he doesn't agree with the terms select and non-select, but
Hmm.
I don't know. I think those are real. I think they're
Oh,
real
absolutely.
concepts.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't I
they're
don't
yeah, they
know.
are definitely real
They're
concepts.
real. I
But
don't I don't I don't
the
like it.
thing is too though is subjective.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's yeah, I agree. It's definitely subjective,
And
definitely,
one of the
because what
well, one of
one
the
person
views of that,
likes.
Hmm.
well, one of the views of it, which was a common theme, was that select end up being the degenerate, uh, uh, bad boy type behavior, and non-select in America at least is the square. But if you go to my YouTube, you'll see what non-select looks like.
Hmm.
And I'm considered to be in America standards non-select. I've been told I'm acting white or this, that, and the other, but
Hmm.
I'm so misunderstood in America. But outside these borders, I'm highly select. And so my YouTube one of my videos showed all of that, and
Hmm.
just how select I am out of here. And so in this country, I'm non-select, but as soon as I step out, I'm chosen.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
it
I
is
agree. I
subjective.
think it can be dependent on the country that you go to, the culture that you're in,
Yep.
the age group, just so many different factors can change it. So it is a very subjective term.
Hmm.
I believe there are some things that are just overall just um can be select and non-select wherever you go in the world, but for the most part it's very subjective. It is.
Yeah.
Oh yes, indeed. And that's evolving as well. And things are changing, and I'm glad for the change. I'm thankful for the manosphere. I'm thankful for SYSBM, MGTOW, IBMOR,
Hmm.
EBM, MWEOC. Big shout out to Yes Jonas, because all
Okay.
of this has rung an alarm. There is a problem, and men are finally in a position to change the narrative and speak like never before. And you know, my biggest thing is there's children involved in this situation. We talk a lot about you know the relationship between men and women, but
Mm.
children are being caught up in all of this, and
Yes.
that's to me the biggest takeaway from this is how this impacts the generation behind us.
Well, that's the thing too. The blue pill man, he's waking up also.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, and,
I
and,
don't
and
know how he's
another
gonna respond when he wakes up, but
it's that red pill rage that we talk about.
yeah,
That red pill rage is the wake up, and
yeah.
that can be if not handled correctly, it can be self-destructive, or it
Yeah,
can
that's
destroy
yeah.
others.
Yeah,
Yeah, red pill rage.
right. Yeah, because that's why I tell people too, like that. I did a show a long time ago called, why white incels be shooting shit up, and
Yeah,
um, it's like that's blue pill rage is something totally different. I'll be trying to tell people what it is. Blue pill rage. If red pill rage isn't done right, is it turns into blue pill rage, and red pill rage usually comes after you accepting the truth, or in between accepting the truth.
it's like the point of no return when you
Right,
accept it all the way, you'll
right,
never be the
right,
same.
right. But
And
that
I
blue
have my
pill
red pill
rage
rage moment.
is like when people do not want to, they don't want to, because as a red pill man, you got to tear yourself down and build
Yeah,
yourself back up.
yep,
Blue pill people, they do not want to tear themselves down. They're not interested in building themselves
nope,
back up, because they're not even interested in the concept of tearing themselves down.
yep.
So they're
They
gonna
don't even
take
want to.
everything with them. Yeah.
They don't want to escape the mentality that what they think they know, they have no idea, that they don't want to believe that they've been lied to,
Mm-hmm.
and by just about everything that surrounds them in their life
Right.
is a lie.
Right.
They don't want to accept that. They know something is wrong though, and they see it with their own eyes, but they just refuse to accept the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know
Once
what?
they
When you
do,
say
it's
red
gone.
pill rage,
Mm-hmm. Go ahead,
when you
Jessica.
say red pill rage,
Mm-hmm.
it's weird because I've never heard that term here before.
You
But
never heard
I
red pill
think
rage?
I've never heard it. I've heard of like red pill and blue pill, but I've never heard like red pill rage.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I've seen it with some people in the
Mm-hmm.
comment sections who are actively in the stage of red pill rage.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's a stage that you go through. Once you realize certain things are going on, you become very hateful and angry. And
Yeah,
I
it
feel
can
like
it can
that's
last for
probably,
months.
yeah,
Almost
I
year.
feel like that's a phase.
It'll last for months. Even if, I mean, for me, it lasted almost a year.
Sometimes years, yeah.
For me, I realized I had to get over it quickly, but I didn't push myself to try to get through it. I had a lot going on.
Yeah.
But what helped me was traveling international. I was in the Philippines, getting my toenails clipped, so
Oh
that
shit.
kind of helped with ease the
Oh shit.
rage. But if I wasn't able to get up out of here, out of the U.S., off the plantation, that would have made it difficult for me to get through the rage. And
I think it can be a dangerous thing almost
yeah,
if you allow
I'm telling
yourself
you,
to stay in that
there have been
mindset
times
of
where I've
hate.
wanted to put on all black and head out
Yeah, you
and
don't
go
give
ahead
a
and do some
fuck no more.
damage.
You
Yeah,
don't give a fuck no more.
yeah. I
You
still got a little bit of it in
check
me.
it out. Look how old we are, and it takes us really 1 year for all of that shit to just turn.
Yeah, because the red pill rage, you go all the way back to your childhood. Honestly, when you go back to where it all started,
Mm-hmm.
where the first few indications that something was wrong. And for me, it started in my childhood. Even watching my mom uh, torment my dad. And
Mm.
he seemed like a pretty good guy. But just watching the double life that they used to live. And just and remember I remember when I told myself, what I'm seeing right now, I will not allow to happen when I'm grown. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? And so that made me, I was red pill and didn't even realize it then. I was getting the honorary red pill when I was a kid, watching, the fuckery in the home. And so when I went my own way, I was 17. I would literally
Mm.
went my own way, you know, and
Mm.
and when I start thinking about all the times I went my own way, y'all talked about it earlier. How many girls I had kicked out of the car, out of the house, and stuff like that. That was me red pilling. Then that was me becoming aware. I just didn't know what it was. I
Just didn't
didn't.
know. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it
Yeah.
was me. I thought it was me. There were times I thought, I wasn't enough, and then I realized I was more than enough because I'm the prize. And so
And
Mm-hmm.
all
that's
that is
why
part of the red pill.
Mm.
these spaces are so useful, because one, you get to go and put your experience out there, and you see that you're not the only one, and
Yeah,
it's not you that's the problem. You get to speak to other people who have been through the exact same thing or similar
yeah,
scenarios. And even for me, like, it was a big eye opener, because sometimes I couldn't understand why the anger was there. But
Mm-hmm.
then when I'm here and I'm hearing certain stories, I can fully understand why the anger is there. Because, like, okay, it goes down to certain things. Like with my family life, my childhood, I don't want to sound, but it was kind of idealistic. So everything was sort of perfect compared to other people. So I couldn't really understand why they were having these issues. And it goes down to things like when people say, okay, you shouldn't smack your kids, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, what's the problem with smacking your kids? I got smacked when I was a kid. It hasn't done me any harm. But then when I hear my experience of me getting smacked compared to what other people dealt with their parents, I can see why they're against it, because I was judging everyone from my own
from your
experience.
lens. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So when I got smacked, I used to have to put my hand out, right? And I'd get a smack on my hand. And literally in my whole childhood, I can count on my hands the amount of times that happened. But then for other people, it's not like that. They're literally getting pummeled by their
oh
parents.
yeah,
Their
I
parents
was
are
one of them.
punching,
Oh yeah,
kicking,
Oh yeah.
belts,
Some parents take it
oh
too
yeah,
far.
sticks.
Yeah.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And from me, I was always thinking, like, why are you being such a wimp? I don't know if you guys use the word wimp.
Yeah. We
Yeah,
used to.
Yeah, like, why are you being such a wimp? It's not a big deal. But then when I hear what they've actually experienced, then it all makes sense to me now. So even the space is useful because it opens the eyes of other people who haven't been through that experience. And then you've got even more people on your side, the
And
people who
that's
have been through
why
it and the people that haven't but
yeah.
can understand your situation.
And that's why I'm kind of glad this Johnny Depp situation has come to surface, because it just goes to show it doesn't matter how much money you have, how much fame you have. It's this I don't know how people can really imagine that a female cannot do damage to a man. Like, how many times I mean, from Jay-Z being in the elevator to Johnny Depp. I mean, what? I don't understand how people cannot see it. It's like they're blind almost,
I think we
and
do.
willfully blind, and they'll be the first to say, oh, you're being a wimp, or you're being a pussy. You need to get over it, blah blah blah. And but then the women will turn around and have you know so many victim stories, and everybody believes it, and there's all this support, even financially. There's shelters all the way to presidential law, signing laws. There's laws, abuse against women. But what about the abuse against men?
Yeah, I mean, we're seen as the aggressor, and the thing is that we get gaslit the whole time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your whole life is. I'm telling guys, like, it's just so hard for me to explain it. You are being gaslit. You're
It's
getting
almost
gaslit, man.
like men can never be the victim in some
Right.
people's eyes. And I agree. Like, I've always thought this, though. Women can damage men. I think the damage that we do to men tends to be more psychological rather
Yes.
than physical.
It's all the above.
So yeah, we mess
A,
up the mind.
a
That's what
woman
we
can
do
a
as
woman can
women.
key a man's car, bust out his windows, and flatten his tire, and not go to jail. But if a man did
And
that to
no,
a
do you know what
woman's
people
car,
will say? They'll say, well, what did you do?
What he do to
So
deserve it?
well, there's
Right.
a song about
yeah,
it.
he must have deserved it. What
I
did
bust
you
the
do
windows
to?
out your car as a song.
Right.
You
And
know what I
I
mean?
also,
And I'll agree with Stoic. If you're in red pill rage, probably don't come to the UK. It's not the right place for you to come to.
Oh yeah, I done been out
yeah,
there. I see
if
the
I
I see
answer,
the man. What's that?
If you
no, so wait, if you have red pill rage, it was over in UK.
He said, so if we have red pill rage, what's gonna happen in the UK?
Yeah. If it would be worse, the situation would be worse.
it's just because in the UK it's like I say, you've got traits, people in the UK who are similar to
Mm-hmm.
Americans. So you can come here and still encounter that same thing that you're trying
Yeah.
to escape from in America. So
Oh.
if you
I'm
if you're
glad
in
you
that
say that.
stage, if you're in that stage, don't come to the UK. Don't even
The only
really come to the Western world. Go
I,
somewhere
I would
else
I
and
would go east.
experience.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
Go
you
to
say that.
Asia.
something different.
Go to Asia and get you a massage.
Yeah,
I'm telling you.
yeah. I'm glad you say that because I want to get vexed with Oshiri the other day, because when people saying when other people from other countries saying sysbm, they're not talking about the American gaggle, they're talking about what's going on in their place.
in
Because
their
remember,
country, right?
yeah, because remember America that's kind of condition everybody else now. So you will
Dwayne,
have a
Yeah.
culture. Yeah,
where are you from? Are you from Barbados?
nah, Trinidad.
Trinidad,
That's what's up.
okay.
Yeah,
I've been
Trying to
to
yeah. So
place the accent.
I've been to Port of Spain before. It was an eye opener, man. Different
Mm.
world.
it was an
Yeah,
eye
a lot of people
opener,
don't. A
right?
lot of
Oh
people
yeah,
don't realize the history and slavery and stuff that we have down here. A lot of
yeah,
Americans live vicariously through what those slaves went through there.
yeah.
Yeah.
They want to. A lot of Americans here can really study what going on in them islands down there, and figure out what has really the type of courage those slaves
Yeah.
really had and
Man, I'm
stuff.
glad you
All.
said
Yeah,
that. I'm glad the key
at the
word was
same time,
courage.
Mm-hmm.
we just study all the we
Yeah.
all of us set the tone.
Mm-hmm.
So you understand that
Hey,
the reason why you see why I why I never dismiss the whole movements and things, because in the street when the streets are going on without a name. Look at ARC with the mode one and thing. You know how long mode one going on? This nigga does every time somebody say that he's want to copyright that. You know man, when I dog it had men like normal street man and thing though. Normal street man I wanna say, you know what, watch now. All I do is tell her you know, tell her straight up. This man, when I come on the internet, this man want to freaking kill. Like if he's the one invent that now. Yeah, so that's why you know I just course on that now.
Yeah,
it probably would be good to do mode 1 out there, but I know they're subscribing to some of the stuff that's going on here too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When you talk about out there,
yeah.
Out there you can do it, you know, but you have to you have to toe the line now, because me too is a kind of it's still like that too now, all of that kind of when you have to count your blessings.
Yeah. I was out there dating a Jamaican sister, dark skinned Jamaican sister.
Jamaicans underrated.
She tried to do me dirty, man. And I had to put a stop
Jamaicans playing foul nowadays, man. I love Jamaican.
Here, they don't have a good reputation. They don't. And do you know what it is? It's 50-50 because do you guys know what yardies are?
Yeah.
Yardies are the epitome of everything you'd want to get rid of in black culture. So over here they're brash, they're rude, they're like overtly sexual. Like I don't know, I feel I get this from my dad.
It's the same thing in Jamaica.
He can't stand them. He hates them. Like so I think it's something that I've inherited from my dad, is that train of thought, but I just find them slightly repulsive even. But I feel like they ruin it because there are actually good Jamaican women. So the environment that they're raised in Jamaica says a lot. If they're raised in that yardie vibe, then you just steer clear, like completely clear. Yeah.
I'm a mutt, man. My mother's Jamaican and my father's Nigerian, but I was born in America.
Oh, you're Nigerian.
I was about to say them Nigerian sisters. Nigerian sisters over in the UK. A lot of them.
I saw you know about the roti and thing. I saw you know about the roti and thing.
Oh yeah. Me Ghana, me yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll say the same about Nigerian women though.
Yep.
Growing up, I've had the same experience.
They're arrogant.
Like half thing.
Yeah.
Half of them are the sweetest, like most caring, nurturing women that you can imagine, and the other half are just evil, like witches. I'm being fully serious.
Hair-headed witches.
Right now, Nigerians is the internet plug, you know. Everything bootleg the Nigerians. I'm linking it soon. Right now I'm gonna get Pop Smoke album of the Nigerians right now.
Pop Smoke Nigerian?
No, Pop Smoke drop an album and I'm sure the website are going on go have to check.
Oh wow.
I mean,
somebody sold that nigga the same beat like 5 times.
Yeah. But all he sounds like the same beat.
Somebody sold him the same
beat. I like how we do this too later.
Well, I think the dude that does his beat, he's from the UK.
Yeah. We can find something very UK song. Then about the beat.
Yeah.
I had to laugh at that sprinkle earlier as well.
I love it.
Yeah.
Sprinkle.
A line is still a lie, young man. These new terms like polygamy. This is what you dumb motherfuckers don't know about the game.
Yeah, Steve the Dean. Wait, so MGTOW Flight, what was Steve the Dean talking about? Because Steve the Dean's all over the place, man.
O'Shea had Steve the Dean on there, and I was my God, why did O'Shea do this, man?
Yeah, I don't mind Steve the Dean.
Really?
I'm like,
yeah,
I can't stand that dude. First of all,
you don't mind him, man?
Well, you know what's funny? All the guys that we disagree, a lot of women do like them also. So I will kind of.
You see,
yeah.
Do you know what?
Women like chaos. That's because women like chaos.
No,
Steve brings chaos, but Steve is the kind of dude I wish I could meet him in person and we could sit down and try to have a conversation. But if it ends up being fisticuffs, then it ends up being fisticuffs.
And MGTOW Flight.
Real tough on the internet, but we'll see. I want to see eyeball to eyeball. A guy like that.
You'll beat him up, though.
he says stuff that really comes after my manhood, and I'm like, who the fuck you talking to, dude? Like, so he was on the O'Shea show,
Mm-hmm.
and I got a lot of respect for O'Shea, but when he brings on certain guests, it makes me look at O'Shea kind of sideways. But I respect the process. I
You
understand.
gotta have a variety of
You
people,
gotta
though.
have a
You
variety.
gotta
That's
have
what makes you
Yeah.
great.
controversial
Well,
people.
I think the
You have
first half
to.
of your name triggers him, man.
But I know, and so he called us he called MGTOW I forgot what but he said a certain word.
He said they're losers and all this other shit, but
Yeah,
now
so
he does red pill content. Come
so
on,
You
what
say
man.
happened was
mental,
that
say
night,
mental.
that particular night, that was around November, end of
Okay.
October somewhere. That night I'm in the chat, and I get on I said, okay, he's doing this whole like call in and run game on a chick on the line. So I'm doing it just
I
for the
was
fuck of it.
there,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh Lord.
And like everything I say, he's like trying to shut me. He's muting me and he's talking shit and he's not letting me actually like get out what I want to say.
Oh, I think I remember that show.
Yeah,
So
that
I
was
said, yo,
619. He was like, it's from 619.
Oh.
I said, man, fuck this shit, man. Like I'm only doing this for the fun of it. I don't run
Yeah,
game. I don't
yeah,
do all
yeah.
that. If a chick
Mm-hmm.
mess with me, she mess with me. I'm
I
myself.
watch
But
yeah,
I'm
we
just,
was
and so then he's going in on MGTOW. And I'm like, okay, all right. So I called a couple of I called this one YouTuber up. I
the
called one
stylist.
up. I called Mike the MGTOW man, and
Okay.
and that's when we start just calling the cavalry, and we all start showing up, and that's when O'Shea started getting live, and O'Shea's like, "Oh, this MGTOW," because we started flooding
Yeah,
the
which is
chat.
a bitch ass
Yeah,
nigga though,
we
which
showed
is
up and showed
honestly.
out. Like, hey, what you said about
Yeah.
MGTOW? And then
Mm.
Mr. Elite tried to come in, and the same situation was going on with
Shit
him.
trip out on
So
him. Yeah.
Mr. Elite went the fuck off, yo. Like he went off on O'Shea, and he straight yo, the way he went in on O'Shea, man, and I felt bad for O'Shea because it wasn't about O'Shea, it was about Steve the Dean, but O'Shea was guilty by having him on the show.
Yeah,
You know
the
what I mean? Like,
crossfire. Yeah.
yeah. And but
I
now,
love
I see
O'Shea.
him on there. And then another guy, I got respect for Donovan Sharp, but Donovan
Yeah.
Sharp kind of straddles the fence too.
Yeah,
Like
Don is my boy. Yeah,
Nah, but
Yeah.
nah, but that you
and I
see,
saw him and Steve the D on the same show together. I'm like, God, man, like here
Yeah,
yeah,
they
now he's
cursed.
on here.
Yeah, they cursed me out like 2 times, but I know Donovan on Facebook and I
do it,
know
do
Steve on
it.
Facebook.
I
I'm gonna
like
stay on the
Donovan,
other
but
side of the street.
Yeah.
I just see like some blue pill simping still going on in the background. Like the undercurrent is still there. That simping spirit is still there, man. It's
But
like
remember them
But
fellas?
you know what
Let
I
me,
talked about, and I gotta actually kind of actually talk about it a little bit more. You can actually have a I mean, look, if you're red pill, you're red pill, right? But you can actually have a blue pilled relationship, uh, with a woman, but it's just like
not in America.
you gotta have to set that up. Yeah, not in America, definitely not in
Not in
America.
America.
But
But even if you travel internationally, you can't be red pill over here and then go over there and be blue pill because you're gonna get yourself caught up, and that
right,
happened to
right,
me.
right.
That
No, I'm
happened to
saying,
me.
no, I'm saying you can't really like even if you go to another country and you get with somebody that's on your program, um, you're still red pilled, right? But the thing is, compared to what you would have here,
Right.
is blue pill. If that
You
makes
gotta
sense.
be red pill over here because
Yeah,
the government is behind it.
yeah.
See, I like to go where the government doesn't have a say so in my love affair.
Well,
So
see,
like,
that's the thing though, because like it makes you a hopeless romantic. A lot of people
mhm.
attach a emotional thing to that when it's really not emotional. It's just you need love, like shit. You're a human
Well,
being also.
I need affection and some company, but I don't need love.
Right. I mean, but
I love
if
myself.
you, but I'm saying if you get both of those, love could come. You
I
know what
need
I'm saying?
cooperation.
Right. Right.
remember
And
love is from a
cooperation.
chemical.
But see, well, the
Yeah,
endorphins and stuff. But the thing
Yeah.
is that
yeah.
you can get a blue pilled situation instead of envying other people that have it. Because the thing about the blue pill guys is that a lot of what's envied with them is that they're naive. They don't really understand
Yeah.
the game and what's going on. And you're not gonna ever be naive like that ever
Oh,
again. But
never again. Never
but
again.
if you do find somebody and she's what you want, you can get a blue pill situation there in comparison to what you would have here.
Well, me personally, the only time I use blue pill is when I'm at work. I
Yeah,
have to be blue pill at work
yeah. I mean, it's still
because
purple pill. You I mean you're purple
yeah,
pilling yourself,
that's what I
but
call
yeah,
myself, purple
yeah,
pill.
yeah.
When I'm at work. Now,
Mm-hmm.
when I'm off the company property, I'm off the airplane, and I'm on my time. I'm red pill all the way. I don't give a fuck about a bitch. But when I'm
Mm-hmm.
at work, I cannot bring that attitude because I work around a lot of women. And
Okay.
so, but I can't help it. I'm so red pill now. I'm pretty much purple. I have to have some blue in me. But like I was just working with this flight attendant, right? Last week we worked a 4-day trip together. White girl, Snow Bunny here in Denver, and she really impressed me. But in the back of my mind, I was like, I know you ain't shit, and so I pulled it out of her. We was talking about everything from sex. I mean, we was talking about the whole trip. All we talked about was sex. Like, I mean, everything
Mm,
about sex we talked about.
mm-hmm.
And I mean, and then,
Mode one. You went mode one.
but when she told me, and what I liked about the white girl was that black girls should really take a page out this girl book, man. This
Mm,
girl told me, she said my whole life up until I met this last boyfriend of mine, I used to always play the victim, and I had to get it out of her. The red pill of me just got it out of her.
mm-hmm.
I learned that when you get these women comfortable, they will reveal themselves, and she felt comfortable. And so she said, I used to do bad things and then turn around and claim victimhood. And she said it wasn't until I had to finally be real with myself and realize that I was my biggest enemy. And she said I had to take it back to my mother. She trained me to be this way. And she said
Mm-hmm.
I started having beef with my mom because I started telling my mom she's this way, and my mom didn't want to accept it. And so now
Mm-hmm.
my mom is slowly starting to admit, she's up in her age. It's hard to teach a new dog, old dog, new tricks, but she understands now, like, you fucked me up, and I had to make a change. And that was
Mm-hmm.
so refreshing to hear a woman say that here in America,
Well,
but,
see,
and then
just as hard
what
as it
really
is for
impressed me
a man
about
to
it though?
tear himself down, it's hard for a woman to tear herself down and
Yeah,
admit
but
that.
she
Yeah.
did it though. And
You
she
need
had
that
to,
though.
and
Yeah.
also she told me, one thing she admitted, she said, I used to have a height requirement on guys, you had to be 6 feet and all this and that. But she showed me her last boyfriend. She was like, her ex-boyfriend, the dude was like 5'4". And it was just something about him that she was impressed
Sorry.
by. She had to get rid of that.
She
She had
said,
to let
"Ooh."
go a lot of that. And the girl was fine too. I mean, the girl was a
Oh.
straight Paul, Paw to the G, Paul.
Uh-huh.
And what
Uh-huh.
really impressed me was her boyfriend. Our last day of our trip, the whole trip we was talking about. She was talking about how she sex with her boyfriend, like how she likes sex, more than once a day, and he only give it to her like once, and all this.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we talked about circumcised, uncircumcised,
Mm-hmm.
how she been through all that stuff. And she's breaking it all down to me. This girl told me like what she's gonna do for him, like she said she gonna make him a pistachio cake. She ain't even made a pistachio cake before. This is how Becky's be. She's like,
Yeah.
I'm going to make this pistachio cake. I'm gonna get him she said she got him a goddamn foot bath, and she's gonna, get all the stuff for the foot bath for him and give him a
Mm-hmm.
foot spa, like all this stuff she gonna do for him, and like her whole day is planned out serving him for his birthday. And I'm just like,
Do you know
damn, like
what?
I mean, she talked about how she come to the bed with fishnets, heels on, and I'm like, see, this is why we have SYSBM right here. I even told her about SYSBM.
Yeah.
I
Whereas
feel like
whereas your girl wear that stupid ass bonnet all day.
Oh my god. Oh, I cannot. We talked about that too.
I
And
feel like you
Oh
guys
my
are
popcorn
god, yo.
bonnet.
starved of real women because
Mm.
Uh huh.
from what you just described to me, that just sounds like what women do. Like to me, that's just normal. All those things that you described, that's what you should be doing at the very least. That's what you should be doing. So it's crazy how that stands out to you because you don't see that often. Whereas to me, I'm just like, what's so special about that? That's what you should be doing, you
Because
know?
as a black man, you just don't get it in America, especially in the Southeast. But it's really all over America, and it's not just the black man anymore. Even white men are starting to feel this too. It's starting to really spread. But the leader of this fuckery is the black woman in America.
Mm-hmm.
She's the one that really started rebelling against her man and looked at her man as if she's better than, and she does not have to. And doing anything less than lording and supervising over that man is beneath her. Instead of her serving, being a helpmate and being someone who accommodates her man, she's decided that she is the man. I remember my mom used to say, "I wear the pants in this relationship." I used to hear that almost every day, you know. And that's how the black woman feels. She is the boss. She is a queen, and you're supposed to bow and kiss the ring. That's
Usurp
the way
her
it works
rather
here.
than she
Act up.
serves you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And see, I think the important part of what you said was how the woman did self-reflection, and without self-reflection and taking accountability for the things that the choices that we make and how they affect us, you can never improve. So if
Right.
you're not willing to look inside, and honestly, you have to tear yourself apart.
Well,
You have to tear yourself apart and say, I've done this, that, and the other wrong, in order for you to be better next
well, the
time.
only
But
way,
one thing
well,
I
well,
won't be doing
uh,
is removing my height requirement and going out with a guy who's
uh,
5'4". That
I
is
disagree with that. Because if Kevin Hart walked into your bedroom right now, you would
no.
remove that
Kevin Hart is
with the
weird.
quickness.
He's got creepy eyes. He's got like really beady eyes.
You say
He's
that now.
short.
You say that now. But if he
Listen, if
walked into that
do you know
room right
what?
now,
Kevin
If
Hart
things would
look.
have
If he
money,
changed.
looks smart,
if
Hmm.
money was a
Kevin
factor
Hart
for
need
He'll
to
be
me,
look
looking
I'd
like a
smart
be in a
snack.
way.
He'll
if
be looking
money
like a
was a
snack.
factor for me, I'd be in a relationship right now. Just
Hey
just
Kevin,
for
I
the
thought
sake
it
of the
looked
money. I
smart
said if
way.
money was that big of a factor for me, I'd be in a relationship right now just for the money. That isn't
So
that
you
that can't
single right
sway
now,
my
Jessica?
decision. It's more about character and
The dude is funny.
personality.
Women like
And
to
there
be
is
women like to be
I don't
Uh,
find
amused.
Kevin
First of
Hart
all,
funny.
Wait. How old are you, Jessica?
Hold on.
Jessica.
Hold on, y'all.
she's
Reality of
24.
fitness. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Cool,
Appreciate it.
that's crazy.
Hey, what's up, Reality of Fitness? Big shout out to you, homie. I
Oh
remember that
yeah.
night, man. Thank you for the defense. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate that. Thank you.
Uh, and Mike the
But yeah, I
McDowman
don't
dropping
find Kevin
responses,
Hart
Steve.
funny, to be
Big
honest.
shout out to Mike the MGTOW man. He's still doing his
I'm
thing.
a dog it. Everybody.
But I think it's more character for me. It's more personality.
Well,
The only
well,
thing I would
sweetheart,
say,
if
the
Did she
height
not hear
effectuate,
me?
requirement. Yeah.
Are you gonna answer?
Oh, sorry. What? Sorry. What was the question?
I said, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 24.
Hmm, that's interesting.
you know what's interesting about
She's
that?
young. She's
The
young.
wall, the wall, man, the wall. See, she said it earlier. Um,
She
you have
already
to
wore
tear
that.
yourself down. What tears yourself down is when you hit that wall, and you ain't hit it yet at 24, hopefully, but it's coming, and it's undefeated. And see, a lot of
Hey
women
You know what?
they say what they
Jessica,
wanted,
and
what
I'm
they will
gonna
and
be
won't
like
do.
chill,
I, I
Jessica.
don't know about the wall
That
thing.
wall,
No,
that wall
And
I
I'm
got a
gonna be
question
like
though.
chill.
I got a question.
But the thing
So
is,
she,
you want to rebuild yourself before you hit the wall. You don't want the
right.
wall to
Please
tear you
don't wait till
down.
the wall gets you.
But wait, do you
Yeah,
really think
Yeah.
a height
you'll mess around
requirement
and
is
be on
that
O'Shea
bad
next.
thing?
You'll be on O'Shea next video if you
You
do that.
said is your the height requirement a bad thing?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a horrible thing.
It can be a bad thing because it's pretty shallow.
First of all, you took the
Hey
word right out of
Jessica,
my mouth.
where's your height
It's
requirement?
extremely shallow, and it's based on something that a man cannot change. I mean, it's
All right.
ridiculous.
But
And
are
then
there like
when I hear women say, "I want to wear heels and still stand next to you," and that's so to me that's so shallow and stupid.
I
You're
feel
missing
like
out on
that.
okay. What if the dude is tall, but he's a fucking asshole?
But then I wouldn't be with him because character is important as well.
Okay,
I
so
feel
what's
like
more
me with
important, character or height?
listen, overall, character
Mhm.
is more important. But my aim is to find a guy with the right character of a certain height.
But it
now
seems
you
like,
said, nah,
but you'll see the height before you see the character.
I see the character comes. No, you see height first because it's visual.
Uh
Okay,
huh.
so you see it, right? But I wouldn't look twice at you if you're tall, but your character is
Listen, a lot of
terrible.
women are gonna die with cats eating them up because they chose height over character every time.
I
A
don't
lot of
like
women
cats. If
are
I
gonna be
die
Up,
lonely
alone,
what
leave
up?
because
me with a dog.
their expectations are through the roof.
now I
No,
have
but
two
do you know
questions.
what? I see, can I just say one thing? I see the
Yeah.
height as no different from guys who aren't attracted to certain races of women. So
Mm.
just say you don't find
Well, no,
Chinese women
the thing
attractive.
is,
It's no different.
no, the difference is because there's a smaller percentage of men that are 6 foot and up. that doesn't make up the majority of men. Now it's already bad enough that women outnumber men, thank God, because uh, it's less of us than there are women already. And then now you're shrinking your options down to just height, and
Yeah,
you're
but I
still adding your other demands as well.
I
And
don't want to be
every check mark box is not going to get marked, and you
I
do
don't want to
have
be
to
big-headed, but
compromise
I can
at some
afford to
point.
be choosy right now.
Hey, go ahead. But that's the best time of your life. You know, the prime of your life. When that wall approaches, you're gonna be you're gonna have less chips to bring to the table.
Listen, the shortest I could go for really is like 6 foot.
That's so
You
shallow.
see that? Six
So if a
foot
dude
that
is
But
five, if a
she's
dude is
allowed
class.
to because she's in her
Yeah.
sexual prime.
but
She's
you
No,
allowed
but
to.
that out of time.
but good
And,
luck.
That
and the
out of
point that
time,
she
isn't it?
made was true.
6 foot.
Good luck. Good luck. All I'm
Yeah, you
saying,
looking for a giant?
if a dude is 5'9", there's no exception to him.
If it's Rosie 5'9".
I don't know because listen, if a guy was perfect enough, I might be able to overlook my height requirement, right? But I haven't met
Perfect.
someone who is that perfect that I could overlook it.
Are you
If I
perfect?
I'd be a fool, right, to sit down and say, if I found my perfect guy, but he's 5'10", am I gonna dismiss him because he's 2 inches shorter than I want him to be? No, that would be foolish, right?
That's what it sounds like, though.
But I haven't found that. So right now I can't compromise because I haven't found that person that I'm willing to compromise for.
Well, I wish you all the best with that. I really do, and I hope you find it before the wall finds you.
So here's my question, and it's a two-part question. Okay.
Okay.
First and foremost, she said that you had to tear your stuff down and build your stuff up, right? So my question is what is that process to her, and how does she, as a woman, make that happen? And then secondly, what are her requirements of a guy in which she would, AKA, submit to at 24? What does she want?
So the first question was, sorry, how do I self-reflect?
Mm.
Yeah,
So
how do you tear yourself down as a woman and build yourself back up?
looking
Well,
at
tell
my
me step by step
character.
what's the
Yo, is that
process.
Street Fighter?
One, look at situations that you've been through that you're not happy with, right? See what you've done in those situations and see how your actions have caused the situation that you're not happy with. Because as much as people don't like to admit it, even if I encounter a bad situation, there is something I've done to play into that situation. It's never 100% someone else's fault and 0% your own fault.
Mm.
We're always like, we have faults and we need to acknowledge them. It's like I said, that is key for self growth. So I will analyze situations that I've been in and see how can I do things differently? What did I do wrong? What approaches could I take instead of the ones that I've done before? Like if I
This
compare
sounds like a bunch
myself
of word
now,
salad.
pardon,
This sounds like a bunch of word salad. There's no like give
word
an
salad.
example. You sound like you're
Okay, so
speaking in generals. Like give an example
I
of something that you look back on and said what you could have done differently. The last thing that you did, some self
I can
reflection.
look back at say my previous relationship, right? And
Mm-hmm.
say that there were things that I did that caused us to drift apart and that
What
I
kind of
could
Okay.
have
things? What
made
kind of
more
things you do for?
efforts to keep things going on a happier path.
Well, was one of them what you admitted? And I actually like your honesty. It's very rare, but you talked about how sneaky you are with the money, you know. And is that one of the things that you were doing in that relationship?
That's a flaw, yeah. So I can acknowledge that that's a flaw that I have, that I like to shop, and even if it comes down to it, if I have to like go shopping while he's not in and then go and hide the bags in my cupboard, and just hide the stuff that I've bought and do it that way, I've
Wow.
done that.
See,
right?
so for me, that's grounds for termination because I can't trust you. And if I
It's
can't trust you with a little
dishonesty.
bit, I can't trust you
Yeah,
with a lot. Yeah.
it's dishonesty, and I can get
Mm,
that, and I can get totally why you would think that, because it is
yeah.
dishonesty and it
But the
is
fact that you're honest about it
distrustful.
now, I think that's admirable that you're honest about it
So,
now.
so Jessica,
My wall is
Jessica,
not close at 24.
Jessica,
Honestly, I think some of
That
you guys
wall is
act
closer
like
than you think, though.
you're
Jessica.
just gonna turn to mush.
You got about
What's this
between
now,
25
Jessica?
and 30. For some girls, it's
Listen,
25. For some,
I
it's
feel
30.
like for certain races, they age a lot faster. That's not something that I'm worried about. No
Yeah, but
one,
that wall
like,
comes for
you
everybody.
guys might think in my picture, right, that I look my age, but in real life, people never think that I'm my age.
Well, cam up and let us see.
No.
Okay.
Jessica.
But if people guess my age, they think I'm about 18. So I don't feel like I'm aging badly,
Eh,
at
it's
all.
not just about the physical; it's about what your body does too. When
Yep.
that clock is ticking
Chemically.
as well. Right.
Hmm.
Yeah, but
How
women's
tall
bodies
is?
don't start to deteriorate if we're going scientifically until 36. So
That's not for every woman though.
it's on average. If we're
But
going
wait,
out
she
of the
still hasn't
average,
answered the question.
Right. What's that?
sorry, what was that? What was the other
You,
question?
you still haven't answered the original question. What does tearing yourself down as a woman and building yourself back up consist of outside of
It
the word salad that you gave me?
it means
I need
basically
tangible moves.
it means that even if you're uncomfortable, right, it's going to make you uncomfortable. And even if you're
Hmm.
uncomfortable with facing the reality of the decisions that you make, it has to be done in order to improve. So you have to put yourself in that uncomfortable phase in order to better yourself.
What is that
So
uncomfortable phase like for you? Describe that.
it's uncomfortable. It's you start looking at yourself a little bit differently, you know? Because I feel like some of the time we like to idealize the way that we see ourselves. So we'd like to see ourselves as doing no wrong. And it's almost like the other guy said about the girl that he met, and she said that she used to play victim. I feel like that's what a lot of people do. So in our head, we justify our own wrong decisions and say, oh, we were the victim and they were the
Hmm.
person at fault.
Now,
But you're gonna
how do you make so give me an example. You did mention earlier about your relationship and some things that you did wrong, and you did admit that one of them was with the money situation. What else? What's another thing that affected that
oh,
relationship that you
I don't
did?
want to be too personal, you know? That's like
Okay, well, give something that's not too personal.
I think it would all be personal in regards to a relationship. You know, it's all sort
Well,
of
at the end of the
personal.
day, nobody
But
really knows you. So, I mean,
Right.
and if you
And
I
don't want to
know,
be
but
personal, why are we online?
right. Why are you here?
I sound 38. I can take that or leave it. I've had people tell me that I sound like I've got a cold,
Huh?
and even
What?
since I was a kid, people have told me I sound older, so I don't mind that.
What?
Well, it's
No, she was responding to
Oh, sorry, the
Tez.
oh,
comment was
okay.
on the screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well,
It,
no, I
it's
mean, for real though, why are you here if you're not willing to? We're not asking for name, address, nothing like that. But if you're not willing to, because I mean, you don't know who else you might be helping. Other women need to hear you
Right.
and learn from you. Especially if you're saying, you've changed. We want to know how did you change, and I want an example of it. I don't want you to just speak in generalities. I want specifics.
I know, but that's where it gets harder. That's where it gets harder.
Okay, I'll tell you what.
Um,
Well, we'll use the example that you said earlier. So now, how have you changed as it relates to honesty and money in a relationship, and how are you going to use that in your next relationship?
I haven't been in another relationship since then to put it to the test. I'm going to be
Okay.
honest and say that that habit of spending is still there with me.
Okay.
It is. It's still there. But what I've done is I've learned to control it more,
Okay.
right? So as I'm
Okay.
growing, I'm learning to control it. It'll be like it's like an addict going cold turkey,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
It's hard to do it overnight. So it's just
Yeah.
gradually, step by step, you set yourself a budget of how much you can spend. And as the months go on, you lower that budget of how much you can spend until
Is that what you're doing
eventually
now?
Yeah, until eventually you're at
Shit,
a,
I need
a
to learn how
space.
to do that for myself because I'm spending like I don't
But
even blame her. I'm like shit.
Yeah,
that's
I
that's
feel
my
them.
that's my bad habit. That's a bad habit that I
That's
have.
one of them.
Right.
You
So
got
I can
more.
acknowledge that. Another bad habit that I have is pride, right? So
Hmm.
I can be very prideful as a person.
I know.
So that's a bad habit, and that's something that I'm trying to change. That's something that I'm working on. So I do have flaws in my personality that I can recognize and that I
Yeah,
know that I'm actively working on,
yeah.
right?
And
I,
I've
I
worked on
won't
that
lie and
too.
say I'm
It's all
perfect.
about the ego. That's all about ego.
It is ego based.
And a
It
lot of
is.
ego is tied to insecurity. So what I've learned is that uh, and maybe just giving you some advice based on my experience is always just going back to your insecurities and dealing with those one by one and going to the source. What caused the insecurity in the first place? Deal with that, and that'll help you deal with your ego.
I know where some of my like my bad spending habits, I know where they come from,
Uh huh.
right? So to me, I don't want to be seen ever again in my life as ugly. That's a thing to me, right?
Mm.
Because growing up, I was like more undesirable, and so I got a taste of the other side of life, and to me it's like I'm never going back to being undesirable.
Okay.
So
So you
if
turn
I'm
into a
gonna
butterfly.
So you
so
bloom. You bloomed.
Right. You
basically,
came into
yeah,
full
and
bloom.
What
I'm like
age would you say you bloomed at?
about 16, right?
Okay.
Hmm.
So I'm like I'm not going back. So if I need to go out, and that's what makes me spend, because I constantly want to look good.
Now,
That's
So
what
do,
are you
do
that's
doing?
you spend most of your money on you would say makeup or like clothing?
not not makeup. I'm not a big makeup person. I feel like the more makeup I wear, the worse I look, but more
Right.
clothes and shoes. So that's what I buy because I always want to keep up an image and look good.
Well, well, let me
And
ask
it
you
does.
this.
It stems from insecurities. You're right.
Well,
Mm.
other than the closing, because I dealt with a woman who was like this. Her dad was she was American but from London, and she dealt with this too, and she had to have the best, the best perfume, Joe Malone, and red bottoms. Even her toilet paper, she had to have. I had to go out and buy Charmin because she would not use two-ply toilet paper. She was just that fancy. But her biggest issue was her weight. She was very insecure about her weight. And so
Mm.
I'm asking you, you can buy nice clothes and wear makeup and all that, but what are you doing to ensure that when the wall comes, it won't hit you as hard?
My
Are you staying on top of your weight? Are you eating
my
right?
weight
Are you
is
taking the right vitamins? Are you
my
seeing a
weight
gynecologist?
my weight is something that I keep on top of, because that's why I was undesirable when I was younger, because I was a lot bigger, like a lot
You were
bigger.
chubby.
Yeah. So I wasn't
How'd you
even
lose the
just
weight?
chubby. I was fat. Like
How'd you
I
lose the
was
weight?
really fat. So
How,
initially
how,
it
how
just
did you lose the weight?
it came off naturally in the beginning, right? So
How
just
did it come
like
off naturally? Did you change your diet?
I didn't
Did you,
change my diet. Literally, I kid you not, in a space of like 2 to 3 months, the weight
Hmm.
just dropped off on its own. No intervention.
okay, so maybe your
No.
Your
metabolism kicked up or
metabolism probably
something.
sped up.
Okay,
Do
Yeah.
you know what? People
okay.
just said it was puppy fat, and it just sort of left. But then after that, I was still at about 11 stones, so like 154 pounds, and
Okay.
I'm 5'3", so it was still
That's kind of on
curvy.
the
But
heavy
then,
side. Yeah,
yeah, but at that point, I was still getting attention, right?
of course.
So it changed things, and from there I kicked it up again. I was like, I saw the changes, and from there I kept on top of it. So then I actively started going gym. I actively
Okay.
started watching what I ate, and then lost more. So
Mm.
the weight is one thing that I keep on top of. I'm
Yeah, because
conscious of that.
part of hitting the wall is that weight. Things are going to start dropping, and things are going to
Gravity.
start expanding. Gravity is going to start taking over. So while you in your prime, have fun, but you need to go and try to lock you down a man that's going to be able to handle you
Well,
when gravity comes.
well, the thing about the tearing yourself down and rebuilding yourself up piece is aging gracefully.
Right.
And a lot of people they only look at the youthful part of vanity and they
Yep.
don't age gracefully, and the wall, because the wall actually to women they should be embracing the wall. The wall is really not supposed to be a bad thing. But the thing is that you have a lot of people not making the correct decisions, and they're being young, and they're told to be young and stuff, and then they're very naive to it, and then it happens.
They having too many hot girl summers, and then it gets cold.
Yeah. then I was gonna it's too late in the morning, but I was gonna come up with a term, but winter hits.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm not getting from her, and I've been looking for is at what point did she sit down on somebody's couch and talk to a professional to deal with that spending habit, to deal with that ugly duckling syndrome? Like
shit, I might have to sit down on the same
to
couch.
me is
that's a big piece.
That to me is tearing yourself down.
Yeah,
I mean,
You know what? If I was in denial to those attributes that I have, then I would think, okay, it would be time to see a professional.
No, not
But I'm
necessarily.
not in denial. I'm actively making those steps already. So
Well, I disagree with that. I mean, you could be in denial or not, but it's still good to go get in some counseling to get a regularly scheduled tune-up of the brain. It's not about denial. You gotta let go of your pride on that and just go. Have somebody to talk to that's a professional that can guide you through life.
I feel like they wouldn't tell me anything other than what I already know.
Or you could put some money away where you can't touch it.
I do that. So I save. I do save.
Everybody got to get their mind right sometimes.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you are a chocolate woman in the UK. The dynamic over there is not that much different than over here. And I'm telling you, as a black man who is currently tearing himself down and rebuilding himself, because I had from day one bad experience with women, i.e. my mother. She was everything that a lot of these sysbm type guys, the MGTOW guys, are talking about. So I seen it firsthand. So for a person like me, like I know that's why I operate the way that I do when I'm in relationships. I'm emotionally not available. I don't really get into the kissy, huggy, touchy type situation. It's like, when I want you around me, I want you around me, and I don't. I'm out here grinding, I'm out here working. Like, that is what that is. Don't call me. Don't bug me. You know what I mean? And that stems from the relationship that I had with my mother. So I had to sit down and I had to, and I'm currently doing it and talk and be like, hey, this is what I'm dealing with. And in all actuality, I'm in a relationship, and I've been in a relationship for 7 years, but in all actuality, I shouldn't be in this relationship because of where I am. But me being a man and, that ego deal and so on and so forth, it's like a lot of times we don't know when to quit something, no matter how, if it's working or not. I.e., that's the reason why Diddy still has Bad Boy, but Bad Boy ain't doing nothing. That's a whole nother thing, but it kind of relates to what I'm saying.
Well, it goes back to what I was talking about earlier, how we're gaslit and we're kept in the position of the boy. And the thing is like, we don't want to grow up to a certain degree. Every adult loses something as a child, and you spend your whole adulthood trying to find whatever that is, and we don't even really realize that.
Even Michael Jackson struggled with that. That's why he
Neverland
and all that.
That
Never got to be a kid.
syndrome.
Yeah.
This is why they tell children, stop being so fast and slow down and enjoy your life as a kid, because you're gonna miss this. Yeah.
I tell kids.
I will say, Jessica, one thing I can give you. I don't know you. It's Jessica, right?
Yeah.
How many kids you have?
I don't have kids. I'm 24.
That's one thing I gotta give you. I'll give you some respect for.
You did good.
Yeah. Now, how many abortions you had?
Oh, I was about to ask that one.
None. I've been.
Okay.
I don't know. Over here, I feel like the contraceptive mindset is different. So from when I started having sex, I've got an implant in my arm.
Oh, you got that beam?
Now.
That beam thing?
It's like a little rod.
Oh, that shit is weird.
Yeah,
like you can
I
feel
dated a
it. If you
girl in
touch
Puerto
my
Rico with
arm,
that one.
you can feel it
Yeah.
under the skin.
Yeah.
So it's there in my arm. So I've been on
Okay.
that ever
Well,
since. Yeah.
take it easy with those too, because I do hear that there's some side effects with those as well. So do your research on that, but just
You
be
have side
responsible
effects,
and
but they settle down pretty quickly.
continue to be, try to be the quality Stargate for someone to be with.
I'm trying, and that's why I welcome like people's criticisms, because if someone can find a flaw in my personality that I'm not necessarily seeing myself, then bring it on, because it's only going to help me in the long run. It's only going to help me to be the best person that I can be. So
Yes,
I don't
indeed.
mind people critiquing the way that I think, my thoughts. If it can lead to progress, then it's all good.
Right.
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
well, at the end of the day, like my critique of you is you need to go and find a professional and sit
Yep.
down and talk to them.
Yep.
Yeah, I
I mean,
think we all do.
I'm telling you, it makes a world of difference. But okay, now moving on to the second question. What's your ideal guy? What are you looking for a guy and within a guy? You always speaking of character and things of that nature. What is character to you? Because it's subjective, like we've already kind
Yeah.
of stated.
It is subjective. So the number one thing on my list is like being intelligent. I like that in a person. I like a person who is intellectual, where you can actually have real discussions, deep discussions, and discuss things. So I like that. That's probably the number one thing on my list. I want someone who can teach me, someone who is smarter than I am, right? Because even I feel like unless you're smarter than I am, I can never trust you in the sense that I will fully submit, you know? And so that's a must. I want to be able to submit to someone. So you have to be above me intellectually. I need someone whose morals align with mine. So someone who has the same family values, someone who has the same outlook on life. I need someone who is quite logical and grounded in that. I think, like I said it before on Game Changers panel, they asked me, could I have a guy who spends as much as I do, right? And that would be a bad thing for me, because you put the two of us together and it's going to be like a recipe for disaster, because we
You're
both
gonna be
like to
living in a
shop,
cardboard box.
and we're gonna both like feed off each other, and so I need someone who's able to set those boundaries. I need that, definitely someone who's able to set boundaries and stick to them, because then when I'm following your lead, I can stick to those boundaries as well.
Okay, what's next?
Someone who is slightly understanding. That's a must for me, like someone who is compassionate and understanding, because I
So you're
don't
saying
do well.
empathetic.
Yeah, I don't do well with people who are harsh with me. I don't do well with harsh criticism, if that makes sense. I need more understanding approach. So someone, you have like, okay, put it this way. You see, when I was
I gotta play
losing
the
weight,
cube game with you one day, and it'll tell me everything. It'll tell you
Uh-huh.
everything also.
Uh-huh.
So wait, pause. So you want somebody who could tell you what it is, but it has to be sugar coated? Is that what you're saying?
it's not sugar coated. So this is the example that I was going to give. You see, when I was losing weight, right? Everyone has approaches that they prefer. So just say some women, if they're trying to lose weight, they would like a guy who's going to be, like that boot camp sort of thing, where it's like
Mhm.
faster, harder, more. What are you
Right.
doing? Like, give me more. And then you've got some other people who are like, come on, you can do it. Give me 5 more, give me 10 more. That's it. Progress. So I need someone who's more on the latter side, rather than the boot camp person. I don't
Okay.
deal well with that. I'm just going to retract, and like, I don't like it. So a
Okay, that's
person's approach with
understandable.
me,
But
yeah, a person's approach with me is everything. It's the way that they approach me is depends on how I take it. So rather than me just retracting and just not wanting to deal with it, I need a certain approach for me to just open up, take it in, and just even like how we're talking now. I don't mind these sort of discussions, right?
Right.
For me, that's an approach that I would like. But I couldn't
All right.
do
So what's
well with
next?
someone.
What's next on the
Someone
checklist?
came and said, "You're not shit. You're, you're the way that you
Oh, I
look at
love
things is
doing that. Every
terrible.
now
This,
and then
that,
you
the
do need
other."
a foot up your ass, though. Every now and then. Every now and then. Every now and then you need to be told, bitch, shut the fuck up.
Well, hey, that's what Alan Roger Curry does to a certain degree. You know, I mean, even here in the United
Just to
States,
remind you.
you'll get farther by starting arguments with women, and then
walking the fuck
Women,
away.
Yeah,
women need a healthy dose of fear every now and then. Just to remind you, bitch, you on probation
I
at
mean,
all
that gets
times
an
in this
emotional
relationship.
response. That gets an emotional response out of them. They don't care if
Oh
their
yeah.
emotions is good or bad.
I need someone who is calm and collected, someone who's able to someone who's not emotional. I can't have someone that's too emotional, because I'm not the sort of person that's going to get into shouting matches, and that's not who I am. I prefer to just talk things out. Like, you see how we talk now? That's how I'd want to be able to talk in a relationship. Even if we're having an argument and a disagreement, I'm still going to talk it out just like this.
Has
I'm
the
not going to start.
manosphere or being on panels showed you that?
Showed me that that's what I prefer.
Yeah, like because I mean, I wouldn't say you're kind of getting that now, because it's
Yeah,
not a
you are.
relationship, but
But
I mean, you kind of
you're getting
are,
that energy.
No,
right?
but it's definitely reiterated that to me, because the only time that I feel comfortable on panels is when it's sort of discussions like this.
Yeah.
So I don't do well with the people shouting over each other and the people just like going at each other like cat and dog. I don't do well in those situations.
But like,
It's not
has it?
something I feel comfortable in. So it's just
Mm,
reiterated to me that that's what I
that's what you
prefer.
like. Okay.
Yeah, it's just cemented that thought in my head that, I definitely can't deal with people like that. I sort of knew it already, but just certain interactions, it further confirms that.
What else is on your list?
That's it, a family
So
person.
he's a family man, but he's got 1, 2, 3, 4 kids. Is that okay?
No, not really,
Okay.
no.
So that
I
needs to be added
it,
to the list as well.
do
So
you know
what's
what?
the limit of kids? How many?
It's not see, this is where I become more flexible, and it depends on the person. I wouldn't necessarily
Okay.
write someone off because they have kids,
Mm.
but if
Okay.
you've got multiple kids by multiple women, then I'm going to write you off. But if you were married before, or you had a long-term relationship and you guys had 2 kids together and it didn't work out, that I can be more accepting of.
What about what if he's all that, but he's a professional thief or professional con man? Has no integrity. What about integrity?
No, because it's like I said before, you need to be of the same moral mind frame that I'm at. So
Okay.
that includes having a certain sort of integrity to yourself and the way that you carry yourself. So I wouldn't be able to get down with that. No.
Okay. He does all that, but he
Now,
doesn't
hold
believe he
on.
Have
doesn't.
you
He's
dated
not
a
a.
man with kids before?
No. I've only been in one relationship.
Oh wow.
Now, here's the thing that's bothering me, and I'm gonna call BS on this.
What's
Now,
that?
you're telling me that you have spending habits, right?
Yeah.
But on the other hand, you're going to tell me that you're not going to deal with a undercover drug dealer or a white collar drug dealer like Kevin Samuels talked about a couple of days ago. That's kind of incongruent to me, because if he's bringing money to the table and he's allowing you to do what you're doing and you don't know about it, what happens when you find out that that's what he's about and that's what he's been doing?
No, because money
he's a scammer.
isn't the 4 factors for me. To me, in my mind, it doesn't make sense to conflate the two, because one is illegal and the other isn't illegal. It's simply a bad habit, right? They're 2 completely different things. And when I spend, it's not their money that I'm spending, it's my money, right?
Okay.
It's not like I'm digging into
So you're
I'm
saying you
stealing
can't be
their money.
compromised
I'm not stealing
by
their
his money.
money in order to spend. I'm spending my own money, right? But I'd just be dishonest. So when it comes down to how much do you make a month, right? I'd be like, okay, this month I got slightly less, and I'd probably knock like £300 off how much I earned that month to make up for my spending. I just say that I have less than I have to compensate for the fact that I've been spending. So it's dishonest, yeah, but it's not illegal.
Other than what would you say your clothing style is? Are you like kind of like hipster, or are you kind of more like
Oh, she fancy, huh?
I'm not fancy. That picture is taken just in my house, just me
You don't
just
wear
chilling
Toms
in my
though.
house.
Do you wear jewelry?
I wear jewelry sometimes. Yeah, I
What
wear
type of jewelry?
earrings all of the time.
Oh, okay.
I like earrings. Sometimes you don't want to wear too much because it can clash. So I might wear earrings and a bracelet, right?
What's the brand of your watch?
I don't wear watches. And the thing is about jewelry, the thing is about jewelry, and the reason that I don't buy too much expensive jewelry is because I've got a bad habit of losing things.
Oh,
so
shit. That's
I'm
the
really
worst.
bad.
At least she's honest
Yeah,
about
exactly. So I know not to spend too much on jewelry because I'd either lose it or misplace it. I've got a few nice pieces that I wear when I'm going out somewhere special. But
So
other than
overall,
that,
what's
my
your favorite
jewelry
brands
of jewelry.
of attire? Period. A part of your image. What are your favorite brands? Your top three.
I don't have a favorite brand, I'm more
Okay.
just I buy a variety of things. There's not just
So
one
you're okay
brand
with
that I
buying a
stick
Walmart
to.
or Target dress?
Oh yeah, I could do that. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't mind. I mix and match. So some things that I might buy might
Oh
be really
shoot.
cheap and then other things might be expensive.
Okay.
But I'm not just like a snob where everything has to be name brand. No. I like those things sometimes because in my mind it's quality. So I know if I invest in sort of like a jacket that might cost 400, right? In years to come, I'm still going to have that jacket and I'm still going to be able to make use of it. But if I go out and I buy a jacket for £40, that jacket is likely only going to last me one winter. So if it's fast fashion, I tend to buy cheaper.
You call it fast fashion?
Yeah, like when it's just like trends, that fast fashion
Yeah.
where
Yeah, that's
it's in
like
fashion
Oh yeah,
now.
I got a couple
That's
$400
fast fashion.
jackets. Yeah, I got a couple Helly Hansen stuff. So
So when I'm going for something classic that's timeless, I'm more likely to invest more money because I want
Okay.
quality that's going to take me over a
That's
certain period
understandable.
of time. But
Yeah.
fast fashion, I buy cheap and I buy fast because I know it's not going to last that
So
long. So I don't want
so
to
you
spend
can
much on
do
it.
Forever 21 and then a little bit of Neiman Marcus too.
I can switch it up.
Okay.
do you shop
What about
online?
I prefer to try things on. I do shop online a bit, but I prefer to just be able to try it on because certain things, my figure, it's like certain clothes. If it's restricted, at the bust, it's not going to fit me that much. So sometimes I need to be able to go in and try it on before I buy it.
Shoot, don't buy off a Wish. 'Cause I heard Wish be
No, I don't buy off a
Wish you
Wish.
wouldn't have bought it.
Yeah, no. Hey, I gotta use that one.
It's kind of like
Hey,
that
you
Wish
said
sandwich.
like a Wish sandwich. Hey Phil,
I
she sounds like a good catch, but it's just I'm not convinced.
It's some
For two reasons.
incongruency.
No, wait.
Yeah,
No,
Jessica,
wait.
that's okay.
You think that's a
the
good
camming
catch?
thing is
That's the
what's
main
gonna
thing right
kill
there.
people, man.
Dude, relax,
It's
man.
like you're hiding
Somebody
something. See,
Hmm?
so somebody
Ty
just told you
Ty
that
City,
they
what's good, bro?
oh, what's up, bro?
What's
Can y'all hear
going
me?
on?
what's up, Ty City? Big
Bro,
respect to you.
somebody just told you that they can't even keep up with earrings and they can't even like control themselves with money. That's not a good catch, fam.
Shoot, that's almost everybody, but yeah, I see where you're
I
going.
wouldn't
Nah,
say it's a
fam.
deal breaker, but it is concerning.
Nah, it's a
The
deal
thing for me
breaker,
is
bro.
is the spending, is the shopping and spending, because I I'm frugal. I like to see my money grow. I like to see that.
Yeah,
Um,
but
Yeah,
I
for
need
sure.
that though. I need that. I need a person that's
but you did say
frugal
earlier that
because it helps.
you have rainy day money.
I save. I do
Okay.
save. So I have a certain part. Okay, so I pay my mortgage, I pay my bills, I pay what I have to pay. And then after that I've got a certain amount left, right? So I take a portion of that, and it's like I said, I budget my spending now.
Okay,
So I
I can
give
respect
myself
that.
an allowance on how much I can
Okay.
spend in
Okay.
order to control it, because I know that before I was out of control with my spending. So I have to
Yeah.
actively control it, and I'm reducing that budget that I give myself to spend. So I'm doing that like every 3 months. I take it down, right?
Okay.
So just slowly but surely, it's coming to a
You
point
wean
where
yourself off your addiction.
exactly, yeah.
So are you where you want to be with that?
I'm nearly there. I'm nearly there, and
So until you get there, would you be willing to get into a relationship knowing that you have this issue?
um, do you know what? My plan is to stay single for another 6 months. That's
Okay.
my plan. So this is just like my working on myself year, because before that I've been in a relationship constantly,
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
right? So this is just my time that I'm taking to be alone and just work on myself
That's good. That's
and
good.
just try
In the
and
meantime, like
try
the
and be
brother said,
better.
go take that 6 months and sit down with a counselor in that 6 months at some point.
Yo, Kuda,
Mm.
man,
I don't
I
know.
thought about
I do
going back.
not know why I'm still up, man. Y'all are
Yo,
lucky as hell.
I said the
I don't
same
have
thing because I went in
IG
the
for
shower
people
and then
asking.
I still seen you
I
on.
feel
I was
like,
like, let me just
listen,
hop back on.
I think I've said it
Bro,
before.
I'm gonna live to regret this today.
Social media is toxic.
You be all right.
Social media is toxic in so many ways. I guarantee you, if I had an IG and I was on that stuff every day like certain people are, I wouldn't think the way that I do now.
Yeah, I
Oh
don't
yeah,
have
I
any
know.
social
Coming in
media.
this space, this is like culture shock. Um, a guy's gonna definitely have to talk to you before I guess you know.
So wait, how long was your last relationship?
8 years.
Oh, okay.
God damn, that's a marriage
Yeah.
right there. You was
I was in
married.
a relationship since I was 16.
Mm.
Shit.
Who ended the relationship?
It was sort of like a mutual thing,
Why?
just because I felt like the connection wasn't there as strong anymore, not as strong as it was. And I think where we got together so young, I'm not the same person that I was when I was
Right.
younger.
Right.
So we changed so much, and both of us changed. Both of us got
What
older, we got more mature, and yeah, we just drifted apart.
y'all drifted
So,
apart after you lost weight?
No, so when I met him, I'd lost weight, right? So when I met him, I was at the stage where I told you about, probably about 154 pounds, around that weight. He preferred me at that weight, to be honest. But me losing more weight was something that I did for myself to be
Oh,
even
he was
healthier.
trying to keep you fat, so
Do
you
you
won't
know what? At
leave.
that stage,
He just like
I
the
wasn't
thick.
really fat, but I was more curvy, you know, and he preferred that. Whereas right now, I'm more petite. I'm
Mm.
petite with curves, whereas before then I would have been like thick, as people call it. So it was like
A little
more
chunky.
bum, more thighs, more
A little
boobs.
chunky. Speaking of bum, when's the last time you cooked and what did you cook?
Oh, I cooked last night. I cooked pasta with pesto and salmon.
Oh shit.
Okay. Watch
oh,
those
But
carbs
my
now.
my meals are basic because I just cook for
fuck you.
myself. So I just cook basic meals that I enjoy.
Okay.
Nothing too
You
fancy,
put
but
the
I like it. I
salmon
Watch
in
like it.
those carbs though.
you put the salmon in the oven.
I do oven cook it. Yeah.
Okay. You get I was about to say
Watch those
Atlantic.
carbs because
You
the
get
wall loves carbs.
wild caught salmon.
Listen, I've grown up on carbs. As long as you're not eating too big a portion and you're not being excessive, then there's
Mm.
nothing wrong with carbs. You know, you just have to have control over what you're eating and how much you're eating. And then when you're having it with something like salmon, which is not too high in calories, but the calories that it does have, it's a lot of healthy fats. So it's good for you. I like a lot of seafood. Mackerel again is healthy fat. So when I do tend to go for fats, it's good fats, you know. When I have
See?
carbs, I make sure that I limit my carbs. When I have salmon, I make it with vegetables, so I roast it all, and I have like slow roasted veg and things to go with it, so I know that I'm full up, but
Mm.
the food that I'm getting is nutritious, it's healthy, and it's filling.
Mm-hmm.
See,
So
American girls they don't know shit about goddamn nutrition. They just say shit.
that's something that I'm into. I
McDonald's and
think
they look at the
because of
dollar
my
menu.
past,
That's
I'm
their
into that.
nutrition. What's on the dollar menu?
And Chipotle like shit.
And
Don't get
Cheesecake
me wrong,
Factory.
I can have a burger now and then. So I like I don't really
Okay.
like McDonald's. I like Five Guys. Do you guys have Five Guys?
Oh yeah,
Oh
we
hell
do.
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
so
yeah.
I like Five Guys
They're
burgers.
expensive as hell, but hell yeah.
Oh no, it's not too bad here. It's like I get like the little cheeseburger.
Shit, you better be bringing $20 here.
The little
Yeah,
cheeseburger
that's
is
true.
like
But
You
I
better
take that
bring
over
$12 down
McDonald's
here.
though.
shit. The only thing free in Five Guys is the peanuts, and they still look at you weird.
Yeah, every now and then you gotta take a box. You gotta take a whole box every now and then. That's how you win.
No, yeah, you're right though. You're right.
Take the fucking box. You know what I'm saying? They'll get another one.
Right.
They don't even
White
care.
Castle
They
going
just
out
be
of
like,
business?
damn, you took the fucking box.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit. Today's
Well, shit, they
peanuts
have a
came
whole
from
bag of peanuts
Idaho.
sitting right down the floor.
You gotta do it with respect though. You gotta leave the scooper.
Somebody was like, "Yo, I'm going to Five Guys. Like, I only got $10. What can I get there?" I was like, "Man, you can get the fuck up out their face."
That's
the
why it's expensive. They give you guys free
Hey,
peanuts.
Kuda.
We don't get free peanuts.
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
How do you get away with the copyright strikes?
Oh, with the music?
Nigga, I was like, this nigga got a mixtape rolling on this bitch.
Hell yeah. I mean, I do the shout outs, and then like if y'all see ads on my videos, it goes to them. So they get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, okay.
They get
So,
paid.
but
So I put money in the artist's pockets.
Yeah, but you're not monetized anyways, right?
Yeah, I'm not monetizing this shit. That's why I throw the Cash App and shit up there. So I'll take it. It's give or take. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I do live streams like this, then they probably can't say nothing. But even though I probably still play like a song or two or something on this, but yeah, but I do like a mix. So
Yeah, I'm getting my channel up too, bro. I'm trying to get my shit going, bro.
That's what's up.
yeah. Just
we need channels, man.
Yeah.
No,
So we keep
I
this
got this shit.
manosphere
I'm about
going.
to.
Your channel will pop off too, Ty City, because your music and everything.
Hey, but check this out,
Original.
bro. I'm finna get this series going called Simping Ain't Easy, bro. We gonna go through these Instagram accounts.
Oh shit! Hey, have me over there. I got some stories.
Oh, with all the simps.
No,
the comments from the simps.
We
That's
finna
what's
roast
up.
all these Instagram comments, bro.
Simping Ain't Easy series.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bro, some of these dudes, they not getting no response back. They in a crowd with thousands of other comments, bro. It's like,
oh no, the worst ones is in
Shit
her
weird.
DMs. There's dudes in the DMs having whole conversations with themselves.
Well, yeah, and another part of that is another part of it gonna be. I want to know what actually these bitches are getting booked for with the booking information. So I want to contact.
Oh no, they're
some
hoes.
You know what they're getting booked for.
They get booked to go to Dubai.
No, they don't say. Nope, they don't say. They don't say. That's
we
that's
can't
why I'm
tell.
on the case.
We can't tell.
That's why I'm
They
on the
on
case.
tour.
IG.
They on tour.
IG is the modern day prostitution service.
Yeah, I mean all the
Everyone
back
knows
page girls they don't went over there and they don't went to. Oh, you know where you gotta go? You gotta go on Tagged. That's the most funniest shit you've ever.
Tagged is the worst. Yes.
That's why you lucky I can't screen share on my phone. If I went over to Tag, you'll be like, damn.
Man, Tag.
Man,
no other site got
Tagged?
nothing on Tag, yo. Tagged.
Yeah,
Download it.
Tagged.
You'll see.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
god.
never got into the dating shit, bro. Like the dating.
Tagged is worse than Plenty of Fish
It's
and
the
all them
worst.
other sites.
It's
Tagged
worse.
is like
Dating site. Okay.
What
I
makes
don't
it so
know
worse?
I don't know what the hell it is. It's just worse.
Well, they got with Tag, they got live streaming, so they got the girls that's going live. They getting all that attention.
Oh Lord.
They got the feed. They got the status feed. They be talking
Gifts and
about
shit.
everything. Gifts,
Yeah.
drugs.
Tag,
Everybody trying to
Tag
get the
is
weed
kinda
from the
OG,
plug.
right? I think Tag is OG, right?
Tagged was OG, but yeah, it's still OG.
Tagged is like Tagged is like the hood of dating apps.
Yeah.
It's like the
Lord,
projects
do
of
have
dating
mercy.
app. Yeah. And it's worldwide.
So
You can use it in any country.
I'm gonna
Why
get to
do
the
people
bottom of
think?
this. I gotta see what services these bitches providing with their booking information. If they
I already know what it is. Like, all right,
I
so
wanna-
do you sing? Like, what do you do? What kind of?
Well,
there
you
was a
know, whenever
channel
you
that
book
was
somebody, you got to
exposing
have the writer together. I want to put the writer together just to make sure that they comfortable when they get where they.
You
You
know
know
they're
what I'm
gonna want a
saying?
deposit. They're gonna want a deposit.
No, they don't. Like, listen,
Oh,
once
Cash
you
App.
find it, right,
Yeah.
then next time I'll give you guys the website. But they've got a website, basically. You see, when you see these girls on IG with their booking information, it is prostitution. So what he does is he pretends to be like a sheikh or some rich guy, like some rich Arab. And you have, he's asking these girls what they're going to do for money. So they're there agreeing to be like pissed on, shit on,
Of
to
course.
to
Yeah, go to
literally they say
Dubai, the
that
porta
they say
potty.
that they
Yeah,
sleep
get flown
with
out to
kids.
Dubai.
They'd sleep with kids. They're gonna eat poo.
Yeah.
They're gonna do all these different things for
Saw
money.
that.
And these are these IG girls that
30,000.
people are
30,000
thirsting over.
They'll do it for the stack.
And put
Two
them on
girls,
a
one cup and
pedestal.
shit.
Yep, they'll do it for the
I want
stack.
in Thai City. We gotta figure out how to do this online casting couch.
Man, you know what though? I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I seen something where this guy set up this dating profile on some straight pedo shit, bro, and he put his pictures out there. The dude was in shape and shit, bro. Bitches wasn't even reading his profile. They was just blindly hitting him up and messaging him. And bro, this shit crazy, dog.
But that's because he's a cuck, and they know dudes like that will pay more for whatever.
But that's
They
what I'm saying.
pay
It was the bitches
to
that
be
was hitting
straight
him
humiliated.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight
Like, he was on some.
humiliation.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
that's what I'm saying. He was on some straight crazy ass wild
yeah.
pedo
Nigga
shit.
will make
And
some
his
macaroni and want her to put her toes in it and shit.
no, but what I'm saying is this dude was on some straight up pedo shit in the comments, and they did it on purpose to like he was like being real crazy in his profile, and nigga, bro, bitches was still fucking with him, and
Well,
it
you
was
know
a fake
these
account.
drugs make people do some wild stuff, man. And yeah, that
Man, this
pedo
shit
shit is
crazy.
getting out of control, man.
Yeah,
That's
like that.
like
What's that show? My Crazy Addiction, or the
Yeah.
joint
Oh,
where they
yeah.
have the women that like to be in diapers and shit, and then the other
Oh,
woman that
like
was drinking piss.
women that
I
like
was
to
like,
eat
oh
wood and
god,
shit.
Oh
Yeah.
man, hey Kuda, I
yeah.
meant to say something about you and Game Changer the other day, bro, and you too, Jessica. While I got you on here, see, I'm gonna say this, bro, and I wanted to do it on Game Changer shit, but I was listening in and I couldn't talk at the time. I'm putting this shit out there, bro. Women like penis pictures, bro. I don't give a fuck.
No.
They do. They do.
Yes,
They
bro.
do.
And I'm telling you,
They
see,
do.
this the thing though. Jessica, I seen how y'all women talk when y'all amongst each other. You can't pull that shit on me. I've heard y'all talk about niggas fucking what they call that shit, bro.
But is it solicited dick pics or
No,
unsolicited?
listen. No, listen. But this is the thing though. Women will sit back and they'll talk about fucking dick prints in your fucking pants. They'll talk about like fucking they talk to each other and they'll be like, oh yeah, girl, how big is it? Shit. Like, oh girl, he got a big dick. I've heard women say they are not put off by the image of a dick, bro.
He is 100% right. Because
I mean, I know after you hit a girl, they talk like that, but
no, bro. Listen.
He right. He's right.
Listen, bro. I pull my dick out on women, bro, and they have never been disgusted by it, bro. The image of a penis doesn't change from a picture to it's the fucking same thing.
They digmatize.
Women. No, women try to fucking downplay that shit. It's a power that they have with that shit, bro. Where they make you feel like pussy is just more important, that you want the pussy more than they want the dick, bro. And they try to act like they put off by dick. They not, fam.
Listen, it's the whole situation behind it. So if a girl was attracted to you, right?
No situation.
Yes,
it is.
That's the situation. No, that's the situation. It does depend on if they fucking with you or not. But it's not like all dick pics. Like, oh my god, dick pics, ew, bro.
No,
it's
the
dick
unsolicited
pics.
ones. So when you get guys who will jump in a girl's DMs and just try and send a dick pic, that is going to get you
Well,
nowhere.
that's just
She's just going to
idiotic.
be like,
That's
ew.
idiotic.
No, but
That's
people do that. Guys do that. They honestly think
Listen,
that,
I'm
okay,
gonna tell you.
she's going to
Hey,
see
Cuda,
it.
check this out. Hey, red flag. Check this out. Midtown. Check this. I had a bitch send me a picture. I was in South by Southwest down in Austin, right, doing some music shit.
What year? What year?
This was 08, 09. Bro, I got some crazy stories, bro.
Oh damn,
I
you
got some
down?
wild
Okay.
shit, bro.
Oh damn.
Nigga, hold on. Before I get this started, bro, I was in the room with Wiz Khalifa, Currency.
I knew and had to.
LEP, Bogus Boys, all these niggas.
Oh,
they haven't
man.
blown up yet. There was a nigga by the name of Hustle Simmons from Chicago who was a promoter, put that shit together, bro. And that shit was lit. Anyways, nigga, I ended up fucking linking up with this bitch, bro. So fucking fine. And I got her number. I didn't want to call the bitch because I already know, bro, I was out of bounds. I thought the bitch, this was back when I was low-key kind of blue pill. I wasn't really fucking feeling myself. Nigga, I'm chopping it up with this bitch. Out of nowhere, bro. This bitch sent me a picture of a pussy, bro. And she had her clit pierced. She was like, do you like it? And I'm sitting there like, dang, man. What do I do? Dude, I was like, bro, I'm gonna send this picture. I'm gonna send a picture of my dick. Fuck it. Cause it's like she had a one up on me. Like, bitch, you'll never do that to me, bitch. I'll meet you where you at. You know what I'm saying? And fam, nigga, the bitch was nasty. That's how they giving it up, fam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's
They're terrible nowadays, though. Broads are like sending videos of them fucking other dudes and shit.
Bro. They share dick pics with each other, dog.
They sure
Don't
do.
let
like
these
baseball
women
cards.
Yes, bro. Don't let these women fucking be on here acting like,
They're
oh,
dick
it's just the worst
collectors.
thing ever. Yes.
I know
I
a
can
chick
say
that
for a
sent
fact I've never
she
Some
sent
girl
a
was
dick
like,
pic.
"Don't send me a
and no
dick
one's
pic because
ever
I'm gonna
showed
send
me
you one
one.
back."
Nah, man, these girls be actually making molds out of dudes' penises too.
Oh, I was thinking about doing that. Like, you get a molding kit from Amazon and just send it to a girl and just be like, "Merry Christmas."
This chicks that
You get the free trial. Merry Dickmas.
That would work great for me.
Yeah, be like, okay, I'm
Merry
gonna
Dickmas.
give you a dildo and then
Ho ho
like
ho.
I bought a
that
molding
was my
kit.
thing, bro. And y'all sat up here and let Jessica just get that whole shit off. Yeah, we really don't like it. Blah blah blah.
No,
I'm sitting there
because
like,
Nah, we just let her walk
listen,
herself right into the trap.
it's context, right? So in the situation that you gave, she sent you a pic, you sent one
Jessica,
back.
you
right?
made no
You're
exceptions though. Jessica.
No. We were
I'm gonna mail
Here's the
you
exception. If
I'm gonna mail you a molding
specifically-
kit, Jessica, from here to
Oh,
the UK.
yeah, we were specifically
Merry
talking
Dickmas.
If the
about
box is slightly
solicited.
open,
We were talking about solicited versus unsolicited, right? So unsolicited is where you have these
No.
random guys.
We
just
heard
sending
it.
pics,
We heard
and
it.
that's-
But here's
no,
the
go
exception.
back and
Yeah,
listen.
we heard it.
There was
Here's the
context,
exception,
so
though.
it was about unsolicited pics. That's what it was
We
about.
but what
know.
if somebody sends you an unsolicited, molded, pre-molded?
It's going in the bin.
No, it's not. You wouldn't open it.
No, I don't.
It's
use
going in
those
the bin?
things. It's
And
of
it
no interest.
and it's
I'ma
like
tell you-
it's autographed and everything.
It's of no interest to me. It does nothing
She's
for
lying.
me.
She's lying.
But you're
That's
on your
a lie,
six.
man.
You're on your 6
That's a
month.
lie.
You're on your
But listen,
6 month
listen,
hiatus.
Listen,
So
wait,
like,
because it's coming back. It's coming back to me now, right? So she was like, "We're not visual." But when they see a
Shit.
man that's in shape, bro, they want to touch that nigga, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Like he's
they're
almost
being
Jesus
stimulated
to them.
visually. They got
That's like
No.
God
come
on earth.
Jessica, you gotta see, but this is the thing though.
They always talk about that diagonal.
Do you know
What do they
Right.
call it? The V? When the guy got the V down there? Come on, girl, stop.
That's what I'm saying
You're-
though. But
you're
women,
judging. You're
Jessica,
judging women
relax.
off the standard of women that you know.
That's
So you
all
have to
women.
realize
no,
That's
no,
all women from the
no,
Amazon
no,
forest
See
to
what I'm
Detroit
saying?
to Antarctica.
Down south, Midwest, East Coast, West Coast.
Asia.
From the Himalayas
Yeah.
to Ghana.
I mean,
It's-
sending
it's-
somebody a molding, a pre-molded joint is actually impressive. This
And let me tell you why, because in the Philippines, they chase your ass down. Big dick, black man. Big dick, black man. Big dick. You have to beat them off you, man. I ain't trying to
Right. But
Oh man, I guess I need to go there then.
Yeah. Don't go to Thailand. They'll walk up, just grab you by your shit.
Oh shit.
They don't even say, hey, yeah. They grab you by your dick, man.
I like shit like that, though. I ain't gonna hold you.
They just walk up out of nowhere.
Big dick.
So what's she talking about? You know what I mean? She talking about a dick pic. They just walk up and just grab it.
I ain't gonna mess with her, but I like shit like that.
That's not something
black
that
man.
I know of. It's not something that I'd ever do.
Big dick. You got big dick, black man. Big dick.
They got whole festivals in China where they like worship the dick.
Oh yeah, they do got that plant. Yeah.
Jessica, all I'm saying is if somebody sent you a picture out of nowhere of a LO, you know what the rest is. You'll be like, oh my God, you'll grab your pearls. You'll grab your pearls. You know you would.
Oh
You'll
my
clutch
God,
your pearls.
how would that feel?
Right. Stop it.
I'm not a sexual person like that, to be honest.
Stop it. Girl, bye.
Well, listen, y'all. Jessica said she's never had an internal orgasm, so
that is right.
Probably might be telling the truth.
It's time to hook you up to a lie detector.
Look, someone
we
look.
discussed this
I'll
before.
just send you a manosphere molding kit, and it'll be autographed.
Courtesy of DJ Kuda. Thank you, girl.
You can't tell who on the panel it is. But I mean,
Hey, Kuda, it's some Shira 7 stuff, bro. I wish I could go back. I can't find it, bro.
She got a new book out.
Nigga, she was telling bitches to fucking get a life insurance policy and like feed a nigga like salmonella chicken.
Undercooked it.
Bro, I cannot find that clip, bro. I was searching.
I gotta find it. I think I did a show on that because she was telling women to undercook the chicken, make sure your name is in his will and all kinds of shit.
Yo, that's some crazy.
Oh, she trying to kill a nigga.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, she was the same one that told women to hide their kids from a dude and make him feel, tell them later on, oh, I got a secret to tell you.
Who y'all talking about, y'all?
Shira 7.
The worst woman in the world.
Yeah, that's wifey right there. And then she did another thing where girls were like staging a throw up, like after a man then took you out on a date and all this other stuff. Now all of a sudden your stomach hurts and you got to throw up and stuff. I mean,
See, this is why I don't take women on dates no more.
Bro, it ain't even. You don't even have to be like
you don't
that.
have to. Yeah,
I still do chicken strips, bro.
So I saw a video with her, and she does love spells.
Oh, water
right?
with a
she does.
No fries.
She does. She does like voodoo and Wicca and all that shit.
You know what she was telling women to do?
What is she telling women to do?
She was telling women to put their
I want to know about these
blood
chicken strips
in
though.
the guy's food.
Yeah, they put the period blood in the guy's food, or sometimes they make tea.
Eat it, and that's part of the love spell. So that's what they're.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, you better not eat no spaghetti. Wow. That's why I don't eat no. I cook my own shit. I cook my own.
You come on my crib. I cook my own food.
I cook my own shit.
But you guys are missing out on something. It's not about just the blood. They could take your photo. They could do different things.
Oh yeah, hair follicles and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, they could do different things.
So
you gotta be careful and take that mask off before you get anywhere deeper.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
I don't even know who watches her videos.
Hey, Flight. Let me tell you something, bro. I went on a chicken strip dinner one time with a bitch, bro. And hey,
he with the clucking chicken.
No wait, nah. Hey,
nuclear hot wing.
Church's chicken.
Hey, they bought this bitch a toy with the meal.
A toy vibrator.
It was one of them things. It's like a little coloring book. It came with the 3.
That's her first makeup kit. At Church's chicken. It had to be Church's chicken, dog.
No, I think it was the cook. The cook in the back. It was the cook in the back, bro. She put the fucking I guess whenever they see that 3-piece chicken strip, they usually put the crayons with the fucking the way they brought it to the table.
What'd you take it to Shoney's? You took it to Shoney's.
You took it to Quincy's.
Girl, you better complete that.
I think it was like Chili's or some shit.
Color in the lines,
Color
in the lines.
20 is a good deal, bro. 2 for 20 is a good deal, bro.
Make sure you complete that puzzle before you leave.
No way, bro. 2 for 20. 2 for 20 is a good deal.
Complete that puzzle right quick. Let me see if you stupid or not.
Let's see if she can follow directions.
Right.
They had her draw a
Can she
crayon
match?
through a maze.
Can she draw a line to the matches?
Right, and don't flip it over and try to read the answers.
And she be coloring with her tongue out.
No, y'all playing, but women are children, man. Make no mistake about
Women
it.
are number grown children, dog. I swear.
Yeah, if you get a certain type of children's
Adult
book, man, now
children.
you'll get so much game out of a children's book, like how to deal with
Oh, yeah.
7-year-olds and shit. That shit.
That girl said she went colorwing, not coloring, colorwing. Colorwing. Get it? Colorwing.
Colorwing. CULLAH.
WING. Colorwing. It look like collard greens. No, girl, it's colorwing.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Part of the chicken strip wing package.
Oh, I would have broke down right there. I would have broke down right there, Ty City. She would have lost all respect for me right there.
No, I didn't even notice it at first. I looked down like, damn, they bought this bitch a kids meal. And in my head, I'm like, dang, the kids meal got to be cheaper than the regular shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, was it the drive-through or was it did y'all dine in?
No, we just dined in, bro.
Okay,
the way they had to look at her seriously, like, yo, here's a crayon.
I think the cook set it up though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Brought that shit to the table. I'm sitting there like, man, this bitch start coloring.
They only gave her 3 crayons. They gave her red, white, and black.
Jessica, what would you have done if somebody did that to you?
Nothing. Ate the chicken strips.
Brought
got
out
happy, got full.
book. I don't really get
came back to the crib and bust it open.
And bust it.
All right. So like you went out
And
you ordered something, and it was a kid's meal, and they bought you like some crayons and like.
Oh, thank you, Ty. Sprinkle. Fucking
Thank you, girl.
water with a lemon.
Water with a lemon. Sprinkle.
But no, they bring you like a coloring mat and some crayons.
Yeah.
But that's just a piss take, isn't it?
Hey, Jessica, you busting it open for chicken strips?
Do I what?
You busting it open for chicken strips?
From Shoney's.
Are you busting it open for some chicken strips?
Nah, she went to Sonic, yo. She went to Sonic.
I'm going in after the chicken strips.
Yeah,
Sonic,
they
be roller skating over to your car and shit. Hey, bitch, don't fall. Shit.
Yeah, see, I mean that a lot of dudes they got it fucked up, man. You know what I'm saying? Like they go in, they try to fucking impress, and that's the bar that you have to live up to the entire time. You fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming in chicken strip level. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, do you do a 3-piece or a 5-piece?
You know what? I just say chicken strip, and then whatever they bring to the table.
Well, you know what? If that's what
you biscuit.
And you know what's funny? I think they go off the size of the bitch too, because if she little, they're gonna bring less.
That's the 3-strip, the 3-strip bitch.
You judge them on the sauce, like the sauce they choose.
Yeah, the sauce does make a difference. If it's ranch.
That's a trifling bitch if it's ranch.
Yeah, if it's ranch, she hood in motherfucker. If it's sweet and sour.
If it's the ketchup, bro, I was like, you couldn't even do a Dijon mustard or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean, if you do hot chicken strips, ranch is okay. Like if it's like buffalo chicken strips or I don't know, blue cheese or something.
Well,
like
nah,
that.
she do buffalo. I'm gonna lose respect for her because she might shit on my dick. All that spice come through, bubbling her stomach up. Now I got a problem.
Yeah, but women, they not that complicated, bro. They really not that fucking complicated. Look, we're gonna go eat some chicken strips, chop it up, come back to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Put the
Did you give her a booster seat too?
Nah.
Make sure she sit in the back with the booster seat.
Boosted the bitch over the couch, you hear me? Boosted her to the back room, you hear me? Jessica, you down for the chicken strips or what?
Do you know what? I was just gonna say, it doesn't surprise me that what you bring to the table are chicken strips.
That's a lot.
Hey, I don't
order.
bring it to the
and
table.
you get
I don't
with
bring
the
it to
sort
the
of
table.
girls that you do.
I don't bring it to the
So
table.
it all makes sense.
All
now.
women are like this. Why are you trying to?
All the women you deal with are like that because all you offer are chicken strips.
No. Hey, if I was over there, it'd be fish and chips.
Well, fish and chips is not enough either. Yeah.
It's the same all around the world.
At least you threw some fries in with it this time.
Yeah.
It's really not the same, and I don't know if you guys are joking or being serious.
Well, no, seriously, because I mean, why should a guy take you to Morton Steakhouse on the first date?
You don't
You don't
need
even.
to
You haven't even earned it.
on the first date.
You lucky
but
you getting.
You should
lucky
get
you
to know
getting chicken.
someone.
Chicken.
You should get to know someone and treat them accordingly, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if all a girl deserves is chicken strips, then fair enough, give her chicken strips, right?
What better way to test a woman by getting her chicken strips?
No, but if you're coming at things like how Thai City is, then immediately women are going to be
Wait.
put
What do you
off.
mean? I'm a classy guy.
Can I ask you a question,
Unless,
Jessica?
yeah.
Jessica, what do you think about the rapper Future? Is he your type of guy? Do you find him attractive?
Oh, he taking
Would
Lord
you give him a
Harvey to
try?
Jamaica and shit.
I don't
Nah.
think
He must be a
he's
good
attractive.
Not, huh?
I don't think he's attractive. I don't think there's anything attractive about him.
Okay, just because he goes by chicken wings and fries. We don't go on dates.
Yeah, but like you guys are talking about hood people.
But he
So, like,
he really be taking them out, bro. Lori Harvey was in Jamaica for her birthday and shit, bro.
So he low key take him out.
Yeah, he
Okay.
not like his music, bro. He don't subserve or nothing, bro. He'll hold fake.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't knock his hustle though.
It's just
But
it's all
Jessica,
about
but
your
Jessica,
approach. Even
Jessica,
if a woman
these is the best chicken strips you ever ate.
Somebody said bring her a juice box.
No, that's just I don't know how you're gonna offer
This the
me
best chicken strips you ever
Listen,
had in your life.
even if you don't want to invest money into a woman, right, by taking her to the best restaurant when you first meet her.
Well, it's not about
then
the money.
It's the principle of it.
You can do it a different way. So instead of going to offer someone chicken strips,
What's wrong with chicken strips? The man putting food in your
who
stomach.
eats chicken
Yeah,
strips?
we having good conversation over these chicken strips too.
No.
That's more valuable.
You
That's
could
more
do
valuable.
things, right?
And a coloring book. And a coloring book too.
You could organize a picnic, right, by the lake.
Fuck no. Are you crazy?
In a nice
She's not gonna do that.
location, and
Nah.
then you guys
I haven't
can
even
still
seen
talk.
a picnic.
You don't have to spend a lot
When
of
the
money.
last time you seen a picnic?
Since I watched
Picnics
Yogi
are
Bear when I was a
nice.
boy.
Picnics are nice. If the weather like allows for it, then picnics are nice.
So
get
you want
to
a nigga
talk,
like me to
you're
sit
in
on the
nature.
ground?
No, you
You want a nigga like me to sit
put
on the
out your
ground?
little blanket. You put out your little
You got
blanket.
it.
You guys sit on the blanket.
Fuck no.
You get your strawberries. You get your little finger foods.
Listen,
and
if that's what you want, get ready to buy some cat food.
Well, wait.
No, listen.
Wait, so you would rather him be more? You would rather him be more thoughtful, like put a little bit of thoughtfulness into the.
Well, hold up, time out. Let's
I'm bringing a
analyze
bitch
this
to
for a
some-
second.
Wait, time out. I'm bringing a bitch to some air conditioning. I'm
Right,
bringing a bitch
or
to some
heat.
good lighting. Come on. You want to sit
Jessica.
outside on the
There's
ground?
no better lighting than natural
Jessica.
lighting of the sun, right? And
Jessica.
air conditioning isn't a big thing over here.
No,
Yeah.
Jessica. What
I'm
what
not
time
sitting
of
on
year
the
is it
ground
right
with a bitch.
now?
Right now it's winter.
Okay, so who gonna pack a picnic basket
No,
in the
that's why.
wintertime?
That's why I said if the weather allows for it. But there are
Okay.
other ways that you can
He's
be
he's
thoughtful.
being in season though. He's even willing to
But
get
that-
you
No,
spicy
but
to make it warm.
that's not thoughtful. Basically,
But
what you're
even,
trying
but
to
even
show,
then, Jessica.
How's
But
that
even
not
then,
thoughtful?
Jessica.
is that because
She
you're going
she
to
wants
take
like
someone
a
to have
she wants
chicken
effort.
strips.
Yeah, but see,
it's,
even then,
it's like just
Jessica.
put a bit of effort into it. Show that
Well,
you're
Yeah, but
thinking
but
he
about
could
the
have done a
person.
to-go bag. He did. Y'all got to dine in. I don't get
But
it.
that's the thing, though.
And you
Jessica,
got a
the
That's not
chicken
coloring
strip.
book. You got a
But Jessica,
coloring
That's not
book.
funny.
But Jessica, the chicken strip's gonna be cold if we have a picnic.
You don't have to have a picnic in this weather, right? There are other things that you could do. Like a
Jessica,
picnic is a
where somebody
summertime
got to take?
option.
Where somebody got to take you to, Jessica? Let's hear it.
Listen, I don't mind, but as long as whatever you do, you show effort, show that you're thinking about making it a nice atmosphere. If you're
He
taking
gave you a
someone
coloring book.
to your local like what we would call a chicken and chip shop, that's not effort. That's the equivalent of taking someone to McDonald's and
She's
being
looking
like,
for
okay,
she's looking
have a
for
Happy
effort
Meal,
and
you get a free
enthusiasm.
toy. Exactly.
All right, so what if I take you to Chuck E. Cheese?
I don't know what Chuck E. Cheese is.
You're gonna learn today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly you on an airplane, and I'm gonna fly you in the U.S. You're gonna clear customs, and as soon as you clear customs, I'm gonna take you to Chuck E. Cheese.
Wait, Jessica, you never been to the U.S. before, right?
No.
Oh wow.
But this is the thing though. Imagine going outside, sitting on the ground, and then finding out
With
the
a crazy
pussy was
straw.
whack later. Can you imagine finding out the pussy was whack after you just sat on the ground and ate with a bitch?
Right, man. That's
How's it different from you sitting inside and eating with someone?
Well,
It
because
makes
that's
no
what I would do if I was.
difference.
He kind of went to a level that he couldn't have. He could have. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. It's like a in and
Well, I
out.
mean, he
You know what
could
I'm
just
saying?
say, just come over Netflix and chill.
That will put you in red pill rage right there.
Bro, if one of my partners see me outside having a picnic with a bitch, bro, I'm dead. I'm dead out here, bro. I'm done.
Oh yeah. Your car
It's
is on
been one.
I'm done.
He said, "I'm dead out."
I'm dead out here, bro. R.I.P. me,
Wasted.
bro. I know if I see one of my partners.
You? Ty, what you doing? What you sit down?
Joe, go fast. Joe, go fast.
Plus, you know what I'm saying? You out here, bro, fucking flies and shit. Come on, man. If I see one of my partners on a picnic, bro, like, bro, it was good knowing you, man. I see, you know what I'm saying? You chose this route. You know what I'm saying?
Hey.
I don't knock a nigga, bro.
Is a picnic really that bad?
Yeah.
That shit played out,
it
man.
is. Yeah.
That shit played out.
Yeah.
It's like cupcake.
These girls don't want that. These girls want them chicken strips with the coloring book.
They love
I swear they
chicken
do.
strips.
They do.
And Hennessy.
Maybe
and
you should
fries.
deal with
if you bad out here,
and
get strawberry tea.
beer battered them
the
chicken
strawberry
strips.
tea.
He said
strawberry tea.
Strawberry tea. Or the
Strawberry
mango tea. You know what I'm saying? If I'm really fucking with you. Or if I already smashed already.
He said, if I'm really fucking with you.
Strawberry. Nice Bud Light
Hey,
strawberry.
If you minister Jap, all you need is dick and cheap liquor.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, look at that. The cheap liquor, what is that, $20? You're still 20 in.
20?
It's $10.
Yeah,
or
$10.
$6.
$10 holler.
man.
Yep. You get her
a tall boy for like $6.
I ain't trying to give the bitch a headache.
All I'm saying is you can't act like that and then complain about the sort of women that you get. You're
these high class
off to
women.
those sorts
No,
of
wait a
women.
second. I deal with nice high class women, and they all love chicken strips.
I got a better idea, Ty City. I got a better idea.
Listen, hold on, Flight. Let me break this down real quick. Man, I done had so many chicks joking and laughing over chicken strips, fucking having a good time over chicken strips.
With the coloring book.
Ty, you have to get a chicken strips t-shirt. You got to do a chicken strip.
I have never had a bitch say, chicken strips? I ain't eating this shit. Come on, man. Just
Well,
you guys.
Oh, that's so cute. You're so
They're
cute.
slumming it. They're slumming it for a day, but even rich people go to McDonald's every once in a while. But guess what? They don't want that every day. So you're gonna have to bring more.
Nah,
to the
I ain't
table
taking a bitch out to eat every day. Come on, cut it out.
Right.
Well,
That's on the first day. You got to earn that more in the
that's what I'm
steakhouse.
saying, Jessica. After chicken strips, is straight to the crib after that. That's just what I do to break the ice.
Matter of fact, you could eat the chicken strips on the way to the crib.
Yeah, so I was just about to say sometimes you get it to go.
Yeah.
Straight through the drive-through.
You guys are something else.
I got a special sauce at the crib that they don't sell. So I'm
You talking about this girl's talking about hot girl summer.
No, let me tell you,
that's,
bro. This
that's the girls.
Oh,
that you
summer
deal
2020. Look, see it's cold here, so now these broads are acting like they got dignity and shit. But this summer,
they all need to cut it out.
They unthawing
Yeah.
soon
They
this
all have to
summer.
cut it out,
Well, Valentine's Day is coming up, so they got to hold it together.
Yeah.
But
Until
after that, they're gonna
Valentine's
dump.
Day,
They're gonna dump the dude, and it's time to gear up for spring break. Spring break is gonna lead in the summertime.
Listen, bro. If a dude she like take her out for chicken strips, bro, she gonna eat the fucking chicken strips, laugh at his corny ass jokes, and go to his house and get fucked. I mean,
And
come
you
on,
know,
man.
and you know what backs up what he's saying? Flavor Flav. Y'all remember that episode where Flavor Flav took them hoes in that limo?
Flavor Flav is a functioning crackhead, and he still gets
See, look how they was. Yep.
I don't
Yeah,
understand.
but that's what I'm saying though, bro. They want to play us on some color and shit. Why they fucking downplay Flavor Flav? I always ask, like, why y'all ain't all over Flavor Flav?
I'm
And
sorry,
see,
but
you lucky you get the chicken strips.
That's what I'm saying.
Jessica, do you drink?
not really. No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't
Wait,
like
what's your
She
drink of
sips
choice? What's your drink of
rose.
choice?
She like rose.
No,
Yeah,
like if I
dessert wine.
You don't do wine?
She like
no,
port.
No,
not really. If I do drink
dessert
wine,
wine.
it is rosé. But
Moscato.
You do rosé? Okay.
yeah, but if I go out, then
No,
I
that's
just have a
bro. If you know
vodka and
women, you know Moscato, bro.
Yeah, Moscato or Riesling.
Yeah,
Or
all that
Pinot.
dessert shit.
Pinot
Chardonnay.
They don't
Grigio.
really, they really don't
Report.
have a palate, bro. They don't have that palate, bro. Like they
No,
ain't
Every
shit.
once in a while, it might be some red wine.
Yeah, every once in a while you might get a Cabernet Sauvignon, but that's
I don't
about
like
it.
the taste of alcohol. I don't like being drunk, so I'm not a big drinker. If I go out for a night out, I have 2 drinks. I'll have 2 vodka and cokes, and that's it.
Okay.
Other than that, I
Vodka
don't
and
drink.
Coke.
What kind of vodka? What vodka brand do you like?
You probably get the
Speaker.
rail,
She
the
like
rail
speaker.
shot, the rail
I
shot, or
I
the
don't drink brandy.
gin and
I'm
tonic.
not an alcohol person. I don't like the taste of alcohol.
Mm.
So
She
I
like
won't
fruity
drink
drinks.
at all apart from when
She
I
like
go
sex
out.
on the beach.
Yeah,
Blue motorcycle.
Alizé.
Oh yeah.
Alabama Slammer.
Southern Comfort.
Alabama Slammer.
She like Southern Comfort.
SoCo. Call the
Listen,
cab.
listen,
Alabama
Jessica,
Slammer though.
listen,
Damn.
Jessica,
That's a real
I just
drink.
want,
Yeah, that's a
Jessica,
real drink.
Oh God. I know somebody got sloshed off of Alabama.
hey Jessica, I just want you to start being more honest on these panels, Jessica.
Please do.
I am being
Hey,
honest.
Hey
There's
Jessica,
nothing
you
that I
like 2
haven't been
hits off the
honest
blunt?
about.
Jessica got tough skin.
Do I like what?
No, that's it. Jessica, she got tough skin. She
Yes, she
sticks
does.
around for the rough shit.
Jessica,
I think
do you
low
like 2
key. I
hits
think
off
low
the
key
blunt?
she likes it.
I think she does too.
Do you know
But do you
what?
like
Half
2 hits off the blunt?
half the
They
stuff
love
that
this
you guys are
attention.
going on about right now, I have no clue if you're being serious or you're joking.
Oh, that's
We're
right.
being dead
No, I'm not
serious.
joking.
We're just saying
I'm
it
dead ass
jokingly.
serious.
I'm a bit lost,
We're
to be
both.
honest.
No, I'm dead ass serious. No, I'm serious.
Jessica, do you like 2 hits off the blunt?
I don't take drugs.
Weed isn't
Oh,
a
that's what I was
drug.
going to ask you. I was going to ask you if you did coke.
No.
What's the craziest thing you've ever
And I'm
done?
only
You
saying
guys
that.
just like it's. I
No,
don't
but
know
I'm only
what
saying
sort
that
of
because you
women
said
that
you
you
lost a
deal
lot of
with
weight
that
and
you
you're
have.
bad with money.
I don't know what sort of women that you guys deal with that you have these sort of misconceptions about how women are. There's not one thing that you've said that I can relate to since Thai City came on.
The unicorns
honestly
always
can't.
find themselves into these
So
spaces.
so when you see American black women, like, what are your thoughts on them? Because like you just hear us describing them, but
Well, I think they're
Why
fucking
do the
chicken
unicorns
strips.
always
she
find
said they're.
themselves in these
She
spaces?
said
what I
she
gather
thinks they're
from this.
fucking for chicken strips.
Some of them ain't even doing it for that.
Not even that shit.
Bro, listen, let me keep it 100 with y'all, bro. This chick I'm dealing with now is a plastic surgeon, bro. She do you know when children are born with the cleft lips?
Okay.
She does
Cleft
that surgery,
palate.
bro. Yeah, it's the cleft palate. She does that surgery at the children's hospital here, right?
Okay.
Accomplished on her shit, career woman, bro. Chicken strips.
Yeah, but you have to look at the background.
With the
I'm
coloring
dead ass
book.
serious, bro. Yes.
So although a woman might have a good career and whatnot, it doesn't mean that she doesn't come from the same dysfunction that these hood women come from. So you'll
No,
still
she
see
don't.
those
No, she don't.
similarities.
She's Asian. She doesn't. She's Asian.
Asians can be hood as well, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
There is
no,
dysfunction in
The
but not
chicken
here.
strips are
Yeah,
universal and forever.
but that's what I'm saying. She's not gonna judge me off the chicken strips. You know what I'm saying?
Name one hood Asian place in America.
Chinatown.
I don't know
I wouldn't
about
call
in
that a
America,
hood.
but in
They
London
got
you
commerce
have
going in that bitch.
Right.
Yeah,
They got
They got
heavy
control of that
commerce.
But it's
motherfucker.
still hood
Right.
though.
They more
in
gangster
London
than
you
hood.
have hood
No, I
Asian
know
girls.
Japanese Yakuza men here in Dallas. They run some
Oh, the
good businesses
Yakuza's
too.
out there? Like
Yeah,
the
they out here
triads
heavy.
and stuff. Oh.
No,
a lot of people don't
they got
understand
Mexicans
like
in that shit. They got Mexicans in that shit out here too.
I'm
a
proud.
lot of people don't understand about
You
You know,
have good
Jessica does
people
have
of
a
all
point. You
races,
know,
and the first way that you
people from different
identify a
backgrounds
good
do have
person of
different
another
trauma.
race is when girls say,
You
I
get
only
what
deal
I'm
with black
saying?
guys."
Mhm.
That's the first way
Like
to
people
identify
from
a hood girl of another race.
it.
For
I
some
It's
mean,
not.
reason, they all only deal with black guys.
No,
Relax, Jessica,
she gotta have the
relax.
I want to see the manager haircut.
Yeah, that
That Karen
mom
haircut.
cut. Yeah,
Yeah,
that mom cut.
with the hoop earrings
I
and
Well,
the
never
that's
get
neck
them bitches
tattoo.
because they just nasty to me. I spot that type and I'm like, oh,
I
why?
like them white
You know what I'm
girls
saying?
that don't look like they date black guys. I love
Yeah,
them.
that's my thing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, them be
But
the silent killers right
they
there.
got body though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're like
That's
a
like
So
my
if
yoga
they got body,
instructor.
it's automatically you're gonna know they mess with dudes, black dudes.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna scoot
but
on
you
up in
know
there
what? A
like,
lot of them are starting to have body now, especially within the
yeah,
past
the one
10
I just
years.
worked with.
So even
Oh,
yeah. So
white dudes are getting hip to that shit now. So.
yeah, but
I
my
love
son's
when white
mother,
girls ask me what's Becky with the good hair, and I have to explain it to them. What I do is
my
I play this song Plies. Give me that Becky. I watch their mouth just drop. I love it.
hey, yeah, it's like
You ain't nice, boy. God,
my
I love
my
them white girls like that.
my son's mother was adopted from Russia, so she's like
Oh
100%
man.
Russian,
Mm,
and
mm, mm,
that they have a look about themselves, bro.
mm-hmm.
And that big forehead with the big lips and the big titties. No, I'm dead ass serious. Right off
It's
the
a
I
turn
rip.
don't
on.
They don't
I
Right off
shave
the
don't
their
know
rip.
what you're
underarm.
talking about, but most
Nah,
Russian
bro,
Ooh.
chill out,
women
fam.
are tall, skinny,
He said, "Chill out."
thin-lipped, and light-eyed. That's what Russian women are by standard. They
Mm.
don't
Hmm.
have
No
thick
way.
lips
No way.
or anything like that.
No way.
Yeah,
I dated a girl from
100%.
Kazakhstan. She didn't have all those features, but she was nice though.
Have you seen Anna
I'm scared
Kournikova?
of them brows. They be having unibrows.
Got the LB Sure.
No joke
Yeah,
though.
it's
You
some
see the
very
Arab girls,
furry
right?
forearms.
Yeah,
The
you see the
what?
Arab girls. When I go
Yeah,
to
I
the
can't
shop
do
to
them
get my
furry
eyebrows
forearms.
done, you see them in the
Yeah.
shop and they are getting their whole face waxed. I feel so sorry for them. The
Mm,
unibrow, the moustache, the beard,
mm.
the sideburns, they are really, really hairy.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like
some
South
of the
Asians and
Mexican girls
Arabs.
like that hair.
Yeah, there's
That
some
That's
pussy be
true.
hairy
Mexican.
That's
too.
true.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Some
that
of them
pussy be
Latinas
hairy
be like
too,
that
bro.
Their
too. Yeah.
forearms
Yeah.
though, man. That forearm shit.
Yeah,
Oh
they
No,
my
when
have.
they got hair
Forearm.
like that, when they got hair like that, when they bust it open, bro, it'd be hair from their pussy all the way down for their ass, up their back.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
You
It'd
said
be
Oh,
so
update
crazy.
back.
Jesus.
Talk
Update
about a
back.
fur burger.
Yeah, I'm
A fur
dead
burger
serious,
with
bro.
cheese.
Feel
Update
like liver
back.
on a barbershop floor.
Well, see, this is what I'm saying. Your dating coach ain't gonna tell you this shit, man. Your dating
No, but
coach
it's
ain't
true
gonna
Talk
tell
though.
about
you
I
that.
this
had
shit.
a
All right, they
friend
ain't
who
gonna tell
was
you about
half
that fur burger.
Indian, and she
Yeah.
had, the strip of hair that men have that goes from their belly button down to their crotch.
That's that fur burger.
That's that landing strip. What she know about that landing strip?
No, no,
She
no,
don't know
no,
nothing about it.
not the landing strip. Like
The fur
literally from the
burger.
belly button, it's thick hair that goes from the belly button all the way down to the crotch. The landing strip is where it's just like
Isn't that the
pubes
happy
only.
trail?
Yeah,
No,
that's the happy trail.
that's pubes only, right? But it
Hmm.
goes up
No,
from
happy
higher up
trail
than
is
the
from the belly
pubes.
button.
It's like what a man has. They're
She got
really
the
hairy,
Goldberg chest.
and the bum crack will be hairy. No, they're
Who's
hairy
next?
naturally. The men are hairy too. They're all hairy.
Yeah.
Jessica,
Shit.
Jessica, let me tell you something. You know you fucking for chicken strips. You need to stop fronting. That's what I'm saying. You need to start being honest on these panels, Jessica.
How are you gonna tell me that I like chicken strips?
Cause you still on here talking about it.
I'm not here. You guys are talking about
She
the
thinking
chicken
You
about
ain't
them
strips.
left
chicken
I'm not
strips
yet.
too.
talking about chicken strips.
Jessica,
Yeah,
I
she
what
thinking
find
about
them
what
what
every
dip?
type of
now and
sauce.
then
Jessica,
on
what
something that I can
dips
relate
would you
What
to.
use?
what sauce you
What
dip
dip would you
in?
use?
If I have chicken, I don't have sauce with it.
You eat it
So
straight
you
up?
just gonna eat it raw.
We're not like Americans, so we don't have like sort like everything with lots of dips and
So what do you eat
sauces.
with
It's
Wait,
your
not
all
fish
right.
and
like
What
chips?
type of seasoning do you use?
if you have fish and chips, you use like tartar sauce.
So you do use a sauce then.
The
I
tartar
don't have
sauce
it
is for the fish,
personally.
right? But
Yeah,
you
but
eat the chips with it also.
I don't like chips, so I don't really eat chips. I like
you just
fish,
want
but
to
I
get
like
straight to the meat.
well cooked fish. You know, fish and
So when they
chips. If
say
it's
No
well
fish and
cooked
sauce.
chips,
fish.
they're talking about tilapia.
No, it's cod, right? But
Oh,
it's
cod. Okay.
unseasoned cod. It's dipped in a batter and then it's fried. But to
Yeah,
me, it doesn't
I've had
have
it out
much
there.
flavor, so I don't like it.
Mm.
If I do
So,
use like seasoning, it's
uh,
mainly herbs. So that's primarily what I use in my cooking is herbs.
Mm.
Maybe even forms of like grounded nuts, you know. I don't know.
okay.
My
Mm.
cooking comes from an Italian background. So that's what
Oh.
I mess with, right? So I don't do all this like fried chicken strips, and even the food that I eat
Jessica,
from the Nigerian side is
Jessica,
not like that
if a
either.
Jessica,
Mm.
if a man take you out for fish and chips and you really, really like them, what you gonna do?
Yeah, but you have to do something more impressive than
What
fish
are
and
you going to?
chips.
You're not gonna tell him that. You gonna
I
eat the
am going to
fucking
tell
chip?
him that. I'm going to say,
She's gonna
Bullshit.
eat the fish and chips.
See
do
what
you
I'm
really think
saying?
that all I'm
You're
worth
not
is
being
you taking me
honest.
out for
You gonna
fish
let
and
fish and chips
chips?
come between the man that you want?
Yeah,
Is that the
because
deal breaker?
he's not the guy that I want
Cut
if he
it the
doesn't
fuck
know how
out,
to put
man.
in
See, that's what I'm
effort.
saying, man.
But you said
You
if
need
he
to
got
look at
all
the
the,
mindset behind it. No, because listen, when you simply go and take a girl out for fish and chips, that shows your mindset. Now, if you went and
what's
got
the
the fish and
mindset?
chips
Yeah,
What's the
and we
what's the
went
mindset?
and we
mindset?
sat down, it shows that you're putting in no effort. You don't care
What do you
about
mean no
what
effort?
I
I just
think
picked
of
you
you.
up from your
That is a
house
lack of
and took
effort.
you to
That
get
is
fish
the
and
minimum.
chips. I'm paying
That is
for it. I put
minimum
food in your
level.
stomach.
That is minimum level of
And this
effort.
is the
And in the
problem, bro.
beginning, people are
This is
always
the
going to
problem.
show the best side
It
of
Women
sounds
a
like
won't
you
even
don't
woman and
pretend.
appreciate.
try and
You
impress
yeah,
another
you can't even
person.
pretend that you like the shit.
You don't have
No, no,
appreciation
because what
for
you
the
do in the
little
beginning
things. It's the
is
little
usually
things.
what people do in the beginning
No,
is
it
usually the
shows that you're dealing with
pinnacle,
a frugal
right?
guy.
Well, she said
See, you want to got to
that's
take you to
the
Morton's on the first date,
she
and that's
said
not
what
gonna
people
happen.
do in the beginning is the pinnacle. So she's
Well,
saying if
see,
you start off
you
with
can.
fish and chips, that's all it
It's
Nah,
is.
when
it
a
is. No,
pinnacle
that's the truth.
rises.
It's at the house from there.
Oh, that's a good
Or
one. What
downhill.
about if he takes you fishing and you catch the fish?
That
No,
is
I
a
got
Ooh,
thought.
no
That
bullshit.
is
I got a
thought,
freezer full of deer meat
right?
right now.
That is a thought process,
Nah, I mean
right?
shit.
So if
I
we
ain't
go
met no
out,
chick that wanna
we
go.
catch it
I never
together.
met a chick that wanted to go hunting.
If we
Who's
go
that?
out, we catch it
What's that?
together.
Kafira? Kefra?
What about
You
going
wanna go
hunting?
hunt?
No, but listen, I wouldn't mind going fishing.
Shit, I'm
I'd
down
go
for hunt.
fishing.
Shit, you wanna go hunting? Shit,
She said yes.
yeah. Hey, I'm fucking in the woods.
go bust it wide open.
You're so
as soon as I,
immature.
soon as I bust this deer,
Ty
I'm gonna
City,
bust
how
you.
old are you? How old
Huh?
are you, Ty City?
She wants to know your age, Ty City.
I'm 32. Why?
Because you're very immature.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
stop, girl. Stop.
I'm a grown ass man. I hunt.
You
I
24. You
got.
don't even know what
I ha-
mature is.
I do know
You
what
right.
still
I
wet
mature
got.
behind the
is,
Listen.
but
ears,
that is
girl.
Listen.
not
Stop.
it.
Listen. I hold a
You still
salary
got all the
position at
training,
a.
bro, girl.
Listen.
Stop.
Listen. I hold a salary position at a large trucking company. I also have business endeavors on the side, and that's why I'm able to have hobbies like hunting, car collecting, and just doing things in general.
All of
And I
that is
got this.
irrelevant. It doesn't mean
No,
that
it's
your
not. I
mindset
got
is
this
not
way
immature.
because I stopped focusing on women.
Yep.
But you've spoken a lot about women
I
since you got on here. You didn't speak about any of your other pursuits. It's all been about women. So
well,
you're
I just
focusing
started talking
somewhat.
about hunting. Didn't I just talk about hunting?
Yeah,
He
you
sure
spoke
did.
about hunting for 10 seconds and you've spoken about women for half an
Oh, come
hour.
on. Give the man some credit. Come on now.
Nah, that's impossible. That's
There's nothing
impossible.
that he's said so far that I would give him credit for. That's just me being honest.
Well, you won't give
Oh,
me credit for
Lord.
saving money, being responsible, and
Nope.
not. You're
Because
not
that's
gonna give
not
me.
No,
enough
no, no.
effort.
That's only come up since I questioned you, right? And
Well, you're not
but
interested in none of that shit. Come
to
on
me,
now.
to me, that argument is no different than when you try and tell a woman about her flaws and she says, "Well, I make this much money and I'm in this position and
I
I
don't
do
care
this,
about a
that, and
woman's
the
money,
other."
Hey,
and
Jessica,
I
can I
just
ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can a man do too much on a first date? Like a helicopter ride, take you to Central Park with a picnic basket. Then after that, limousine pick you up with champagne in the back, and then whisk you off to the private jet to Vegas, and y'all go to the Trump Hotel.
It's to me if
yoga
you do
and
too
listening.
much.
Oh man, the helicopter ride is too soon, bro.
Fly birdie, I'm not sitting on the ground.
A person has to show that they're worthy of a certain level of being treated, right?
Who's
So
bringing the
I
resources?
know.
You?
when someone comes, when Thai City
I'm the
comes with the
prize.
chicken
You should be
strips,
bringing me something to eat.
when Thai
crazy.
City comes with the chicken strips, what he's
That's what I was
showing
waiting
is
to
a
hear.
lack of worthiness. When someone
Okay.
is coming with what you just explained, you're overestimating their worthiness. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna
It
tell you
has to
like
be
this. I'm gonna tell you
irrational
like this.
in
I'm
between.
gonna tell you like this. If you brought me chicken strips, I would be so thankful, and I would be thankful that you recognize that I'm the prize worth bringing something to put on my stomach for.
No, you should be happy.
As long as you ain't poison it, I'm good.
You should be happy if a woman is willing to sit down and go all out and cook you a meal from scratch and put in effort.
Oh, absolutely.
Effort is the thing that I'm putting across here.
But
That's the
even
emphasis on what
the
I'm
effort of
talking
just
about.
bringing, because think about it, you had to spend your money just to get me those chicken strips. I'm gonna be
Chicken
thankful for
strips
that.
are like 5 chicken strips for £1.
It doesn't
But see,
matter.
here's the
It's the
thing,
little
Jessica.
things. It's the effort.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, Jessica. You tried to downplay the type of women that I date, and I told you that I clearly deal with professional women that are of class, and even they are Listen, even they are acceptable of chicken strips. Up here as a surgeon at a children's hospital.
That is
And
not a classy woman. Your job does
she'll
not
still
dictate
sit
your
down.
class.
Jessica.
Your
Wait, time out.
behavior
Jessica,
and
you
your
being
standards
disingenuous.
are what
You being
dictate your
disingenuous.
class.
Time out. Wait, time out. Do you think she never had an expensive meal?
She might have had an expensive meal. That's besides the point. What I'm
Right.
telling
It's
you
not the
is that a
meal. It's the
woman who will
experience
go out with
that she
you and
has
have
with you.
go out with you on
It's
a
the
first date and have chicken strips and then go back to your house and
yes.
go to
And bust it wide
your
open.
settee is not a classy woman. That is not classy. I don't care what job you have. Your job does not dictate how classy you are. That dictates
Yes, it
No,
what
does.
job
but she.
you have.
What I'm saying is,
There's a difference.
what I'm saying is, she's classy as an individual. To get where she is at, she has to
Right.
exhibit in a large amount of class.
Right.
No, that doesn't take class. That takes education. Once again, something that
No,
is
no,
But
no.
it
different from
takes
class.
discipline. It takes
Class
discipline.
is about
It
your
takes discipline and other.
Yep.
It takes discipline and other characteristics.
Yep. To get to that
That's what
level in
makes
life.
your
discipline does
that's
not
what
make
makes your
someone
class.
classy. Discipline
What?
does not make someone classy.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't. I can
Let me
have
tell you
discipline
why.
and get up
Let
every
me
morning
tell you why.
and
Can I
do
explain?
100 push-ups. Does that make me classy? No, it doesn't. Classy
Yes,
is
it
about the way that
does.
you conduct yourself as a
Well,
person.
how
It's
does
about
it?
the moral
Okay, where does
standards that
conduct
you
come
hold
from?
for
Where does
yourself.
conduct come from?
Conduct comes from conduct is the way that we act.
Conduct comes from discipline.
Jessica, I'm
Conduct
sorry.
is the way that we act.
Listen. I'm sorry. This goes back to my original argument. Dick is worth more than pussy,
Yep.
and the sooner you realize that, the
The
better
better off
off
you'll
you're
be.
gonna be.
Because the wall is coming. The wall is coming.
Listen, I will never come to that realization.
The wall
which
is.
is why
I've heard it
I
before.
can turn away. Which is why I can turn away 100 dicks, but a guy can never turn away 100 vaginas because
I have.
you
I
value
have.
it way more.
I have.
You
I
value
have.
it way more.
I have. I've turned out 101. Now what?
He's not right.
Jessica, because here's the thing. You're this is the problem. You don't even understand. You're placing value on the fucking food. You don't understand what's across the table from you.
No, I'm not placing value. Listen, this
Yes,
is what
you
I'm
are.
saying. The emphasis is on effort. It's not the
No,
food.
the
but
effort was already there. With
the food
the
is
effort is in
reflective
feeding
of
you.
effort. The food is reflective of the effort. It doesn't take a
No.
lot of effort to feed a person.
Jessica,
It doesn't.
Right now, listen, Jessica. Right now, I'm on my way to Austin. I'm at work right now. Right. When I leave here, I got to go ship out a whole bunch of shit when I get home. You know what I'm saying? All this, and I'm a single father. I got to pick my son up from Montessori, and my time is valuable.
Montessori.
My time is worth
my time is worth way more than chicken strips. If you sitting there placing your value on me as chicken strips, then you lost. You're gonna lose.
Okay.
The chicken strips
Let
could
me
be a
just take
test.
let me just take your words, right? You said time is valuable, and I agree
Right.
with you on that point, okay? So when you can show that you've invested a bit of time, you're showing me that you value me, right? When you are not investing time in me, it shows me that you do not value me
See,
because
you're
you're
used
not
to
giving up
dealing with dudes who
anything
don't
of
have nothing
value.
going on, and they can just make time for you.
No, it's
I'm not that way.
It's the complete opposite. If someone has 1,000,001 things to do, yet they still make time for you, that shows
Yes, that's where the
something.
value is.
That's where, I agree with you
not
there.
the
That's
chicken
where
strips.
value is. But it's your thought process behind the chicken strips.
But you
Is what
don't know
I'm
what that
talking
man
about.
had to go through to get you the chicken strips.
It
You
doesn't
don't
take
know
a
what
lot
he
to get chicken strips.
for who? You don't know.
How do it takes you to drive down
Okay.
to the shop, pick up some chicken strips, and come and
You
bring
have to
it back?
drive in rush hour traffic,
That's
right?
not effort.
Huh?
That's not effort.
You're putting your life on the
That
line driving
shows
in
no
traffic.
I mean, he
to
could
get.
have
Wait.
Uber
getting
Eats.
silly here.
He could have Uber Eats, but he went out
That's
and got
even,
it.
but that's
Jessica.
even better. That's even more creative.
Jessica, are you more offended by chicken strips or Gucci flip flops?
I can't stand guys who wear those flip shoes. They look
Okay,
like
so
house
chicken
flippers.
strips it is.
No, it depends because
With the
the Gucci
coloring
flip
book
flops
now.
by themselves are not offensive, and
You
chicken
forgot
strips
about the
by
coloring book
themselves are
too.
not
The
offensive.
man brought a coloring book with crayons.
It's the thought behind it. It's the thought process
A
that is
coloring
telling me
book.
Hey,
How
everything.
you know
creative
what?
can you
You know
be?
what, Flight? You know what, Flight? If this bitch like drew a fucking masterpiece with 3 crayons, bro, I would be fucking taken back.
I would frame it. I would put it in the frame
That's
and
what I'm
let you
saying.
sign it.
Well, ho. There is something to be said about a woman that can, work her magic with some crayons, though. And now
That's what I
hear me
just
out.
said.
If she can work her magic with some crayons, then you know she'll be a great mother.
Yep. See there?
Is she gonna take the time to work with them kids?
And she
Yep.
showing creativity, thought process.
And see, Jessica, in the
Men
Philippines,
value
they
that
love
shit.
chicken
Women don't.
strips.
Wait, is this the process that
Right,
you
and
use to
but
vet
this the
women?
thing.
The fact
Like
that
what
she
Flight
knows how
said,
to pick up a coloring pencil
not
means
gonna
that
get
she's
credit for
going to be a
anything.
good mother.
She might be a good
Actually being
tattoo
for
artist,
real?
also.
I can't tell if we're joking or if you guys are being serious because it's
We're
comical.
both. We're both. Life is
And
too short to be too
it's hard for
serious.
me to
Yeah. No, I'm
distinguish
saying she
between the
could be
two
creative.
because all of it sounds comical to
Now,
me.
what I just said, that's like the truth. Like
That is the truth, though.
So you
That
think
does show
if a woman
compassion, though.
knows
Seriously,
how to pick
yeah.
up a coloring pencil, then she would be a good mother?
Yeah.
I mean, look,
Is
some
that
girls,
Jessica,
some girls will
wait,
be
time
offended
out.
by it, and some girls will say, "Oh, okay, look, hey, you want a color? You get this side, I get that side." Some girls will
That
make
shows
fun
your
of it.
playful side, which you can play with children.
Imagine
Exactly,
a guy
Flight.
setting a standard
Flight, let me
for,
tell you something,
okay,
Flight.
I want to have
These
children.
chicks
One
are
of the
not playful
standards that
anymore.
I'm
They
putting
aren't
They're
fun
not,
on
man.
anymore,
is
bro.
They
whether
too
or not
serious.
she
They take
can
life
pick
way too
up a
serious.
coloring pencil.
That's what I'm saying.
She want to be taking the Morton
And that's
Steakhouse
why when old girls like, you want to go hunt,
on the
I'm like,
helicopter ride.
but that's what
Now,
I'm saying,
I said that to take the
one of the
hee hee
coolest chicks I
ha ha out
ever met.
of the crayons. That's the only reason why I said it.
No, but check this out though, right? One of the most coolest chicks I ever met was this black chick from California, and she was a longboarder, pothead chick, but she was fun, dog. Like that shit was fucking tight, dog. Like these women, bro, they not fun no more, dog.
They're not
You
fun,
know what I'm saying?
man.
They just not fun.
Minister Jap talked about that. How mainly black women ain't fun. They so
They
uptight.
just, bro, listen,
It's the
bro. This
little
bitch was
things
like,
in
no.
life,
They're
man. It's the
obviously
little
not that
things in life
uptight
that
if they're
matter.
fucking for chicken strips. They're really not uptight.
Nigga, you worried about chicken strips, man. These
You
women
getting
are
mad about
experiencing
that
life. They
chicken
going.
strip?
That's what I'm
He's
saying. They going
gaslighting you.
camping. They going hiking. They longboarding. They surfboarding. They fucking
Yeah, but
having a good
I
ass time.
suggested
They will
earlier,
sit
right?
down for chicken strips.
When I suggested earlier that rather than going for chicken strips, you can have a
You
picnic,
already
or
said what
if
kind
it's
of chick you are,
winter,
Jessica.
or if it's
By just
winter,
down
you can go
by
for.
talking down on fucking chicken strips.
You can go for a walk. It's not the chicken strips. It's the thought behind the chicken strips. I've said that like 10 times. But when I said you can go for a picnic, or if it's winter, then you can go
I
for a
don't get
hike
it.
or a walk
There's
and go
nothing
back to
wrong
the
with chicken
house
strips,
and
Jessica.
make
There's
something
nothing
to
wrong with
eat.
chicken
Nothing
That's
is
strips.
wrong with chicken
different.
strips.
It's who said
There's
The
there's
man
anything
nothing
just
wrong
wrong
with
with
put
chicken
chicken
food in your
strips.
strips.
belly that you didn't have
It's
to
the
pay
thought
for. He
process
picked it up for
behind
you.
it. It's the
I get
You
thought
had
where
it
she
fresh
process
in the
coming from.
house.
behind it.
No,
I
You're
get where
saying
she
that
coming from.
no,
exactly. They're saying that girls are fucking for chicken strips, and that
that's
you know
not.
Some
that
of them
That's
are
not.
though. Some of
No,
them are.
because some girls are doing that, I'm meant to be okay with
they're
that
not fucking
standard. And
for
if I'm
chicken
not okay with
strips.
that, then
They're fucking
there's
for
something
someone
wrong with
that's
me.
being kind and generous.
That's
And
not
if you can't handle
generous.
something small, how you gonna handle the big stuff?
That's not generous. That is not
What
I know
do
it's
you
not
generous.
think?
generous
Wait, wait, wait,
enough
wait,
for
wait, wait.
you,
Wait.
but I'm here to
Yeah,
tell
that's what
you
I'm
there are
saying.
other
But
women that appreciate those chicken strips in other countries too.
If someone
Philippines is
values
one of them.
themselves, if someone values themselves that low that they think that their worth is
Well, I
chicken
tell you what,
strips,
in the
then good
Philippines,
enough for
that's the
them.
women will
that is,
tell
Yeah,
you
but
straight up
but
like this.
we're
I'm
not
gonna tell you what
talking
the
about
women
the
in the
Philippines.
Philippines
We're
tell
talking
me.
about Western
I
culture.
know,
The
I
Philippines
know,
is different.
Please
It's a
don't
and
say
Western
it
this is why,
again,
and
bro.
this is why
country.
Western women are losing.
Don't say it again.
It's a
They say in
poverty-stricken
the
country.
Philippines, a
You
way
can't
to a
compare
woman's heart,
apples and oranges.
a way to a woman's heart in the Philippines is to feed her, whatever it
Okay.
is.
I thought you were gonna
well,
say what you
see,
said last time.
well, here's the
Oh
thing,
yeah,
though. Here's the
they
thing,
want that
Jessica.
after you feed them. They'll bust it wide open,
Here's
and then
this is
big dick,
here's
black
the
man,
thing,
big
right?
dick,
So,
big dick, black man, what baby?
What, baby?
Man, you
So
man,
wait a minute,
hey,
wait a
Ty
minute,
City,
Jessica.
if
So
you
what's
in
your
Ty City,
progression? What's your progression on a date? You're vetting the guy. You're going out with the guy. What is your progression? How does that work?
What is my what? Sorry, I couldn't hear because other
What's the
people were talking and there's a
progression
sound.
of you going on a date with a guy that you are interested in? Tell me, what does that look like?
What do you mean by progression?
Okay, you meet him, you talk to him, y'all. He set a date. All right, we're going out. He doesn't tell you where. What would be your ideal date?
Something that shows that you've been thoughtful, okay? Something that shows thought and effort. That is my idea. It doesn't have to be specific. It can be a
She's looking for
variety of
enthusiasm.
many different things, right? But and
anything
this is
except
what I
chicken
was saying.
strips.
This is what I was saying about the chicken strips. It shows no thought and it shows no effort. And
that's
then we're getting
bullshit.
comical here when we're
But
talking about, well,
you are placing
you
way
have to
too much
drive to the
emphasis
shop.
on the
You
fucking
are,
meal.
you
What about
are.
the man across the fucking table? What do you think about him?
And what I think about him is that he shows so little
Hey B,
value in me that he is
I'm finna
only
be done.
willing to
I
if you're
think you
I'm
talking
finna
taking
to
it
get in the
way too
pictures right
serious,
now.
everyone,
sweetheart.
I'm finna get in
Way
the
too
pictures right now.
serious.
No,
I'm not taking
she
it too
says the
seriously.
enthusiasm is more important than the actual date itself.
And the
I
thought that
think
goes into it.
Yeah, because
Exactly.
she said it's the
just like the height
pinnacle of.
requirement, I think just like the height requirement, that's all shallow, straight shallow, and
That's
you
not
still got some
shallow.
things to learn, and you better learn it quick
Listen,
because the wall is coming.
we can
Well,
argue
well,
that the height
as
requirement is shallow, but this the latter half of the conversation that is not shallow, because if you're actually looking for a guy that you can be with, a guy that you can be in a relationship with, then you need to vet people more accordingly. That's not
What you're
shallow.
saying is
That
the
shows
guy's
me a
being
lot
cheap.
about your personality. No,
You're
it's
saying
not
the
even
guy's being
cheap.
cheap.
You can spend £5 on a date, but put in a lot of thought behind it. It's the thought
All
process,
right,
and
I'm
that's
gonna
what you
get you a
guys
$5
aren't
foot
getting.
long
No,
from
because there's
Subway.
still no thought in it.
What?
Well, I get where she's coming from. She wants a man to be an experience, as we should be, but we should be that experience to a woman that's worthy of that experience. What
Well,
he's
first of
saying
all,
is he has the
No,
same mindset as a Tony Maceo. He got 75.
pretty much. No, bro. Here's what's going on right now. This is what they all do, bro. They get to put a value assessment on their own product. That's what she's
yeah,
doing, and she expects
they
you to pay
spoiled,
what she
man.
thinks is worth. Yeah.
Right.
No, but I just showed you it's not about money. It's not about money. It's not about the price.
Oh my God.
And it's like you guys just
Well, if it's not
aren't
about the money,
getting
then
it.
why are the chicken strips a problem?
Because it's the thought process and lack of effort
Oh
behind
my
it.
God. I just told you about all the effort that it takes to get the chicken
It
strips.
doesn't take
You got to
effort to
drive
go
to the
to the
restaurant.
shop.
That costs gas. That's wear and tear on the
That
car.
is not
If you did
effort.
Uber, you got to
That
pay
is
for
not
that
effort.
too. It's
We're
an additional
clutching.
cost.
You're clutching at straws right now.
That counts.
That
That
is
takes
clutching at
time.
straws. That is
Oh, that,
No, I'm
clutching at
telling you all the
straws.
cost that goes into getting you those chickens. That's time that you can't get back.
That's comical. That's what it is.
And if it's that the case, then why ain't you bringing me something to eat then? I tell you what, the first date you bring me something to eat. I'm the prize
Listen,
anyway.
if I was to
You feed
organize
me.
a
You show
date,
me your worth.
if I
I'm the
was to
prize. You
set
got
up
something to
a
prove to
date,
me. I ain't got nothing to prove to you. I'm the prize. So
if
you
I
go
was to set up
first.
a date, right? If I was to set up a date and I was the one that initiated it,
mm-hmm.
then that's what I would do. It would be on me to
Okay, so
set up a
go.
date
Initiate the
and
date. All
provide.
right, go
Listen,
ahead.
for you, I'd go to KFC and get you like some chicken and chips because
Thank you.
obviously to you
Matter
that
of fact,
shows
give me the
effort,
10-piece hot
right?
wings and I'll be
To
happy.
someone
I don't
else who
even need
has
nothing to
higher
drink but some
standards,
water.
to someone else who has higher standards, I'll treat him differently
So
because
it's about
people show,
standards.
yeah, people
But you don't
show
know me though. You
what
don't
they're
know me
worthy of. What I know of you is that you feel that it's acceptable and that it's a good gesture to
because I
order
appreciate the
Would
chicken and
you
small
would
chips.
you
things in
look
life
Yeah.
down
just
on
as
a
much
So
as the
guy
big.
because you find
if
that
he'll accept
adequate, that's
chicken?
how I'll treat you.
Would you look down on a guy if he
Wow, that's
accepts
so
fish
shallow.
and chips?
No, but it depends. If he knows that
That's so
I've literally
shallow.
shown no effort in what I'm doing,
Mm-hmm.
then that
The
says to me
fact that you
something
brought me
about
something
how
to
he
eat is effort
values
enough.
himself.
I
It
think that's
shows
The
me
dope.
fact
how
that you
he
brought
values himself,
Yeah, I
and it
think it's
shows me
dope.
he
The
doesn't
fact that
value
you brought me
himself
some food to
highly.
eat in the first place is enough for me. I appreciate the fact that you went out your way to go to KFC to get me something to eat in the first place.
And
I don't care what it is.
that is
It
your
could be a candy
standard,
bar. But you
and
know what? Let me tell
that's
you
your
about my mom and
standard,
dad.
and that's
Let me
fine.
tell you something. Hold on. Let me school you on something. See, my parents, they're deceased now, but my mom used to get excited that my dad, it was a businessman, had several acres of land, had a store, car wash, laundromat. He had houses, real estate. He had acres of land. He was a preacher and all that, right? But the one thing my mom used to get excited for, you know what that was, Jessica? When he would bring her home a sun-kissed soda, a sun-kissed soda, orange
Mm.
soda. She would
Mm.
get
And that's what's
excited
up,
like a little
man.
schoolgirl. So don't
That's
tell
what's
me
up.
that. It's the thought that counts. The fact that he thought about her to go in his store, in his business, and get her a soda. She loved
And
it every day.
you just proved my point because you said that it's the thought that counts, and that's
But
what
that's what we've been
I'm
saying the whole
talking
time.
about.
The
That's
chicken
what she's
No,
strips is
saying is
no, because
effort.
what
no,
we're
it's not enough
discussing
for
are
her.
two
The chicken
completely
strips,
different
no,
scenarios.
you said standard.
We're
The chicken
comparing a
strips
first
are below
date.
your standard.
We're comparing
Just
a
like the
first
height.
date
The height
to
is
a
below your
married couple.
standard.
No, we're
Hey, there's some
comparing. What
expensive
you're
chicken
doing right
strips out
now,
there too.
I'm
what
telling
you're
you.
doing right
Oh,
now is
Chick-fil-A chicken strips are top notch.
I'm
you're
telling you.
comparing, right, a marriage in which after so many
But
years
what do
when
you think
someone
leads
still
to the
has that
marriage?
thoughtfulness.
Practice makes perfect. You don't
No,
just get
no.
married and start getting
Listen,
nice things.
can I just talk?
All
The
right, go ahead.
situation that you just explained, right? The reason that that's nice and I can see why she appreciates it is because after so many years of marriage, he's still showing those little thoughtful gestures, right?
But
She
That's
we
right.
don't
what's
know if.
nice about
But what
it.
if he brought her that on their first date? A sun-kissed soda, a cold soda. It's
And
hot as hell in South Carolina. A cold soda,
listen,
and the soda was a
if
quarter back
he
then.
wait, if he had brought her the soda along with other different things, then the
Probably
soda
some
would be
chicken strips.
sentimental. The soda would be sentimental of their first date, and
So why
he
can't
went
the
and did
chicken
this
strips
nice
be
little thing,
sentimental?
and he
And he
went and
brought a
did that
coloring
nice little
book.
thing.
He brought a
That's
coloring book. You
Are
can
we
keep
really
that.
going to talk about a coloring book that comes for free with a
Yes,
child's
you can
meal?
keep that
He
on,
said it
as
came
a
for free.
souvenir. It came with the
He
meal
ain't
that he
right.
paid for the meal.
You guys are just alien to me.
No, you just don't see it. You don't see it. You're
We
gonna see it
just
Well,
when
at
you
go
the end of
off
the
for me
day,
of
though.
at the end of the day, she doesn't realize that men are very simple. Feed
Very
us,
simple.
sex us, and leave us
And
alone when we
shut the
at
fuck
work.
up. And shut
yeah.
the
Right.
I just
fuck
want
up.
peace, quiet, and mental stability. That's all I ask. Bring that to the table, and I'm cool.
I want you to share me.
So wait, you wouldn't want a woman that puts in effort
Bitch,
because
you're gonna have to share
earlier
me.
on, earlier on, I can't remember who was saying it, but he was talking about how this woman was going out of her way to go and make the guy a pistachio cake. all right, and she's never done it
Yeah.
before, and he appreciated that, and he liked that quality in
Well,
her.
no, I
Why?
don't
I'm
know
not
about
Because
cooking.
that. I
it
said
shows
I
it shows
appreciated the fact
effort.
that she, yeah, because
Yeah,
I ain't never
and
heard of no woman
why
making
did you
no pistachio. I
appreciate
never
it?
even heard of a pistachio cake before,
You
so I thought it was
appreciated it
nice.
because it shows effort compared to what you're used to,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. But if she would have bought him a pound
Exactly.
cake from Walmart, it would have just it didn't make
But
no difference.
it's that bit more special
Yeah, it
because
does a little bit.
she's gone out of her way to make it herself.
Yeah, that's nice, but they've
What
been
if
in a
he
relationship though.
cooks
This
for
ain't the
you?
first date.
If he cooks
They
the
damn near
food,
living together.
Listen, I would appreciate a guy cooking for me 100 times more
mm,
than a guy going out to go and buy chicken
What if he
strips.
cooked you some chicken
It's
strips
effort. You can cook
From
me a chicken
scratch.
strips. There is still effort that's
out the
going
yeah,
bag,
behind
not
it.
from scratch,
she's
out the
looking for
bag?
effort. Effort is
All
the
right.
Is the key.
yeah.
Okay,
Man,
so I'll tell you
it
what. So we
shouldn't
go
take
come
effort.
up. So you know what? You made it easier for me. You matter of
That's
fact, you ain't
crazy.
even got to go to the restaurant. Just come straight to the crib. I'ma have the chicken strips in the oven. I'm dead serious. I'm gonna have the chicken strips in the oven. So by the time you get here to the crib, they're gonna be nice and fresh and crispy.
But did you
And I'm gonna
bread
have
them
you a nice
yourself?
orange soda. And I'm gonna
Yeah, but
huh?
this is the thing
No, I
You
though.
got them out the
bread
This is the
them
thing
bag.
though,
I got
yourself?
them
bro.
out the bag,
This is the
out the
thing though,
frozen
bro. When
section.
you a man of
Okay, if
value,
you didn't
bro,
use your hands to
women
put some type of
women.
slave labor into it, then it's not
I
effort.
use
Wait,
tongs.
wait, but this what I'm saying though, bro. What if you are a man?
He's fancy now. He said he gonna tongue on me.
I put on tongs. Put them on the. I ain't even use no tray. I just put them right on the rack, so they have that
That's
nice
classy.
grill. Yeah,
Then next he
yeah.
gonna up his
We.
hand. He gonna put them on parchment paper.
And she said I could cook them, right? She said I can cook them.
Oh
That's
my
even better. Now
god.
I ain't got to go out. I ain't got to go to the restaurant. Now I'm going straight to the crib. I have a little
Oh.
bottle of Moscato for you too,
Yep,
or
that's what
orange
they like.
soda. Which one you want?
Now, with that being said, I know that everybody has their issues with Steve Dean, right?
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh my God,
some of
this
the
guy.
things that
What's the
he
problem?
says, some of the things that he says make sense. Like
Like
having
what?
I'm
those
out.
different
I'll see
wines
y'all
in the
boys later.
fridge.
I gotta go.
Nothing
All
that
Gotta
he
go.
says makes sense.
All right, my dude.
right, Todd.
I'm out. Gotta
All right,
go.
bro. Todd was like,
Having
gotta
the
blast.
croissants. Like
Oh my
I
god.
get
Wow.
it.
Does he hate Dean that much?
I cannot stand Dean. I cannot. I wish I could meet that guy on one of my
Well,
flights, man.
I need to
It's gonna
go
be me
back
and
to
him.
his blog talk radio days and pull up all the white women and Asian women he told guys to go after, because it's like, bro, you
He
now
changed
all
his
of a
tone
sudden,
then.
man.
Anybody who takes his information seriously is a potential suicide victim. I'm dead ass serious.
Yep, I'm
I'm a
telling you,
suicide
they'll
victim.
sign a death warrant. What's up, MOT?
Hold up.
MOT.
In the house. What's
Oh
up, brother?
man, I'm gonna feel today at work today. I
All
already
right, man.
know.
So, let's skip to
Man,
all
you
the.
could take a nap, man. MOT will take it over.
No,
All
like,
right.
no. I mean, I want to hear all the shit Steve Dean said that makes sense. Actually,
Exactly. Give me one point that nigga made that made sense.
About having a crib you share with your boys and y'all set it up so when you bring the chick there, then you know what I mean, you do what you gotta do.
I'm not
And you
doing
just
that.
That don't make sense.
That don't make sense. I'll just get me a hotel room if it's like that.
but a hotel room does add up if you taking chicks out like that.
whoa. So
I ain't taking them out like
back
that.
to the house? Hold up. We're
I
bringing
ain't taking no girl to my
No,
house.
no. He's saying that you rent an apartment with your buddies. Y'all,
That don't make sense.
No, wait, hold
That's
on.
for married. That's for men who cheat, who dip off on the side. I'm single.
You know what Steve is referencing? He referencing them fucking marriage clubs. Dude do that.
Right.
Dudes do that
That's
when
what
they
married
have
men
these
do.
marriage clubs. These
Right.
husbands
So they
go
don't get
around
caught
and
up in the
they'll rent an
game.
apartment or something like that.
Yeah. So they don't get caught.
Regular motherfuckers don't do that.
Nah.
Okay.
These are dudes who like.
See, that's the biggest problem I have with. He's a married man trying to tell single men how to date. Dude, sit the fuck down and park it, man, with your fat
And
ass.
the nigga watch too many movies. He got that
Right,
shit
and
from
he got
the
man
movies.
titties.
Right.
His big fat ass. I be watching him trying to sit down. The nigga, go to the
Right?
gym before you try to tell me.
He stay adjusting.
Right. The nigga need a 36 triple D bra right now. I hope he hear this shit.
Now, I'm not
too.
saying that I
get
take that advice, but it kind of makes sense.
You
But now
listen
that
to
y'all
Steve
say
Dean,
that,
you're gonna be fat and fucked up just like him.
I don't trust shit out of a nigga mouth that got Dean in his name.
Right.
Oh,
That nigga ain't got no credentials on the wall talking about what school he Dean at. He does not Dean
And
for a
then he
living.
got that Hotep picture in the background too.
He is Hotep.
He that Hotep on Don't Drink Your Juice.
He used to be a gigolo back in the day.
Yeah, he's still jiggling now.
Show me how them hoes look now, though. So.
Right.
Like
they
him.
probably toe up from the flow up.
Like
That
him.
nigga got one phone call from one ugly bitch that really liked him that he played over and over and over.
Yeah. He been playing that shit since like early 2000s.
83.
It's like, bro, that bitch would have recorded that to anybody. She probably sent the same recording to like 7 different niggas.
Man, my boy Otto
How much you
Chris.
pay her? How much you pay her?
My boy Otto Chris he'd be like, always wondering.
Right.
All right. Okay. So is there another thing that he says you like or makes sense?
What's that?
So is there anything else Steve Dean said that makes sense to you?
Not really. I don't really listen to him that often, but I heard with that one podcast.
All right. Okay.
Yo, when that nigga said you supposed to go to college and get fresh new ones, he kept saying fresh new ones. I'm like, I could just imagine this nigga in an old ass 1984 sedan DeVille Cadillac just driving around high schools all day. High school, just circling the motherfucking block. Yeah, cheerleading squad.
Looking like testing a molester.
Yeah, just fucking drive around. Oh, look, the cheerleading squad just got off. Oh, look, they going to the candy store. They going to the store. Look at them hoes.
Fat
Yeah,
fuck.
man, that's Steve, man.
That big fat fuck.
I don't know. I can't speak on it because I'm in a relationship. So
the thing is,
whatever.
with Steve, right? And I'm not too sure on his philosophical approach to things. So his approach on sysbm and the other sort of movements, right? But when I listen to him and he's talking about the mindset of women, from what I hear, he's quite accurate. He's quite on point.
Stop.
When he is.
The way Steve talked to women, if for what you said earlier, you said you don't like men that's too aggressive. And the way Steve, which he really don't do in real life, because if he did that, he'd be Me Too so quick, his head will spin. But he'll get on the microphone and say, "Look, bitch, let me tell you, this is how you gonna do it, bitch. You gonna come over here." And I'm like, nah, dude, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work, Steven. You know it. You telling these dudes how to fuck up their life.
Though, he acknowledges that there are different archetypes of women. So it's about understanding the woman that you're dealing with, and then
it's about understanding the laws in this country
deal with her. And he can acknowledge that.
Steve, the dean is gonna set you up to get fired on your job.
Yeah, he talking about dealing with specific type of girls though. He's talking about dealing with like hood rats and shit. You cannot. There is no fucking way in the world you're gonna approach a chick with any type of self-importance and just be like, yeah, bitch, and you know you're gonna.
But
it's not gonna work.
Good
You talking about a specific type of chick.
You shouldn't want to be dealing with hood rats anyway. So if he's approach doesn't,
so why are you giving Steve the Dean so much credit?
I'm
all
giving
his
him
game
credit
is hood rat
because
game.
when I just spoke to someone like Thai City, who was basically refusing to acknowledge that there are different types of women. There are archetypes of women, okay?
No, he didn't.
And he did, because when I was saying to him that I'm not like that, he just instantly called me a liar. So he's refusing to believe that outside. He did. He said,
you want to know why he called you a liar?
Why?
Because he understands that even if, like, you can take a chick that's in a boardroom and you can still take her ass to Cane's Chicken.
Yeah, but
it just
depends on how much.
Yeah,
she was Asian. She wasn't hood at all.
They don't fit the same archetype.
Oh, come
right?
on,
The archetype
man.
is personalities. Your career does not define your personality.
He gave more than a career. He said she was Asian.
Your
He
race
gave an
does not
ethnicity.
dictate your archetype, and that's
Well,
That's what I'm
you were
saying.
under the
And to get a
assumption
true
out of your
understanding
mouth,
of
you
women,
said that it was for the
It kind of
hood black
does.
girls,
I'm not going by
and he
race
came
no,
back
or
and
any
it
of that
said that
shit.
doesn't.
It's
she's a
just if she
Culture,
professional,
likes you, you can
and he
take her
listen,
anywhere. You can walk around a
culture,
lake.
right, right.
culture can influence the archetype that a
But
woman
he
falls
also
under,
said that
but
for
race
her to get
doesn't
to the level that
because
she's at, it takes a certain amount of class and
no,
discipline, which is
exactly.
true.
He said her job dictates class, right? He said in
Yeah.
order to achieve that job, you must be classy, and
I
that
tell
is
you what, would you
further from the
uh,
truth than you could ever
name
imagine.
one surgeon that you would let operate on you that has a hot girl summer attitude?
You don't know if they've got a hot girl summer attitude. You
You
know
should
why?
know.
Because
You should know.
when they're in the operating room, they're not having hot girl summer.
Uh
So you
Right.
don't know the
Okay, well, let me
personality
tell
that goes
y'all.
behind it. We know there are
well then
doctors who are
you aren't
into
doing
all
your
sorts of
homework. If you don't
dysfunction.
know who's putting you under and who's putting a knife on you, then that's your
Are you
fault.
telling me that you've
You
never
should
seen a
research.
fat? Have you ever seen a fat doctor?
Oh
I've
shit.
seen
Yeah.
I
fat
have.
doctors.
Yeah, what you
Hell
mean?
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
You need
Because
to come to
just
America. There's
because
lots of fat doctors.
Shit,
Them motherfuckers got half my shit done.
the nurse will tell
That
you you
doesn't
need
mean
to
he
take
doesn't have
care of
class.
yourself.
And did you
just
the stick real
and
quick?
Right,
listen,
the nurse,
this
the
is
nurse will tell you need to take care of yourself. Then you see them smoking cigarettes outside.
Or
exactly,
eating,
and
eating a
that
spicy
is
chicken sandwich
reflective
in the
of
waiting
he's
room and shit.
saying
Or you
Thai
catch him at the
City.
cigar lounge.
Wait, like Thai City was saying that it takes discipline to get into that sort of career, and you
Well,
can
it
have
does it
discipline in
not?
what? No, wait, but listen, that fat doctor or that smoking doctor is reflective of the fact that you can have discipline in one area, but lack discipline in another
I agree
area.
with that,
So
but that
you
doesn't mean he doesn't have no class at all compared to the hot girl summer.
listen, you can have more class than another person, but that doesn't make you classy. There's a
Hey,
Oh, come
difference. You
on.
just have
See,
more
now
on
we're
the
playing
lowest than the low.
semantics.
DJ Cuda.
We
DJ
can't
Cuda.
win with you.
No. Let me tell you what she's doing.
Just moving
Somebody
the
got some
goalposts,
background
man.
noise. Somebody got some background noise.
Somebody's fixing
Oh,
the
that's me.
alternator
That's
on
me.
their Ford Festiva.
Okay.
Sprinkle.
See, this is the danger of dating coaches and everything else. When Jessica comes on, she gives credence to people who bows down to her point of view.
Uh-huh.
In my view, women and what the fuck they think don't matter. I'm a
It
producer.
really don't.
If you do not bring a certain level of culture to the table, you won't be here. There's no 5 different archetypes and all this kind of shit. The only thing they're trying to do is find compromised fucking men that they can fucking use. That's it. It's not even
That's
that
it.
hard.
That's
It's
it.
really, 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 really easy. And this is a culture that has so many compromised men per capita as a
Yep.
percentage. This is why the dating coach shit works. The dating coach shit
Yep.
works because there's a lot of fucked up men here who would do anything for a piece of pussy. So
Yep.
this is why they create all these different lanes and all this different shit where you could just stand on your shit, leave these hoes alone, deal with actual culture motherfuckers and be out of here. The
Yeah.
problem is that women always want to find the easiest fucking deal possible. And
So
they will
wait,
go
With
far
the least
and
amount of
wide
work.
to incredulous sources in order to get their points validated.
can I ask you this? Would you have
Go ahead.
to? Would your approach to a cultured woman have to be different to? Would your approach to a cultured woman have to differ from your approach to a hood rat?
Hell yeah, it has to
Yeah.
And
differ.
that right there is proof that women archetypes exist. That
No,
right there is proof of
no,
it.
no, no,
Because
no, no,
if
no.
you
The
have stripped
archetypes
down,
He's
do
saying it
exist.
doesn't matter if they exist.
listen, you can have that mindset, right? And say it doesn't matter. That
They
I
both
can
the same.
accept. You can
But
say I'm going
Jessica,
to stand
but
by my
Jessica, I'm not
philosophy
going
and
into one area looking for a certain type of thing. I'm going into another area looking for a certain type of thing. The choice is still in my hands. No choice is in her hands at all, except for bringing femininity to the table. I
This
trade.
is Lizzo logic.
Wait. I mean, I trade productivity for femininity. And if she's not feminine, or if I don't see that she's fucking feminine, I'm out though. See, that's what happens when male choice matches female choice. A woman's never gonna choose a man who's greater than her. If that was the case, the black community wouldn't have the problems that they have right now. These women choose weak ass niggas who they can fucking run all over. And since men
But that's why
are
they
not
unhappy
supposed
though.
to
a
be men
certain
within,
archetype of woman does that.
choosing weak niggas make them unhappy though. That's the whole thing.
I mean, but
All
they still
women do that, regardless of the archetype.
I mean, they still.
That's why you got so many
The
fucking open
archetype-
relationships.
the
Like this is why these
archetype
motherfuckers got open
exists.
relationships and this quasi polygamy that's not really polygamy and shit. It's not polygamy, and then it's not like in these open relationships is just to do.
Hold on, you Borging.
Hey,
my bad.
Jessica, what I'm simply saying is a woman can choose to be an archetype, let's use your terminology, but a man can also choose whether or not to fuck with that archetype or not. The choice is still in the man's hand.
100%.
But at the end of the day, that these dudes are surrounded by a certain type of group of women that they can't get away from for most cases. And this is how come they deal with the certain type of archetype in your instance. But once you start letting go the fact that even the chase or even the thought of sex is somehow is going to move your actual life in a different direction, this is when the blinders fall off, and that's when you can stop fucking with women like that. Because at the end of the day, most dudes have even mortgaged their actual future for temporary pussy from a certain type of archetype of fucking woman, rather than fucking waiting. And what most of these dating coaches do is because they trap into the same marketplace too, they can't level up out of them hoes either. So what they do is they teach men that getting access to women at this level is like the highest form of being a man. So this is why they stunt on mythical bitches and all this other shit. Their basic access, because what they're actually doing is they stunting on access, not high quality access. Because if the shit was high quality, you wouldn't need to repeat it over and over and over again. But if it is quality, you wouldn't need to do it that much or that often.
I hear you. And this is what I was trying to get across earlier, right? Is that these people, they're used to dealing with a certain type of woman, and they're using their approach to that archetype of woman to try and gain a different archetype. And what I was telling them is that you should raise your standards, right? Rather than doing that, what you should do is raise your standards and stand by your standards, rather than taking that
What does
that
it mean
approach
to raise
that
your
you use
standards?
No.
that approach that you use with the hood rats.
Because I'm about to break that
And
down too.
saying if a woman doesn't meet that standard, then she's wrong.
Well,
You're
I think
using the
raising the
lower
standards is the
standards.
chicken strips raises the standards. It lets
Right.
you
If
know
she likes you, she
how
likes
your
you. The
level of
chicken strips won't
appreciation
matter.
He's
won't
using
matter.
a lower standard to vet the woman.
No, that's
when
your
what he should
standard.
be doing is taking a higher standard
What's the
and
higher
using
standard?
that as your approach, saying
But
that
Jessica, this is what I'm saying though, Jessica, is that when you have high fucking standards for who's gonna come in your life, you pretty much have liquidated the archetype system, because you're only gonna fuck with a certain type of woman. So your archetype system is true, but there's a certain type of woman that I don't even consider as human.
And this is why I said it didn't
those
matter.
are the women that you'll be removing from your vetting process.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
So that's
okay. All right.
what
So we
I
are
was.
actually kind of saying the same thing. All right.
Yeah, I
And
think
I agree
we
with
are.
that, because I don't date American women.
Right, but
pretty
the
much,
thing
period.
is, she's doing the all girls stick together thing, where she's including the
No.
worst bitches with the good bitches. No, this is the archetype system is based on that.
No,
if you're going by
the
archetypes, you are including the
system
worst.
Is there to distinguish the good from the bad. That
Distinguishing
is what the
means you're
do.
including all of the bad chicks.
No, it means you're distinguishing them from each other.
How are you distinguishing them from the bad?
If I was to
it's just like MOT said, if you already
together,
liquidating the bad bitches from the equation, you don't need to distinguish anymore. That shit doesn't matter.
You're not. In order for you
That's
to
right.
make that liquidation, you need to be able to distinguish one from the other.
You are already distinguishing just by having your standards set already. You preset.
Yeah, but if you're using those same standards that you've used for the lowest type
She
of
just
women,
keep moving the
and you're
goalposts.
Hood rats
You can't win with this
dudes
one,
that they
man.
think
you're
are better
saying
than
that
them.
you're
Period.
saying that hood rats have accepted a certain type of standard, and therefore,
Hell yeah, they
if I
accepted
want
a certain
to,
type of standard.
yeah, and you're saying that if I
Hood
want
rats
to
are not gonna
approach,
fuck with you if they think you better than them. It's not gonna happen.
and
That's
yeah,
right.
but then you're saying that you're going to use that hood rat approach and try and
no.
apply that to a higher standard.
The
of
hood
woman.
rat approach is just okay. If a chick likes you, it doesn't matter if she's in the fucking boardroom. Y'all can go to Chick-fil-A. That's just the way it is. If she likes you, it doesn't matter what you do. There's no fucking standard as far as like what you eat. You can go to goddamn Chuck E. Cheese. It won't matter because she likes you.
Well, yeah,
that's just what it is.
We were talking about a first date.
A lot. Y'all can go anywhere. Y'all going to fucking Chipotle won't make a difference. It's not about the food.
It would make a difference.
The food
it would make
not
a
be
difference
the standard
because those behaviors are satisfying to the lowest standard of woman. But it
no.
You
can't reduce a man to what he gets you for food. That's not the thing.
A lot of women
you
bust
really
it
like
open
that
without
dude
even
and you
getting
know
a
that
meal.
he's cultured and all these other things. He's ticking all
want,
these boxes and decides to go to Chipotle. You're not gonna be like, nah.
If
How
you
many
want
women
a
just
woman
want a
who
hard?
values herself and is therefore a higher quality of woman, then you can't apply those standards of women who don't set standards for themselves. I don't
now
feel
I
like
understand.
I'm expressing it properly.
Now I understand why niggas being here dick swinging all the time. This is why, right here. These conversations that we have right
You Borgin.
here.
Borgin. Damn, listening to no Borgin.
If a dude, my bad, man. I'm driving.
Yeah, Jessica. So at the end of the day, I think we're saying the same thing. It's just that the execution is just staying out of certain environments, and even if you do meet them in other environments, you can just dismiss them right away. But in American culture, like most dudes who are fake sexually compromised want to make it look like they're getting 100% wins no matter what situation that they're in, no matter where they're at. That's the dumb shit that you hear from fake sexually compromised men here in this sector, for the most part.
Right.
I mean, because at the end
women.
of the day,
they smash 100
it's
Lizzos and act like there was.
There's just certain places that I'm not gonna go. No matter how good the shit is, I'm not gonna fucking go over there and do that type. But at the end of the day, these people want to make it look like, because in those environments that they are at, doing this type of stupid shit, they don't get checked on this type of stupid shit, and they don't have to explain it. Because in Black America, line 2, 4, and about pussy is kind of give you like an immunity card. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that is a good way to operate, because if you could be dishonest the moment women are involved, order would never take place. And then everything always come down to a fucking female ending up in some shit. And she has another place to go after she get through doing some fuck shit like that. Like, that's another thing that's wrong with Black America. Like a chick could go do some fucked up shit and fuck somebody out some money. She with another dude. That shit would never happen.
And here comes the white knight. Here comes the white knight with the blue cape on.
That's a female. You know,
can't hit her. You can't do that. You can't talk to her like that. She's a female. Meanwhile, she ripping everybody off, doing all kind of scandalous shit.
So it's like within American culture, Jessica, the woman's archetype is being nurtured to be disrespectful, so that way she can get everything she wants, and the man get less of what they want.
Or if they get anything at all.
Yeah.
And I tell
It's
you
just like
one
that
thing.
whole concept of alpha female. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like
I
alpha
wish I
female
would,
is
man.
complete opposite of what an alpha male is. An alpha female is the most feminine woman you could find, and the most docile. That is an alpha
There's
female.
no such thing as an alpha female, man.
I'm just saying, like, if you're going with this concept that alpha females are not identical to alpha males, it makes no fucking sense. They would be the opposite. They would be a
You
complement.
can't even put
to
those
an
two.
alpha male.
Honestly, like to put those two words in the same word is not. It's like trying to put oil in water.
Yeah, it's an
like alpha and a
oxymoron.
female. It's oxymoron.
But it's a reference to what these women are trying to be. So they're trying to emulate what
They trying to turn into
male
men.
is as a female.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if we're going with that concept, then an alpha female would be the most feminine and docile woman versus the most hostile and fucking aggressive woman. It literally makes no sense.
Zero hate. There is a type of alpha female that I've seen.
What, in America?
She ain't feminine.
No. You're right. It's these big bitches who fucking kind of clown niggas in the goddamn getting their numbers and shit. That's my version of it.
Yep. You gonna give me that number, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
You gonna give me that number,
that bully
nigga.
my guy.
Yeah,
It's the one.
yeah,
Hey,
man.
the alpha female was the one that had the dude up on the train. Remember?
Yeah.
That's the alpha female.
You ain't going nowhere.
She had a handful of shirt, man. That motherfucker was there, bruh, forever.
The alpha female is the one that got popped by that blender in McDonald's.
Oh yeah.
Right. Wait. Okay, why I'm not Borging, because I think I'm in a good area. See, I was trying to say, before, the reason, see, this is the reason why, when me and Jessica were talking before, this is why niggas start dick swinging. Because these conversations about this and that is all complete bullshit. As soon as a woman likes a guy or whatever, and she's really into that guy, and she knows that he is a quality guy and all this other stuff, them going on a walk around a lake or going to Chipotle or wherever the fuck they go for chicken strips won't matter. None of that matters. Because she already knows the kind of guy she's getting anyway.
Just like with the dick pics. It
That's
don't
the
matter.
thing.
If she
And
like
the
the dude,
reason why
he can send a
these
dick pic.
conversations get out of hand because right. But then these conversations, she'll like change it, move the goalposts, and then dudes will go, well, here's my personal anecdote, and then you got 100 motherfuckers saying, here's my personal anecdote that defeats your argument, but it really doesn't because it's an anecdote. What she just needs to understand is that once two people like each other, that's all that really matters.
That's all it takes.
And
as a matter of fact,
I can.
in the words of old man, as long as he's got that big juicy cock, he don't need no chicken strips.
I will never put those three words together.
Me either. Not me. Nope. I don't even think I've ever heard Jessica say that. But all right.
That nigga Obsidian is legit crazy, so he can do that.
It's the truth, though, man. That BJC, man, that trump everything. They'll take that over the chicken strips for the
Most
right
women
one.
don't even like big ones.
Who? Say what?
Most
Jessica,
women,
I'm just gonna call y'all any bullshit. Most women love to have their uterus disrespected. They don't care. Disrespected. Yeah, man. I mean, you disrobe. I mean, if you disrobe and she knows what she's gonna get, and then she still goes, okay, yeah. She
Jessica,
really
you
got
to start being more honest on this panel, sweetheart.
No, honestly, you can look like at certain willies.
See, this is why I want you to cam
that
up.
it's going to give you a bellyache, right?
This is why I want you to cam up right here. I want to see how honest.
I don't even think it'll make a difference if she cams up or not. If she's attractive, dude's just gonna really be in really more simp mode. If she's unattractive, dude's just gonna come at her head every day. So it doesn't matter.
It's an honesty thing, though.
I know, but I've proved that I am honest to certain people. I don't need to prove that to everyone. Like, if you're a certain content creator and I'm on your channel and you feel like, okay, do you know what? Just show me this or show me that, then I can do that. But I'm not going to go around to every single person and validate myself to every person.
I've heard it before. I've heard you say that many times. You remain consistent on that. I'll give you that. But
because that's what
I just keep telling you. Like earlier, we were talking earlier, and you said all the right things. You went down your little checklist, which we didn't finish. But I'm still not convinced. Like I think you virtue signaled a little bit, but I didn't fall for it.
There's not much that I can do to convince you other than camming up, and I've said that. That's
no. Just on what you've told me, it's not even about the camming up
my
part.
mindset.
The way you view things, and it tells me you still have a lot to learn.
Maybe I do.
And you need to learn it quick because that wall is undefeated. And I'm serious when I tell you.
She only has 18 days left anyway. But
I'm expiring on the 27th.
Do you have any ogre features? Because that's really the most important thing. Like if you're really dating a chick and you want to look for ogre features and make sure that they're not there. Like you want to make sure that
features.
Yeah, ogre features. Yeah,
ogre or vulgar.
Ogre, like ogre, the big ogres. Yeah, like
What's an
giant
ogre
hands,
feature?
big ass elbows. That
Damn
type of
man. Bam.
No, not
Someone-
man features, like ogre
someone-
features. You ever seen a chick with fucking Lego toes or like fucking just like a thumb that's too long, that type of thing? You ain't never seen that shit before? Me and Kudo was talking about this shit the other day on Game Changer stream. Like you gotta look for ogre features, bro. You gotta make sure that the knuckles are
Apparently,
not too
I've got
big and cracky.
hands. I've got big
What's
hands.
that?
I've got big
Yeah,
hands.
big hands. I see a chick with
You
like
gotta look at the ankles
her
too.
elbows look like
You gotta
balls.
check for
was in them.
cankles.
Yeah, this chick I met, she had like her elbows looked like they had balls in them, like fucking little golf
Ew.
balls.
My bad,
Yeah, it was
y'all.
weird as fuck.
I dozed the hell off.
She was super
holding
Nah,
on
we
attractive.
for
She
good,
dear.
man. We
had
holding it down.
I'm holding
she
on
had
for dear
balls in
life
her
over here.
elbows. And that shit was weird as fuck.
didn't
Every
descend
time
into
she bent her
chaos.
arm, I would just squint. I would just fucking squint up a little bit
Hey,
because I didn't like her elbow balls. It was weird.
The elbow meat.
Yeah, man. No, it looked like she had like balls in her elbows, and she was attractive until she bent her arms.
Those, I get what you're saying though. The elbows that look like they've got a
and she would be
tennis
eating
ball
it every time
inside
she
it.
put food in her mouth. I would see her fucking ball elbows and just be like,
That look kind of
okay,
sexy
laugh
to me
inside
though.
my head. No, nigga, they was ball elbows.
The
Nah,
elbows
man.
look like tennis balls.
No, yeah, it looked like little golf balls in her elbow. Yes, just like that.
I know what you're
Like
talking
hanging
about.
loose.
Holy shit! Every time she
It
put
just
food in
looks
her
like a
mouth, nigga, I
ball.
wanted to die.
Her
The way she
elbows.
bent her arm. Maybe it was just the way.
Hold on. Are y'all trying to fuck elbows? I mean, like, what's going on, man?
No, but that
Her
shit
elbows.
weird, man. Like
Man,
you sitting
why
there
we
with a
focus
chick
on
and she's
bitches
attractive,
elbows?
but
I
she
would
got
need to
ball
see
elbows.
that. I would need to see that before I made a decision because it
Hell
sounds
no.
like she got some nice, trimmed up, strong looking arms.
No, she was attractive and she was fit and everything,
Toned.
but she had ball elbows, and that shit just
She
looked
had
weird.
ball
The elbows made you like, man, fuck this shit.
You
Not
can't
still
help
smash,
that though.
but the elbows
That's your
was
bone
like
He
fucking
structure.
still
ball.
smash.
Yeah, but the elbows had balls in them,
All
bro.
right.
Like that shit.
All right, man. You know them
You
elbows
can't
that
stick
matter.
around,
You
bro. Like,
fucking
what if
hit
she hit
Hey,
you
dog.
it's
one
the
day with
knee
one of them
meat.
bitches?
Elbow
In the words of Corey
dingleberries.
Holcomb, it's that knee meat that turns me off. That
Right.
knee meat.
I dated a chick with two little ears. Like her ears was too little. I
Oh
did it
no.
with yeah, man. Them motherfuckers was tiny. It looked like wrestler ears. Like that shit. Then
Do you know what?
I
I
dated a
do
chick
have.
with.
She had them ears
I've
like the
got
dude,
one weird
like the
thing.
alien off Men in Black.
Yeah, she was attractive, but the fucking ears was like little as fuck. Like, you can't even wear headphones, bitch. Like you can't do iBuds. You can't do none of that shit.
Bluetooth, nothing.
Yep, you gotta do all head covering headphones.
She can't do
That's it. That's all
Motorola,
you can
nothing.
do. Yep, but when she had her hair
I
down,
have
she
a
was
third
super hot.
nipple.
No way.
Yeah.
You got what now?
A third nipple.
A third
I knew
nipple.
you were an
Oh,
alien.
for real?
I
Get
knew
the
it.
fuck
Yeah.
out of here. No,
I
it
knew
ain't
It's
it.
in
nothing.
the middle.
It's
That's
like
an overgrown mole.
directly underneath, like my left hand side, but it's not like a real big nipple. It just looks like a dot. But I actually went to the doctor's once, and he told me that that's a third nipple. So I never knew that. I just thought it was like a spot. It's not even 3D. It's flat, but it's a third nipple.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay, so you
snap.
can breastfeed a lot.
You can't. It's not active. You can't do anything with it. It's just like a dot. Like I don't know how to explain it. Probably like the end of a thin marker.
It
That's how
won't
big
matter
it is.
anyway.
It's small.
Your breast milk will be yogurt in 18 days. It doesn't matter.
Sour milk.
Goddamn goat cheese.
Just yogurt.
Creme fraiche.
Did you just say creme fraiche?
Oh man. Oh
I think
shit.
everyone has a weird feature. But I get what you're saying though. Some things can just be off-putting and you can't help it. If it turns you off, it turns you off. It is what it is.
Yeah, my ears are too little, but I mean, they're okay. But goddamn, I can't do it if a chick got ball elbows or motherfucking Lego toes. I'm talking about these bitches look square. Like her toes look really square. The big toe. That shit looked like she could just step on a Lego set and fit right the fuck in. It was like real easy.
I don't have anything like that though. I don't have anything that puts me off, like any weird sort of things that put me off.
So you got the deformity that's actually positive.
Oh, you don't have any pet peeves?
No pet peeves.
But you said if somebody's short.
Yeah, but
would that be the pet peeve?
That's not a pet peeve. I feel like a lot
That
of
is a
women
peeve.
have that. A lot of women are like that.
What's the difference between a short nigga and a motherfucker that's 6'7"? What's the difference?
Do you know what? It's more just about
aside from the tall nigga dying faster.
It's just more about physical attraction. That is, I can see why someone would say that's a shallow trait. I can acknowledge that it is slightly shallow, but it's just a physical attraction thing.
Well, what you saying? Physical
So I
attraction?
prefer
You never
guys who are
explained.
tall. I prefer guys who are
You okay? That's I'm gonna call bullshit on that because okay, I live in Minnesota, right? Most of the motherfuckers here are like 6'4" and up. I'm only 6 feet. I'm Minnesota short. If I go anywhere else, okay, I'm above height. But here, no, niggas is skyscraping. But tall niggas die quick.
Hey, don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
You niggas die fast.
They do have shorter lifespans, though.
Yeah,
don't put that on me. I'm 6 feet, goddamn. Don't put that shit on me.
No, 6 feet is not tall. You come to Minnesota, most of these niggas is like 6'4".
Yeah,
I said 6'3".
Oh, 6'3". Oh yeah, you're not in the die quick range.
Oh, okay.
It's
6'4" and up.
Over 6 foot to me, I consider tall because I'm 5'3", so it's all about how I feel.
You are a fucking dwarf. How are you gonna not want to be with somebody 5'7"?
Right, I don't get it.
She lay right in the center of my chest.
If you wear heels, you can't go over a nigga that's 5'7". What the fuck?
I can. I don't want to be the same height as you. So if I put on 4-inch heels, that takes me up to 5'7".
That is so shallow.
Right? And then
God, that is so
I have
shallow.
about a good 4 inches.
She not gonna look to him.
Wear 9-inch heels. That's comfortable.
No. But on top of that,
shoes, he's still gonna be taller than you in heels.
I have those extra 4 inches just to create that manly, womanly dynamic between us, even when I'm wearing heels.
He's still going to be taller than you.
Yeah, but it's not about.
The 5'7" dude is still going to be taller than you.
It's not about just being taller.
They don't see eye to eye.
Like a man next to me. So I don't want to be the same height as you, or you're just about taller than me. Like you still need to have a bit more height on top of that to look manly next to me.
All you gotta do is just pull a Prince.
That's probably weird. That's one of my only shallow requirements. That and I don't like skinny guys, and that's it. After that,
I get it. I get it.
See, girls your height, girls your instant.
You're borging for me.
It makes no sense.
I know. It doesn't make sense to some people.
It really makes no sense. I don't like you.
You're borging and then you cut off.
Well, let me ask him this. So what is your preference?
Is anyone else there?
I'm here.
Okay, just quiet.
What is his?
Shallow. I know it doesn't make sense to some people, but hey, it is what it is.
Let me ask you this: Is it because you like
different to men who like a certain color hair on a girl, men who prefer a certain race of girl, men who prefer women who are a certain height? You know, if a guy says that he's like tall and he likes taller guys, I'll be like, okay, I'm just not your type. End off. Everyone has those shallow requirements. Everyone.
So basically, the dynamic that you like is you like a dude to be. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, we're here.
Okay.
She likes to smell a nigga nutsack while he's standing up.
Even on a guy that's 6 foot, I still come up to like nearly up to their shoulder. So I'm not that tiny.
What?
More like smelling armpits.
No,
and heels. Can you hear me?
She's 5'3" in heels. She's fucking.
Exactly.
That would be a real dwarf.
I don't think she can hear you, Green Machine.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go out and come back in then.
Well, no. I think it's probably. Okay.
I've just come to chop it up and talk shit.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you that when she hit that wall, that height requirement is gonna go along right with it.
Now listen. Now a girl's explained this to me one time. Somebody said it as well. I can't remember who said this to him, but they said that the tallest short guy in the room is still short. So if, for example, Jessica is say 5'4", and she's with a guy 5'8", 5'9", the guy's still taller than her, right? Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the issue is though, even though that guy is taller than her and he's 5'9", there's still average tall dudes getting about that at 6'2", 6'3", whatever. So she's looking at her tall boyfriend, but there's other men that are taller than him. So when those men are stood next to that 5'8" guy, he still looks short.
That's still shallow. That's shallow.
That's
man.
what a woman
All that is
explained to
shallow
me.
thinking.
I don't know if it's right or wrong. I just remember a woman saying that to me.
Most women don't know what the hell they want anyway.
No,
I challenged a woman on that, and then that's what I got that reply. So I thought, okay.
Lizzo,
most women's standards change like the weather, man. One day they want hot, the next day they want cold. One day they want short, the next day they want tall.
Look, her
These
height
women,
requirements will not matter in 18 days.
It sure won't.
Listen,
sure
do you
won't.
really think that in 18 days it's going to be like in Cinderella when the clock strikes 12?
Why? How old are you?
Yes.
Expire.
She's 24.
That's
Yes,
not
I do.
Gonna happen.
I think in 18 days you're gonna be like, 5'8" isn't that bad.
It's not happening. It's not happening.
You say that now.
At the end of the day, does it matter when y'all both lay down?
Say it again.
The walls dry up.
21 days when I turn 25.
When that last egg is about to drop.
Yeah, that's like 36. That's like
Trust
over
me,
a decade
height
away.
won't matter then.
That's a decade away.
That's what
And
they
by
all
then,
say.
in a decade, I already plan to be, have settled down by then. So
I wish you all
Can
the
y'all
best.
hear me?
You got less than 2 weeks to
I can
settle
hear you.
down.
Oh.
No, I've got over a decade.
What would be joke?
Okay.
That Siri type
They all
orgasm
think they
in that
got
voice.
plenty of time.
That Siri orgasm.
all-
Oh, give it to me. Oh.
Why does that sound like a song?
It's just your voice is always on. Your voice is always on one tone. It's not actually a diss or anything like that. It would just be funny to like imagine hitting that and she was like, "Oh yes, give it to me."
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna know again.
Yes, it is.
And she's never had an internal orgasm.
Wow.
Somebody got a lot of work to do.
So that voice
5'8" nigga. Look, the 5'8" nigga can give it to her, but
have you
with
guys
the heels,
had
he come up to his fucking.
Have you guys?
What she say?
She come up to his mouth. Her head comes up to his mouth, so he's not tall enough.
Well, you know what it is. She want one of them big bear
You guys
dudes
had
like that.
internal orgasms?
Hell no. What the hell are you talking about?
I'm not a woman, so no.
No, you've got a G spot. Have you ever had?
No, we ain't
I've
doing
had
that.
Hey, no, we ain't playing them
We're not
games.
going there.
Bitches get shot. Bitches get shot for that.
Those.
The women they be trifling. They be trying that shit. Oh, let me just put a thing. Nah, we.
Let me lick your butt. Let me lick your butt.
I
You get your ass.
the bitch for trying
Man,
that shit.
these women try to peg dudes now, man. They going full
It
force.
was a complete accident.
Oh shit.
I'm dead ass serious. She
Dudes
was doing the head and she
Yeah, why did they do that?
She tried to. It was just like I don't know. It's
Donkey Kong.
I literally reflex.
You just feel the presence of the hand.
I just felt the presence of it and punched her. I was like, oh, sorry.
I
And you just push the hand away.
It's a way to dominate a guy, because when you treat him like that, you're almost treating him like a female. So usually it's men who penetrate, and women receive. But in that case, you're flipping the game and you're entering him,
So you don't like the natural order of things.
Not gonna happen.
So you sort of.
That's how you get punched in the head.
Donkey Kong style.
Like with his cheeks spread, having him like a bitch.
This ain't gonna work.
Motherfuckers right there.
Right.
That right there.
I don't even know if I can do it. Touch my butt.
Translate
Get out of here.
Dagonese to English. It means that I don't like the natural order of things, and I just need to be a succubi. That's
pretty much.
Succubi.
Pretty much.
And you flip everything on its head. Yep.
Yep.
Oh man.
I tell you what,
I'm about
you
to
give it
fall
some
apart,
time,
y'all.
they always show the true colors.
I'm falling
Who the fuck
apart like
pass out?
Post Malone back here. I think Ramil just went live. So I mean, you guys might.
Gonna
What is it
cut him
called? The
Yeah,
down.
science
if
of
Ramil just went live, all y'all finna hear is a bunch of dumb niggas, stupid niggas. That
early in the
you niggas is
morning.
dumb. You niggas dumb.
Good morning, man. Y'all dumb as shit.
Motherfuckers is stupid.
And niggas be eating it up though.
If y'all not out here getting at this money, you
Right.
stupid.
It's like the Everest commercial. What are you waiting for? Get
Bro,
up off the couch.
I be replaying that shit back. I'm like, this motherfucker needs to be a
he live.
motivational speaker.
Yeah.
Do you know what I like that about Ramil though? I like
Yeah.
that
Ooh, he got a
he's
good one. The
that
science of
business
thoughterry.
mindset.
Yeah, the science of thoughterry.
That's a badass thought, though. I ain't
Oh yeah,
gonna lie.
you finna hear a bunch of them niggas. You stupid. If you still out here fucking these hoes and getting pregnant, you stupid.
Think about what now?
The dude the producer that messed around with Superhead, messed around and married her. He was talking about that yesterday.
Somebody married Superhead.
It was
my
man.
Oh my
Yeah,
fuck.
man.
No,
having a
he
baby
knocked her
or
up.
something.
He knocked her
You
up.
bullshitting.
Yeah, that dumb
You
nigga knocked her
bullshitting.
up.
Is it recently?
She can still get pregnant.
He's a serial entrepreneur. He's worth millions.
Yeah, thought
Oh
stay
my
fertile, man.
God.
Bitches stay fertile till 50. They gotta get that
Hold
bag.
up, man. Corinne Stephens is pregnant and got married.
Yeah, she's
but
super
that's
pregnant.
why some women act the way
You
that they
bullshitting.
do.
She has probably had she has probably had the most fortunate life any woman could possibly think of, because she's done all that, been given head all over the place, and men still want her and want to wife it up and marry. She
doesn't want to wife it up.
Who the hell was stupid enough to put a check against that, though?
I don't know, but she keeps winning.
There's always going to be guys.
Y'all know how this happened, man. He was.
Her name is Superhead. It sells itself.
Exactly.
Is it really super?
Exactly.
Man, she better suck
For him to be
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, she sucked the bullet out of guy on
Doesn't
tape.
surprise me at all.
Her husband's last name is Mr. Head. Like,
Is she with that white man? What's that white man called on that show? He presents that show.
No, he's a black dude.
Oh,
he's a black dude. He's a serial entrepreneur.
No, she messaged. I remember in the interview. She said she has a selection of men, and all these men understand. So she's going out with that. What's the guy called? He's a Democrat. He said that. He said on live television, "I'm a house nigga." Everybody got upset.
Oh Lord.
What's he called?
Corinne
Bill Maher.
Stephens
That's
is
it.
pregnant.
She's with Bill Maher, but she does a little bit with Lil Wayne now and again, and he accepts it.
Yeah.
And so this third guy got her pregnant. They must be all cool with it, you know. That's what I mean. She's winning.
No.
This
The
hoe
last
said,
guy,
"I'll take
that was an
Bobby
accident.
Brown."
For a woman, she's winning.
Oh, that's losing. That is
Corinne
losing
Stephens said,
hard.
"I taped Bobby Brown on my couch to get revenge."
Nah, but hey, men still want her. I don't
She slept with hip hop.
Yeah, she released a book about it all. It was called like Superhead, Corinne Stephens, Confessions of a Video Vixen. That was
And
it.
she
Confessions
pregnant
of
for
a Video
real, though.
Vixen.
Yeah, her, Tina Trump, and that other girl.
And
they
black
all
women ate
slept
that
with
shit
hip-hop.
up. Black women
Yo,
ate
this is
that
why
book
we
up.
gotta keep SYSBM going, man, because there's a simp is being like made every day.
I'm still trying to learn what this SYSBM is. I'm still. It's just just go. When you say go your own way,
I tell you what, come get. I'll give you a buddy pass. You can come over here to the U.S. I'll take you on tour. When you leave, you'll be staying.
Right.
You'll see.
Does it mean you can just date whoever you want and do you? Because I thought that's what people.
No, it means find the best Stargate to put your
That's
seed
basically what I got from it.
Okay, fair enough.
It's just
Walk
finding
away
the
from
best
the
wherever you want,
foolishness.
but
Walk away from the danger. Save yourself. It's like Sodom and Gomorrah when they were leaving that city. It's like that. You see this shit about to implode on it.
Yeah, my man name is Everett Taylor.
I have no problem
You
with
hear me?
SYS.
My man named Everett Taylor.
I'm looking at it now. Yeah, I'm looking at the story. I'm reading the article now. What a simp.
That shit crazy.
That is super simp. That's more than a simp.
And he married.
But it's like you see that in everyday life, though. You see the
dumb
guy who
motherfucker.
will wife the town fop, like the girl that slept with everyone, and she'll still get a boyfriend. So if we see
What,
more
what
everyday
about what about
life,
the pastor that married the goddamn porn
I'm not
star?
surprised to see it in
Yeah,
celebrity
that's
culture
true.
either. Like, what's it called? Kim Kardashian released a sex tape, and she's still with Kanye. They settled down, had a family.
God,
So
dang.
guys are doing it every day. What's the other guy? Wiz
It's a
Khalifa.
third child. It's his first.
Damn.
Wiz Khalifa got with Amber Rose.
Yeah.
Man, he made a big
Thought. Like,
mistake
these
when he
guys
did
are
that.
wifing fox every day, and in like the celebrity world, we see it all the time, which is why so many girls think, okay, I can be a fot and still find a guy. If anything, I can be a fot and get a rich guy.
Boy, this is a
That's their
crazy
mindset.
2020, boy. And it's only February.
This is true. Right about that, Jess.
Yeah.
Oh, DJ could have died over there.
I'm dead. I gotta go to work, y'all. So I'm
Do you
about
know
to
what?
shut it down.
I
Huh?
have to leave for work in half an hour as well, so
Oh
I'm gonna
shit.
dip soon.
And what you having for lunch? Chicken fingers?
With ranch on the side.
I'm not gonna look at chicken strips the same today, man. This is funny. Yeah.
All right,
So
well,
shit,
Q
fuck
Dub,
that up.
thank you
Shoot,
for
everybody plug your channel, man. Share it in the chat room.
no channel,
Yep.
but thank you for having me. I'm gonna
I
leave
don't
you
even know
to
how
get
to
some
do that. I've
sleep.
got some
No
joke.
problem. Thank you. No problem.
I've got some joke videos as well, but I don't know how to do it.
Jessica,
I don't have time to yet either.
you need to create some content or
Yo,
Do you know
your
what?
channel.
People keep saying that, but I don't know. To me, that's pressure. I just like getting on and giving my opinion every now and then. You
Okay.
know,
oh,
I don't
check
know about
check a
getting
video.
on camera.
Not the shameless plug though. Check a video I did on when a black woman, yeah, wanted the white man, and she passed up on the black man and the mixed man, yeah, and then got a surprise of a life. But
Not
watch
the
the
mix,
video.
man.
Yo, this is what I'm saying. Go on my video, watch it. Yeah, it's
Okay.
called. You
Hey,
look at the
what's your channel?
the man. I've just put it in the chat.
Oh,
There.
Yuande.
Yeah, go
Oh,
watch
you heard
that
of her?
video.
Yeah,
Yeah,
she was on a show over here.
Love Island. Go watch it. That she passed up on
Oh,
the black man and the mixed man. Yeah, and watch what happened.
you
I
I
got you,
won't
man.
give it away.
Okay.
Watch the video and find out.
I'm gonna look at it on my way to sleep.
And,
I'm gonna wake up and watch it again.
All right, King.
Yeah.
All right, DJ Cooter.
All right, man.
All right,
Hey,
folks.
look, I'm
I
gonna be
appreciate it, man.
I'm gonna be doing this a lot more now that I know how to use this StreamYards thing. So, you know. Shoot, and I was holding over 30 people for the whole 7 hours.
Yeah, he had almost
hey,
40,
that's
man.
the power of
almost 8
StreamYard.
hours.
StreamYard gets it up there.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
No
And
problem,
I don't
man.
have a channel. I don't have a channel,
Right,
but
see
I've been
ya.
kind of popping around.
All
And
right.
I'm thinking about I'm gonna have to hop in here and do a little something.
Peace.
All right, that's the bad. We all got to work. Big Town Flight,
All right, this
man.
Mix
Thanks
Out
for
Flight
coming
out.
through. Man,
Yes,
thanks
indeed.
everybody. Green Machine. Thanks, y'all.
All right.
All right,
Peace.
till next time, y'all. All right.